Yeah, it's TDPHINSTALK. We done came so far. Gotta keep going. Hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out DDW. He's great and that's my peer review. These haters keep on hating and it's starting to feel like deja vu. Insanity and Chef Jew. I can't forget my day one crew. EM Reason Ball Game. The recognition's overdue. I share with you my point of view and this is what it's got us to success. My haters say I'm a mess. They say that I'm a pest and I depress. And I'm obsessed with causing stress, but yet the stress they can't suppress. Nonetheless, I just impress because I'm blessed and they oppress. I know the answers, they just guess. When they play checkers, I play chess. When they regress, I make progress. And my attention, they get less. They feel neglected, CPS. If they don't pay, I repossess. Now I digress and decompress and take recess and clear my chest. I must confess, I am the best. Like, hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out DDW. He's great and that's my peer review. These haters keep on hating and it's starting to feel like deja vu. Insanity and Chef Jew. I can't forget my day one crew. EM Reason Ball Game. The recognition's overdue. I share with you my point of view and this is what it's got us to success. On the road to the Super Bowl, no matter the cost, man, we willing to pay the toll. 50 plus years and they all ended in tears. Now it's time to pop bottles, celebrate, scream cheers. Hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out to my day one crew. We only here because of you. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to TDPHINSTALK, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. How is everybody doing today? I hope great. Man, I don't understand. Why didn't the Miami Dolphins practice today? Can somebody help me understand why the Miami Dolphins didn't practice today? I found no reason for our team not to practice today. The Eagles decided not to practice, not the Miami Dolphins. I feel like we still should have went out there as a team just like any other day and practice and get some work in so we can get better as an organization. It's just my take. We got some Thursday night football tonight. We're going to talk about some of that. Now maybe I'm wrong. Was somebody sick on our team? Was somebody sick on our team? Maybe I'm wrong because I didn't hear any reports that we were sick. Was somebody sick on our team? Well, I didn't really think so. TD, the Eagles did have practice. Are you serious? I thought the Eagles were the ones that were sick. I thought they were the ones that were sick. I don't know. I don't think they had practice. I don't know about that one. That'll really throw me for a loop if they did. Eagles practice? Are y'all serious? Man, that's crazy. I didn't see. Were people on our team sick or something? Because all I got out of the reports were that the Eagles had several players that were vomiting overnight and they were sick, and we didn't really have anybody. Was there any names that dropped of people on our team? I don't know, man. I just feel like regardless, we should have went and got some work in. But the Eagles freaking practice. The Eagles freaking practiced? Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me, man. We should have still been out there. We need to work. We need to get it in. Coming off of a great day. Like, to me, do y'all realize how important it was to come out again and back up that type of performance? But you get one performance like that, and now all of a sudden the reality is we got a preseason game, and then we're in the dark into the regular season. It is what it is. I think that we should have still been out there. Everybody that was healthy needed to be out there and getting the work in, man. Just a day off, and supposedly they're going to be off tomorrow, and then they play Saturday. We shall see. What's up, Justin? Justin said, wouldn't be surprised to see all our starters Saturday. I hope so, right? Like, I didn't expect our starters on Saturday because 2 good days would have, maybe been enough. Now I'm like, our starters have to play Saturday, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. I sure hope they play Saturday. I want to get a good look at them. And I hope they play the freaking halftime. I hope they play the freaking halftime. Get the freaking work in, man. Get the work in. But we shall see, man. We got 2 preseason games going, just so you know. We have the Green Bay Packers versus the Kansas City Chiefs, and we also have another game on. We have the San Francisco 49ers versus the Houston Texans. I got both of them playing right now. I'm also might be putting them on the screen for a little bit. Let y'all while we chat it up. I'm gonna do a panel tonight too. This is gonna be more of a chill night, talking about our Dolphins and looking at some of these games, man. Hopefully we don't get shut down, but if we do, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. All right. But hit that like button on your way in the building. All right. Let me make sure we good. Let me pull up everything I need to pull up. All right. Just want to share some of this screen a little bit. Got some game action here, man. But yeah, man, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I just think that we should have definitely have practiced a little bit today, get some work in or whatever. But it is what it is, man. That's just a day wasted down the drain. It is what it is. Y'all hit that like button. Also, just giving you a heads up right now. If you want to watch Thursday night football games, you're gonna need to go ahead and get that Amazon Prime. Go ahead and get that Amazon Prime. This whole NFL season is like spreading out, man. It's crazy. You're gonna need Amazon Prime, NFL Network, ESPN. You're gonna need probably Sunday tickets, some of y'all. And we got a Thursday night game. We have a Thursday night game. So with that being said, if you want to be able to watch it, make sure you get the Amazon Prime. All right, let me see here. I'm also going to drop the link. All right. Let me put it in the comment section. All right, there we go. I just dropped the link, just allowing some of y'all to come in, chat it up with me as we watch some of this football. Debo got that money, man. All that talk about Debo in Miami, he's still in San Francisco. TD, you can just share your screen for the Thursday night games on Thursday. No more. I don't know if I'll be able to share my screen. I'm just doing this right now, playing around a little. They probably gonna cut it out at some point. Monty Fans, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's popping, TD? Man, peace and love and blessings of God on you and your family, man. How y'all doing?
We're doing great, man. How are you and your family?
Hey, we good. We good. I had the vid about 2 weeks ago, but by God's grace, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Awesome, man. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind?
Dude, I look, bruh. All the trollers on Twitter and YouTube and wherever else saying that's knocking down Skyler. This dude is for real. This dude, look, he's making the throws right now that Tua could not do when he was a rookie. Okay. That's just a fact. That's a matter of fact. It's on video, it's irrefutable. This guy with Tua, and then I hear from some of the trolls on YouTube, on Facebook, they're saying, well, Skyler is playing with backups and bubble guys, and that he's playing against backups and bubble guys. I said, well, if I'm not mistaken, Tua was playing with the same backups or against the same backups because the Raiders didn't really start anybody. So, and he was having some difficulty. Like he wasn't looking to be the broadsword to go down the field and drive us down the field. Again, he's resorting to the flat.
I agree. Now, if you're gonna be on the panel,
Hey,
you're gonna have to turn down your volume in the background. Just
man.
FYI. So that's you, Angelo Weaver. We can hear the
Yeah.
background.
Hey, bro, listen. Why you letting Nick Hicks disrespect you on Twitter, bro?
What do you mean by disrespect?
Bro, he being disrespectful, bro. He
So,
talk about your pockets, bro.
so how am I supposed to stop him from
I was about
talking
to say,
about my
what's TD gonna do?
like
But
he
you
said?
can't stop him, but you gotta like put a butt. They trying you, bro. You can't allow that.
No.
All right. Listen.
Keep it classy. Keep it
Hold
classy.
on. What we're not gonna do is we're not gonna bring up a guy who I've already made it clear. Okay, I said if you got a problem with another grown man, we can handle it on the stream. Let's go ahead and talk it out. And at the end of the day, he chickened out. He's a coward, so we don't need to go back and forth. That I've already told him to keep my name out of his mouth, and it's that simple. I don't care about the two anons coming at me. What y'all need to understand is they're two anons. Now, let me ask you a question. Aren't the two anons supposed to hate me?
Yes, but
Don't they hate me? So they're doing their job by posting crazy things, funny things. Some of them funny. I even share some of them. Funny things, insulting things. They're just doing their job, bro.
You don't hold on. Do you not think the proximity of him being next to Tua in the organization that you might get banned or something like they'll say you can't go to like events and things of that nature?
Well, that's the difference. They don't have the authority to keep me from events. I am a fan. If I purchase a ticket or have a ticket to go to a practice or a game, they have no right to ban me from it. They have no right to say anything. Nick Hicks has no power in that organization. Nick Hicks has no power with Tua Tagovailoa. He is just a guy who is not even a Dolphins fan who has galvanized Tua now because he's his trainer. He's supposed to have Tua's back, if you ask me. At the end of the day, I'm going to keep speaking the truth of what it is and what it isn't. I'm not worried about what they saying and doing on Twitter. Y'all need to stop subscribing to the fact of people, quote unquote, getting drug or stuff on Twitter. It's not affecting me negatively in any way. So it's no victory from them. It's a perception victory for people who entertain social media that way. As a matter of fact, it's shockingly benefited me. So allow them to keep doing it, because the longer my name is in their mouth, the more people follow me on Twitter, the more people come over and say, who is this guy they're talking about? And the more viewers we have, and the more influential we are over here in Dolphin Nation. And that's the problem that they can't shake. They can't take me down. They can't take me down. Like,
yo, TD, keep living your best life,
exactly.
Man. Don't even these clowns.
They can't take me down. That's the problem. I've seen them run so many people off, but not me. We've gotten too big over here. That's why they entertain us. That's why they talk about us. We have gotten so influential.
Big dog.
We have gotten so influential. So when a trainer comes, he's just making Tua look bad.
I was just about to say it's really sad, because that's all he's successfully done is it doesn't make Tua look bad. It reflects poorly on him.
Yes.
and Tua. I can't believe that he actually responded. That's I mean,
all you have to also do is look at my comment section, and when you see somebody saying something negative or hating, I promise you they're subscribed. They're subscribed because you're not allowed to talk over here unless you're subscribed. So that's why.
Another topic though, TD.
Well, talk to me, man. Let's make it football.
I might give you some good content now. Let's be real. We got the Dolphins are suing. No, hold on. Let me phrase it right. Brian Flores is suing the NFL. All right. Okay. They trying to make Brian Flores like as weak as a coach as he was, but we know for a fact that it was a pivotal change in the organization. Mm-hmm. Is there a way that they gonna finagle some games to make sure Miami get into the wild card at least to make it seem as if burying all that happened last year? Because the more that we win without him, the less significant he seems. Come on now, talk to me.
I don't think so.
I don't think so at all.
I don't agree with that.
I don't think so. You can't. There is no. You can't compare Flores with
I'll
this
tell you,
team.
I'll tell you what.
Flores never had Teron Armstead. Flores never had Tyreek Hill.
Exactly.
I mean,
But
Flores
you don't
had.
think they trying to bury the story though?
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, that's their job. Again,
Right.
that's what they're gonna
All
do.
right, so
That's
by
negative
burying
press for
it
the
is by
NFL.
giving them extra like incentives, like some of the maybe that's my little tinfoil.
They won't
But some
help
of these
us.
games looking
They
crazy.
won't help us win more games because of it. Honestly, we should win more games because of it anyway. And what I'm saying to you is, imagine Brian Flores with Teron Armstead and Tyreek Hill. And Connor Williams. Imagine him having those
Melvin
guys.
Ingram.
We, regardless of how good or bad Tua played, we would have made the playoffs with that kind of weaponry. And again, they can't make Tua look any better than what he is. He got to come play, and if he plays better, you can give some credit to the new regime. And if he doesn't, he's just the same guy he's always been. It's that simple. There's no comparison. I don't think the league's going to have anything to do with it nor care about it. It's not even that big of a deal.
All right, brother, I'm out of here.
Correct.
All right,
Cat.
appreciate it, man.
Yo, you know what I think? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop bringing that up. Actually, back to your video. What the video posted on Twitter the other day. Tua just going through his progressions and the playbook, whatnot. Teron Armstead on the left. Total difference, bro. Stitches, dude.
That was
Stitches.
funny. That was hilarious.
I couldn't.
A lot of people took offense to it. I didn't even make it as a joke on Tua at all. I saw an opportunity to kind of narrate his circumstances.
Listen, anyone that actually watches and understands what you're saying, they know that you want Tua to succeed. But,
Absolutely.
But there's too many people out there that's just they get in their feelings. They don't want nobody saying nothing about like they're married and they're in a relationship and they're gonna defend their woman. And it's like come on, like I'm not coming at them like that. We're being objective. I think that's something people miss.
This is the new this is the world we live in, though. You know, there's a very sensitive world now, you know. Especially with grown men, we're encouraged to make sure we express our feelings now. But anyway,
because see, look, my thing is we Dolphin fans.
That's it.
Not
exactly.
My allegiance is not to any one player. I don't care if it's Tyreek Hill or Waddle. I like them, but I want us to win. When we win together, we lose together.
Absolutely.
So if Tua ain't the guy, then bring on Skylar or Teddy or whoever who can get the job done.
Whoever.
But Skylar is kind of disliked low key, and and most of them kind of show it, and that's what I don't understand. They dislike him, like they make qualifiers. Oh, he's nothing. He's only playing against third and fourth stringers. If he played against first, he'll get demolished just automatically.
Right.
Just automatically. But we say something about Tua that he's actually put on film of being bad, and we're the haters. But Skylar hadn't even put on film against anyone, but he automatically won't be able to. That just shows the biasness in the community. But like I say, real Dolphin fans need to realize we need to stop entertaining it, because it's not real Dolphin fans that are doing that. It's the Tuaneers. These are people that were not Dolphin fans 2 years ago. We need to come to that realization. These people were not Dolphin fans 2 years ago, and they're not now. They just ride with them only because their favorite guy is on the roster. That's not a real Dolphin fan, okay? So we got to stop entertaining those people. Those are the same people that gang up on other people on Twitter and all of that stuff. They're irrelevant, honestly. So it is what it is. What y'all got on this, man, about this team today with not practicing?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I don't like it. It depends on how many players they say that was sick.
They said it was more than a couple.
It
was by no means half the team, but it was just the Dolphins that were sick.
See, at first they were saying it was the Eagles.
Everything I heard, all the way from McDaniel's press conference, was that it was the Dolphins. Eagles went out and practiced. Dolphins did not.
Man,
and, I'm starting to think McDaniel's is kind of playing chess. He
That might be.
I think he wants to give his guys some rest.
Yeah, because they dominated so hard, and it's just the Eagles. But still, like to your point, reps. Reps. Will build consistency.
But we had Waddle got dinged a little bit.
That's
and
scary,
we had
man.
some injuries. So I think he just want kind of take it easy the closer we get to Saturday. And just kind of I think he's being smart. He's being smart. He knows what he's got and his guys from that were here last year. The only time we're like now, the only people that he cares about now, people that are trying to make a roster spot.
He said there's still some positions that are being battled out. I mean, I would think they would need to be on the field to determine that.
Yeah, we don't need no more people dinged up. We thin that corner.
And since they didn't practice today, and this would have been the last practice period, not just open to public. Last practice period before the season starts, as I understand it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure we're gonna see first stringers in the game Saturday.
Yeah,
I mean,
see, that's funny because that's funny. People are saying he's playing chess with the media in the week on a positive note. See, if I said that, they're going to call me a real hater. But it's like, oh, somebody had a great day. We don't need that. That's it. Just leave it at that. Let's not put nothing else out there.
Quit while you're ahead.
we it's rare we get 2 in a row, so let's go ahead and quit. But I don't know, man. It just didn't make sense. I think they needed to be out there today.
TD, I have a theory on this too. I'm just wondering if McDaniel understands that Tua is a kinesthetic learner. He learns by repetition. He does not learn in classroom. He doesn't learn by reading a playbook. I think every time you take away reps from Tua with the first team offense or with any part of the team and from stopping him getting his reps is going to negatively affect him. We have seen this over and over and over again. See it with the first drives of the game on scripted plays. We see the follow-on post-scripted plays. I'm really starting to wonder about this coach, and I'm just being honest with you.
Well, time will tell. I can tell you this. I feel like he's doing a lot of dangerous things, thinking that, once Sunday comes, we'll be just fine. I hope so, because I feel like Armstead only practiced 3 days all camp.
That Patriots game is going to tell us a lot.
Yeah, and luckily we got the Patriots. I just don't think they're as strong as they're putting off that people think. But it concerns me for week 2, 3, and 4. We need to dominate them. We need to win 2 of those games. Like, I think that this team, if we're gonna be good, we have to go 3-1 in the first 4. I don't care which one we lose to, but we got to go 3-1. This 2-2 notion. You're not elite then. You're not one of the top teams. If you only beat one of those.
Those first 4 teams are playoff caliber teams.
Yeah. Hang on. We beat Patriots. We lose to Baltimore. We beat Buffalo. We lose to Cincinnati. You don't like it?
No, I mean, we all just keep on making this assumption about Baltimore. That's what's very interesting to me.
No, I said we lose to Baltimore. We beat Buffalo, though, is what I'm saying. If we beat Buffalo,
now you tripping. See, anybody who say we beat Buffalo out of their mouth, it'd be like, listen, you're literally being a homer right now. Because until we beat them on the run, bro, what evidence is that? Like, what do we have better than them? You could go all the way through. You could go all the way down the line. What do we have better than them?
That was a hypothetical to your 2-2. If we went 2-2, but Buffalo was one of the 2 we beat, and that's a big, very small hypothetical.
Then we would say, okay, we contended.
Maybe.
Tua, his behavior, his play in Buffalo is going to be paramount. We cannot miss guys down the field like he's been known to do, and go to flat. Like, we have to get 7, not 3. Like, we dude, this is Josh Allen and Diggs, and and especially if Odell Beckham Jr. come. Like, dude, it's gonna be a shootout, and we gotta stay in the fight.
Not gonna sign there. There's no room for him. There's no place for him. But
okay, well, they're still dangerous.
Gabriel Davis and Isaiah McKenzie. and Cook and James Cook, because they are going to scare the bejesus out of you.
Yeah.
In our defense, we can't, like last year. We hold Buffalo to 6 points or so for 3 quarters, and we're not playing complimentary football. Look, the defense is wore out.
3-0.
That game was an out. I'll be honest with you. I think that game was an outlier in a lot of ways. Buffalo was coming off a bye. They had people. The starting tight end was out. A couple of offensive linemen are out. That game was an outlier. And by the time Buffalo finally woke up, and yes, the Dolphins played a really good first half. It should have been leading, by the way. But second half, it all came apart. And yes, I agree. They weren't playing complimentary football. The offense couldn't move. Tua was stuck in non-gear, and that's kind of what happened. But how many points do you think you're going to have to score in week 3 to beat Buffalo? That's my question to you.
30.
30. Yep.
30.
30's not going to be enough.
You don't think so?
No. Not with what they're doing now. With what they've got, and
you're gonna have to put up. You're gonna have to put up. You're gonna have to put up about 35.
Yeah, 35 to 38 is
because they're gonna put up about 30 to 33 at a minimum, in my opinion.
It depends.
And that's assuming our defense doesn't take a step back from previous 2 years.
That's assuming the defense plays at the same level.
And the key is, and another key is for success of beating Buffalo is time of possession. We got to keep the ball away from Josh Allen.
In general.
We can't run.
And without a running game, how is that going to happen?
Well, I don't know. I'm just hoping. I'm just hoping they're playing possum right now. I'm praying.
I don't think they're playing possum. I think they've got an unsettled offensive line. I'm still not understanding why there's no center. Why is Connor Williams still playing center? Why is Eichenberg still a starting guard? What is going on?
I think TD had a good point about it the other day. Just Greer's given Mike McDaniels just so many options, and he's telling him you have to work with some of these guys. I got you, Tehran, but you got to make some of these guys work.
Have to.
If that's the case, then there's something seriously wrong in the organization.
Well, see, the thing is, though, like I said before, I said to El Capitan, to be honest with you, I think some of these guys don't really fit Mike McDaniel's scheme. Like Saul McKinley, he's a big guy. His runs require his linemen to be able to get off and get out in space quickly. So
he's a power gap blocker. He's not a zone block.
Yeah, he's not a zone blocker.
But
so
we do.
Why hasn't he been traded to a team that plays a power gap scheme?
Okay,
not traded yet. Why is Gesicki still on the roster when he's a piece that's not going to be there?
Back up, Mark. I know we run a zone block, but we also have power too. We do both. Last week showed you that. We actually ran a lot of power last week.
When? I didn't see it.
Well, go back and check it out. We definitely did.
Well, what did you have? You had like 12 yards rushing.
Well, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. Either way, I'm just saying we do. It's not being successful either way.
Okay, well, I'll certainly accept that.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to be better, and hopefully, we just have this miraculous change when the regular season starts. Because according to everybody, you'll see in the regular season. You'll see in the regular season. And that's just what it's about. We're going to have to see.
Same thing we said last year.
Yo, TD, do you think the Dolphins can sweep the Patriots?
Sorry.
Better.
Do you
How
think
many
the Dolphins
players do you think the Dolphins are going to add to the roster after the cuts that aren't on the roster right now? Just an estimate, just a guess of how many new players are going to add.
About 3.
Okay.
Do you think the Dolphins will sweep the Patriots again?
I think we should. Game 1.
I think we should. But again, we got to see. I mean, like I said, we got to understand this is a brand new coach, brand new system, a team that isn't running the ball very well.
Do you think the defense will still be good?
Yeah, but I think we'll also have moments where, well, I mean, again, I don't know what's going to happen with Byron Jones and all of that.
Yep.
I mean, it's so many unknowns right now, and we're just expected to believe it'll all work out. So that's all we got.
What is your belief if the Patriots run an offensive game plan in game one, where they're utilizing throws to their tight ends because they do have two very good tight ends, although Johnny Smith didn't show up last year, and they dominate running inside with their offensive line, and Mac Jones throws short control passes and is content to play first down offense.
So you had me on throws over the middle to the tight end. I think that's going to be an area that teams will try to expose us on because it's not our strongest suit. But I don't think I'm not concerned about runs up the gut. That's our strong suit right now. But if that proves to be an issue, we are in trouble. But early on, I don't think that's gonna fly. Our run defense in the interior. Now you run on the edges. Now you got a shot. You stretch the plays, you got a shot. But I can't give anybody any. Whenever they say any runs on the inside, I'm gonna ride with our guys right now.
Yeah, I don't see Damian Harris and Ramondre Stevenson getting outside. I just don't see it. They're not that kind of back. They're inside. They're inside the tackles, running backs.
But who do we have? I mean, who do we have in the middle is our run stuffer. We don't
in the middle. I mean,
I mean, we already know Raekwon Davis is gonna be doubled every run up the middle.
But that's why you know that. And that's also why you have Christian Wilkins and Emmanuel Ogbar and or Zach Zeiler on the edges of him. See, that's as stout as it gets.
Because if you're expecting Baker or Elandon Roberts to make Baker's the master of tackling 5 yards after the line of scrimmage.
That's the only thing that's beneficial.
That's exactly right.
But that's the only thing that's beneficial about our D line this year. It's not going to get to the second level much. Those guys up front, I'm telling you, they're not going to allow it to get to the second level much. You're going to see a lot of tackle for losses.
Wow, what a run!
Yeah, I think it might be interesting for the Dolphins pass rushers because I really don't see Mac Jones trying to beat the Dolphins secondary deep, even if Byron is out. They just don't have the receivers. They don't have the weapons to do it with. So what I would focus on if I was a defensive lineman is they're going to try to get the ball out quick. Get your hands up. Bat passes down. If you're not going to get the sacks, bat the passes down.
But that's what New England's going to try to do. They're not going to try to extend plays to take deeper shots much at all on us. They're going to try to play that middle, that intermediate of the field, and utilize Parker on some of the short stuff with slants and things of that nature. I'm not going to lie. I personally don't feel like it's going to be a blowout or nothing like that. I think it's going to be a dogfight. If any Dolphin fan that want to be honest, let's not talk about the second game. Let's talk about that first game to start the season. We lost. They had the game locked. And we all got this big blessing from Xavier Howard.
And punched the ball out.
And he punched the ball out for that fumble because they were going to run the clock out. Game was over.
I was just about to...
Didn't Tua throw the pick? If I'm not mistaken, Tua turned the ball over.
Yeah, Tua threw the pick, and the Patriots were driving, and then Ramondre Stevenson fumbled when got hit by Xavier.
That's what I'm saying. I remember we threw the pick. They got the ball. It was theirs to control. They were already in field goal range, and we got blessed. Thank you, Xavier Howard.
Yeah, I think the Patriots outgained the Dolphins by over 100 yards in that game.
I was just about to say something that I haven't seen in the preseason, and it's the preseason. I'm not sure if that's going to carry on to the regular season. Our defense was constantly punching and stripping when making tackles. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen it in the preseason. The last 2 years with Brian Flores.
Well, I hope that we see it this year because when I went to camp, that is something that everybody had to work on in camp. When I went to camp last year, there were dedicated everyday drills for punching the ball out and picking up fumbles. And I see
I
the
don't see it now.
linebackers doing small drills, but not the whole defense. You're right.
I don't see it.
When I went to camp, I did not see it the way that I saw it with the Brian Flores. So we'll see if that translates this year.
That's gonna be that's one of my biggest concerns. I mean, here's the thing though: when we had like all the turnovers in 2020, we really didn't take advantage. We didn't capitalize off it very much. It was always we got the ball back, 3 and out, defense is right back out there. It's just like, come on, man.
If we actually capitalized on the takeaways, do you think we could have at least made the playoffs? Like if the offense had actually got points for it?
Oh, absolutely. That's what was so embarrassing about our offense last year. People think it was just bad, but our defense gave us so many extra possessions.
Yeah.
And we still didn't capitalize. The most insulting moments is when the defense gave us the ball around the opponent's 40 or midfield, like 1 first down in your field goal range, and we still couldn't capitalize.
No.
Sometimes we would get it on the 30 and we would end up on the 40 and have to punt. It was embarrassing, man. So our defense is going to have to take advantage of opportunities, but I'm not sure we're going to have as many opportunities this year.
Yeah.
It's going to have to all be on the offense. The points are going to have to come from the
offense is going to, and again, my biggest fear, but I'm telling y'all, I think it might just have to happen. I fear that we're going to be a more conservative defense. Those zeros you're only going to have in special moments of 3rd and longs. I mean, we used to run it on 1st down, 2nd down, 3rd down. We mix it up. I feel like Mike McDaniel is going to only want that type of pressure to come on a 3rd and long to try to put some pressure on a team. And that's what I'm worried about.
So hopefully, as we've been longing for a few seasons, that we can muster up an organic pass rush with Jalen Phillips. Maybe he comes on this year. Ogba. See, the thing is this: we have guys in Ogba and Raekwon Davis where opposing offenses have to double team. So that should give us an edge. That should because if you look at tape last year, dude, they were chipping Ogba, they were doubling him, they were trying to double Raekwon Davis. So they can't double both. So they're gonna have to use a tight end or something to chip or something. Yeah. So we need an organic so we can drop 8.
Ogba was an animal getting his hands up though last season.
You mean drop 7, but we don't have
drop 7. Yeah,
we don't have that organic pass rush though, bro. We just don't.
See, that's gonna hurt. See, we got to rush 5. You know, that's one person not in pass coverage.
Yeah,
and then Iggy, and then with Iggy, oh God, nightmare.
Yeah, now in a scenario where let's just say is throwing 4 wides out there, how are the Dolphins going to defend a 4 wide formation?
With prayer.
It's called, but that's why we supplement by bringing pressure. We've always supplemented in that area by just simply bringing pressure. So it's just a matter of can we bring the pressure to hurry up and get there and make sure they get rid of it quick, and then we can make the tackle before the sticks. That's what we lived off of.
I'm throwing out a hypothetical play. It's 3rd and 4. Buffalo's inside their 35. They go to a formation with a single back formation. James Cook is the single back. They've got Diggs split out. They've got Davis split out. They have McKenzie in the slot, and they have Knox at tight end. Tell me what the Dolphins defense is going to look like.
Base. I mean, everybody's going to line up with their guy, but against Buffalo, and this is what I hate, they're going to play a lot more zone. They're just going to try to keep it all. They're going to hope that you make the mistake having to chip your way down the field. They're going to play more zone, in my opinion, versus Buffalo and make sure that you don't get the big strike, and it takes you 15 plays to score and hoping you make a mistake and we end up getting you the punt or settle for a field goal.
I also recall us shadowing Josh Allen last season.
Yeah,
both seasons. And that has.
Yeah, we need Baker. We need Baker.
Someone
Baker is
needs
the only
to shadow
one who
Josh
can
Allen.
Yeah, that's usually Baker. That's usually Baker.
Yeah.
He's the spy.
But Josh Allen is see. This is the thing about Josh Allen. This is why they also want to play zone. Josh Allen will on a 2nd and 9 hike the ball and just run it himself like a design run and stretch it out to the edge and get 9 yards and don't mind taking the hit because he also delivering a hit.
Right.
See, and that's what's so dangerous about him. If y'all want to play 7 in the secondary all day, and he's gonna kill you with his legs on design runs. And sometimes what's even worse is when they do it in the first down, 1st and 10. Josh Allen just ran for 9. He just ran for 7, just ran for 8.
Yep. I don't think you're going to see that much, TD, because the offense is being sculpted to be able to use their front line, their offensive line, not open holes for the running backs.
Yeah, and that's going to be an element that if y'all can get going, then what do you not have at that point?
Yeah.
So, but it has to work first. That's a new element that y'all bringing into the wrinkle now.
Well, I'm of the belief that you can't continue to run Josh Allen the way they're running Josh Allen and have him last another 10 years.
But that might make it more dangerous if he's doing it unexpectedly. You're not expecting it anymore. Then he just takes off. You know, it might make it more dangerous than it is.
It's gonna be dangerous. I mean, you don't know what's coming or when it's coming. You don't know if he's handing it off. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Yep.
And if they play
not like with us,
press, then there's the issue of, when does he take off with a wide open field and run for 40 yards?
Exactly.
Yeah.
On a scramble. Yeah, that's an element. Does Tua have that element in him at all?
We've seen him do it a couple times.
The answer is no. At the end of the day, if it's all pay dirt in front of him, he's gonna go. But it ain't like he's sitting there. Oh, I just dodged you. Oh, I just dodged you. Oh, now I'm gonna beat you off the edge, and now I'm gonna run. See, Josh Allen and all of those guys, theirs come from behind the line of scrimmage, dodging people, getting and making a miss, shrugging them off, then taking off. Tua's back to pass and nothing there. Oh, I see an opening. Let me go. And that's fine. But at the same token, those improv plays are what's going to be most important. Again, Tua's going to have, one nice run every 3 weeks. And it's going to be for like 12 yards.
Yeah,
Josh Allen's gonna give you 3 of those a game.
I just think the most
Josh Allen's gonna have a few hundred yards.
That week 4 game in Cincinnati, because that's the scenario. Assuming Byron Jones is back and healthy, and of course Needham's okay, and Xavier is there. I want to see what the Dolphins' organic pass rush can do if the 3 corners blanket the 3 wide receivers. I want to really see that matchup, because if Xavier can take out Chase and Byron can take out Higgins.
Well, what's going to happen is y'all going to do what y'all do classic against us. Josh Allen is just going to focus.
No, I'm talking about Cincinnati.
Oh, well, anybody see, this is the thing. I think a lot of teams do respect X and Byron. So what they do, they try to pick on the crossers all day.
Yeah,
those are hard to really cover.
The crossers.
Those are difficult to cover.
Same thing with Josh Allen. He don't never really abuse X and Byron. He just kill you with the crosser all day on the slot.
Iggy, yeah, if you were gonna man up your corners on Buffalo's wide receivers, how would you man up? Where would you put? Who would you put Xavier against? Who would you put Byron against? And obviously Needham's going to play against McKenzie in the slot.
Yeah, of course, you're 1 and 2. I don't care. It doesn't really matter because they're going to alternate at halftime anyway. We like doing that. So whoever the top guy is on, they switch it at halftime. They give both of them the same amount of respect in Miami. At least Flores did. I don't know what to expect now.
Well, it's like I said, it's going to be different because last year they were dealing with Beasley and they're dealing with Sanders and et cetera, et cetera. Who do you think is more dangerous? Just as a wide receiver, Diggs or Davis?
Diggs.
I see. I think it's going to shift this year. I think Diggs may have the most receptions, but I think Davis is going to be the most explosive. That that man's 6'3", 227 pounds, and runs under a 4.5.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I got to see it with y'all first. I've seen what Diggs can do with y'all, and remember, Diggs always got the See, I think y'all receiving core actually got better.
It did. It got appreciably better.
People look at it as, Beasley's gone. No, I mean, y'all upgraded technically. So at the end of the day, the better the other guys are. Now Diggs gets to breathe a little bit more.
Well, Beasley was done. He was toast. He was a catch the ball and fall down.
Yeah, but he was still very productive.
But McKenzie is shifty
burner.
and super fast and a burner. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, don't forget Jamison Crowder. And don't close your eyes on this kid, Khalil Shakir.
Hey, Mark, while you're there, I got a question for 3 players. Number 1, I hear Von Miller's playing defensive end. How's Von Miller doing?
He is burning every tackle, inclusive of Deion Dawkins.
And how's OJ Howard? And what I got?
OJ Howard's been a disappointment, to be honest with you. He's not. He's more. As a matter of fact, he's in danger of being traded. Watch on Friday night when they play Carolina. I think Howard's position. They got 3 options at tight end. They got a kid by the name of Quentin Morris, Tommy Sweeney, who's just a guy in my opinion, and OJ Howard. Now Howard last week started. He played later into the game, but Buffalo would love to absolutely find a way to trade that contract. They overpaid. They did. The general manager overpaid for him, and they expected him to be more explosive. He's not. He never really has come back from that injury that he had. But he's an excellent blocker, and they're going to play 2 tights on a certain number of plays. That's part of the thing that they're stepping away from. Daboll's offense is gone. This is Ken Dorsey's offense now, and the run-pass distribution is going to be like 59-41 versus 63-37.
I'm glad. And that was my final question. TD, thank you for allowing me to. And it's I drafted Dalvin Cook's brother for. Should I start him?
About 1,000 yards net and about 8 touchdowns between receiving and rushing.
So you don't expect big things out of Dalvin Cook's brother this year?
I expect about 400 yards rushing and about 500 yards receiving and about 7 or 8 touchdowns. That's sufficient for a rookie.
That's what's up.
Yo, TD, I have a question. Can you suck my ass?
Who was that?
I have no idea what that was. That was weird.
No, I don't know. That was weird. I don't know what that is.
That was the same dude that was in here before.
But I see us, especially against Buffalo.
Don't forget Bills added Crowder and Howard.
I think Howard could be gone by Tuesday. I think they really want to. I think they're going to go with Quentin Morris, who is an excellent blocker, has more speed, more explosiveness, and he's impressed during training camp. Sweeney's gone, and they have a kid, Reggie Gilliam, who's a combination fullback and tight end 3. I just don't see them because roster spots are a precious commodity in Buffalo, and they're trying to figure out how they're going to, keep 53. They know they're going to lose some players, so you're going to see some trades. I think after the game, they're going to try to move players. They just restructured Deion Dawkins today to pick up another $5.5 million off the cap, and you guys got to remember. One of the things about that most people aren't calculating is that whatever your cap number is right now on Spot Rack, subtract about $3.5 to $4 million for your practice squad. That's why I think the Dolphins have to try to move Gesicki's contract because they're at $17.1 right now in cap space, and you're going to have to allocate $3.5 million, and that's why they also can't cut Bridgewater, and they really can't take the $6.8 million cap hit. They can't get rid of Noah and take that 5.8 cap hit because they have to deal with the practice squad. And then whatever money's left over get tied into next year where they're already, TD, how much over the cap next year? 31 million?
Well, no, they've made some moves. It's negative $5 million as of right now. I didn't even look at who they
I'll take a look, and I didn't see that. Maybe they did some restructures.
There's some restructure oddball.
What happened?
We restructure oddball. Probably oddball and Baker. Oddball and Baker.
Yeah, I'll need to go look at those. I didn't know that.
That's if we don't. That's if we don't get rid. That's how we don't move Baker.
And if Zach Seiler bombs out next year, we got to restructure his contract in 2 years too.
Well, Baker was getting what $9.5 million this year.
Zach Seiler, we got to give him a new contract in 2 years.
Yeah,
Baker, he's for what he does, for what he contributes, he's getting paid a little too much.
Yeah, because I remember his contract
in
was like
my
13 million.
in my opinion, 2 years ago or something like that, he got paid for doing I don't
And
know
has
what.
underperformed the contract ever since.
Exactly. So either we need to look into trying to move that contract, or either restructure or be cut.
I was hoping that, in all honesty, that the Dolphins would move Baker in a deal along with a wide receiver, maybe even Gesicki, to the Bears for Roquan. Roquan's and Baker's contracts this year are basically the same dollar amount. It's just that Roquan's going to want, serious money next year.
Well, I mean, having a competent, a rangy, can do it all middle linebacker is kind of priceless.
I've got to tell you that with Roquan, that defense clears up so many holes that potentially exist.
I would love to have him in Miami.
That would arguably make us probably one of the best defenses in the league. Probably top 2, 3, something like that.
Top three minimum, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then you've got a guy that can play the pass, is an animal run stuffer, and God forbid if you can even get rid of Baker in the same deal. I mean, that's like, the cherry on top of everything else.
But I don't think Chris Grier is looking to do that. But it's funny that when Mike McDaniel said in his presser, he was like talking about Gesicki being on the trade block. He was like, basically, a lot more guys should have been in that report. And that tells you, because other people call on these guys all day. And if the deal is right, they'll send. It's a lot of guys on this team they would send. And I don't think people will realize that they would actually send quite a few of these guys, man. So it's just a matter of, I got to be honest, there's some teams that's really been calling about Gesicki from what I hear. So we'll see if that actually goes down. I just don't see it happening, but it could very well happen.
Depends on what the get back is.
Exactly, that's what it's always going to be. And y'all saw JC Treader retired. So basically, his situation, because I actually spoke to one of his family members. His situation, if he can't get the money that he wants, it's not worth playing anymore for him. Going through the rigors, and at the end of the day, it sounds like he couldn't get the money he wanted, and there he was, retired.
I don't get it. What's he gonna do now, though? Like for the money?
Go ahead of the NFL.
No. Here's what you got to understand is he's already been paid. He's gotten money. He's good for the rest of his life, basically. So he's like, if I don't want to play football anymore, so if I do, it needs to be this amount. And he couldn't find that amount, especially with the injury history. So he's like, I'm retiring. It's that simple. So
hey, let me ask you this, TD. Do you think Chris Grier is waiting for a team to get desperate, let's say injury during the regular season, and then trade him before the trade deadline? Because if that happens, he could ask for more, because teams will get desperate, especially one pieces away.
The problem is there's too many teams that's already getting desperate, so they need guys. So your market is going to be drying up sooner.
We might as well trade Mike Gesicki for Zach Moss.
Not going to happen.
What's going on, TD?
What's up,
What's going
Pete?
on, everybody up here? You know what, TD? I need to hear what's going on with this sick stuff. Let me ask you a question, TD. You're running a business. It involves a lot of employees, and 2 or 3 of them get sick. Are you going to shut down?
No, Pete, I'm not.
We got to. This coach has no next man up mentality, man. This is what I'm talking about, TD. Like, are you seriously canceling out practice? How many players of ours were sick, TD?
Listen, I actually have no idea for the exact amount, but regardless, you got 80-something guys in the building.
This is what I'm saying.
We should have been on that field practice.
So let me. I know it, man. We should have been on that practice field today. There's guys that need reps that weren't sick, so these other guys have to take a beating on their film work because these other guys decided to go party because they had a good practice. The starters had a good practice. They went out to party. They had a good day. Now they're throwing up liquor. Now they can't get up.
Well, who said that, Pete?
I'm saying that, TD. That's what it sounds like is going on. T. This is a locker room led team.
They had
These
that party here, Pete, because of one
they,
good practice.
one good practice, they went and lit it out.
Tua had a
Man,
Tua had a
what?
franchise day.
Tua had a Super Bowl day. He went out and partied with the offensive lineman because rumors were he didn't even get touched. He paid all their bills, got everybody drunk. It's a disaster after the next day. It's a headache. It's giving me a headache. I really wanted to hear us practice, and I wanted to double down on that practice. If it was one good practice, why not two?
That's where I'm at with it. I really did expect to see, hopefully we can get another great performance, and it would have made me feel really good deep down inside. Like I'm at a place now. Tua has a day like he had yesterday. I feel good and I get excited, but it's like, give me one more and then let me like jump off the ledge and like believe in you a little bit, like long term. But every time a moment like yesterday happens, the next day it's something. It's either a bad performance, cancel practice, whatever it may be, man. So I don't know.
Andrew Van Ginkel going down with that injury kind of sucks.
What was the injury to Van Ginkel? What was that?
They said an
Joe
appendix.
Burrow, right?
The appendix.
Appendix.
But how
they said it wasn't as they said it wasn't as bad as Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's rupture.
It didn't rupture. He just had it removed because it was giving him issues.
So is they gonna have him out? I mean, I don't know nothing about that. Like
Joe Burrow was out for 3 weeks when it bursted and it got removed. So
I was gonna say
if this is not as bad, who knows?
So basically,
probably 3 weeks he's going to be out.
So he'll be coming back for the start of the season almost.
Probably back for the third game. Probably not the second.
Well, here we go with that.
What you could do it. Well, think about it, TD. What you could do with him is you could put him on the injury pup list and save a roster spot.
Mm-hmm.
But that's 4-game minimum, or do you keep him on your 53 and inactive him every game?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not even gonna do this guy like this, man. It's a dude backstage that keeps changing his name and his picture, and now he's trying to make it a Dolphin picture. I honestly been having you wait for 20 minutes just to waste your time. So at the end of the day, man, if you ain't a normal or you're not cammed up, go and get out of here, man. Don't even waste your time. If you're not a normal or you're not cammed up, don't waste your time. But you're welcome to just sit backstage and think that you're gonna get on. Anyway, y'all hit that like button, by the way. Have y'all been watching these preseason games?
I'm watching Green Bay and Chiefs right now.
Yeah, Green Bay and I can see where a lot of Kansas City cuts are going to be because they don't tackle.
So
coverage.
So what y'all think about Jordan Love, man? He been looking a lot better, huh? Y'all been watching the Green Bay game?
He's slinging him.
Yeah, he's fine. Well, I think we're starting to understand why Brian Flores wanted him.
It's crazy. I mean, I'm seeing him make some big time throws.
It wasn't even
that
hard.
For you guys.
You can see that Jordan Love isn't limited.
Tua?
Of course.
Did you make an offer, Jordan Love, for Tua?
I mean,
yes.
No. I mean,
he ain't no Skylar Thompson, but
Tua has no. The thing is, Tua don't have no real trade value yet.
None.
Whatsoever. If they want to go by training camp film, oh my God.
I know this might be a bizarre and controversial
film is
opinion,
film.
But what I would
Tua got drafted because of him passing in shorts.
What I think would be best for the Dolphins is if they were to trade and get Jimmy G and trade Tua out of there, get rid of all the damn Tuaneers and let them go back and follow him to wherever he's going to go. Put Jimmy G's on a 1-year contract, which you can move off from at the end of the year. Skylar is QB2. Find a way to trade Teddy out and live like that for this year. Jimmy G is going to be better in this offense than Tua is ever going to be, in my opinion. And if he's good, you re-sign him. If he's not, you move on. And Skylar's your QB1 next year with a year's experience. And that ends this whole Dolphin fan on fan fighting and infighting. You just get Tua out of here. Give him a new start. Give the kid a new start.
See,
Tua's gonna
and
ball out
another
this year.
thing,
Mark,
another thing
you think
is
I'm
that
gonna like the
fact that-
next quarterback?
and the thing is that looks kind of weird is now that Tua's left-handed, and then based on the offense, how I think it's going to be run, it's going to, I don't know, is his footwork needs to be primo on those reverses and jet sweeps and all that stuff that we know we're going to run. He's left-handed. Typically, 99% of the quarterbacks in the NFL are right-handed.
Listen, you see him out there 6 hours before the game, getting it right. You see him?
Yeah, you got to get that footwork right.
Yeah.
Get that footwork.
He's working on it.
Instead of turning one way, you got to turn the other way on a fake reverse or something.
But think about it. Garoppolo comes in. You've already got your blindside protector in Armstead. You don't have that because Tua's left-handed. You've got Noah. You got Jackson out there, and so he's not going to have a blindside protector.
Whoa, Mark. Whoa, slow down. Regardless, we have the blindside protector, and I'll tell you why. If Teron Armstead could hold this guy one-on-one, we can utilize extra help on the right side, and that's it. He has extra protection. It's one-on-one. Teron Armstead wins the left tackle. The right tackle gets double help. That's it. That buys time.
How many games?
Austin Jackson.
How many games do you think
that
Armstead's
simple.
going to
It
be
really
in for,
isn't.
though? Ask yourself.
And the fat boys in the middle, they're not getting pushed back anymore. Not Connor Williams, not Robert Hunt, and whoever's the left guard, they might not get pushed back either.
Okay.
Well,
Austin
Jackson.
But wait till you have to apply that in practicality against what the Ravens have on the front line, what Buffalo has on the front line. Just good luck on that theory.
Well, just for GP, Austin Jackson, his what I've seen, his technique is much improved. However, he has problem with speed rushers. So we get up Von Miller or something like that, we're gonna have to chip him.
Yeah, and you guys are tending to forget that you've got Ed Oliver there, who is basically improved to the point where he's at Christian Wilkins level, or possibly even higher because he's a different type of player. He's a penetrating defensive 3 technique, and he'll blow through Eichenberg like he's not even there.
But the thing is, our scheme is going to have a lot of
prayer,
two tight end sets, and things of that nature. So it's going to be a lot of help on that.
Okay, so that's fine, TD. You put in 2 tight end sets and you take out a wide receiver, which diminishes your passing game. And if you're putting in 2 tight ends and one of them gets second, you're going to expect them to block. That's like putting a piece of paper mache out there.
No. Hold on. We could actually use Gesicki as a decoy, as a block, and he could go on a delay route and be wide open against your aggressive defense, Mark. Don't play with me off a play action.
George Kittle used to do that.
So.
No,
Mark, you know what? With you on the pen, I'm starting to think the Dolphins are going to beat the Bills.
yeah, but listen, man, it's about the help blocking because we're going to.
Can I get a year's worth of free gas, Pete, if the Bills win that game?
We're gonna run a lot of. I don't
bet the other way
two-man routes, bro. We're gonna run a lot of 2-man routes, so it's about how y'all gonna be able to keep up with the speed.
I don't want to know we're losing to the Bills already. Right now, I got look. Let me tell you something, guys. Right now, I got my eyes on Week 1, and it's not looking bright at all. When you think about it, this Patriots, Flores, Bill Belichick defensive scheme system has always shut down the Kyle Shanahan 49er tree. It has always. I don't think nobody can find a game where they have scored more than 21 points against Bill Belichick. And this is with a Tua-led offense. So
but the Kyle Shanahan don't have Waddle the speed and quickness as Waddle and Tyreek Hill though. That's the difference.
I mean, Pete, the Dolphin wide receivers against the Patriot corners is a grotesque mismatch.
No, I know it feels that way. I know it feels that way. But if they continue to do what they do, which is crowd the line, because you got to remember, I know everybody's going to think it's going to be man coverage, but even what the Dolphins do, we crowd the line and we blitz from angles and back it off with zone. And that's what Tua's going to get confused at. That's where I can see him throw turnovers at, because the Patriots they know how to stop. This is how we stop Jimmy G and Jared Goff. This system,
TD, Lewis
remember,
wants to know if you
Tua's
dropped the
first
link.
start, 9-6, we won against the Rams. This is what he does. This defensive scheme
Well, the
shuts
Patriots
down
will
this
generate pass
offensive
rush,
scheme.
and the Patriots have been generating pass rush, and they're not
So
doing
I'm
it with
only
a bunch
worried
of
about the
pussy
Patriots.
schemes. It's with their front.
Tua just needs to shut us up against the Patriots. If he finds a way, and there is a way to have a big game, the rest of the season is going to be eye popping.
Listen,
I know what it's only going to take week 1. Week 1 is going to let us everything know.
If we lose week 1, it's going to be a long season. A
I
very
agree.
long season.
Especially
I agree.
if we lose
if we lose week 1, I got a feeling these guys are going to start finger pointing. It's a player-led locker room. These guys will start finger pointing and ratting each other out in a heartbeat.
Man, I think we'll be fine. We will have our early struggles, but overall, I think we'll be fine, man.
I just don't think the Dolphins can afford to lose week 1, because I don't see the galvanizing leadership in the locker room that's going to take them out of a bad situation. I don't see it in McDaniel. I don't see him. He just looks like the kind of guy you lock up in a school locker. You throw him in the locker and close the door.
We have no business losing week 1, but man, for years, heartbreak is just become hand in hand with being a Dolphins fan. I feel like I don't think we'll lose, but man,
well, it would
I
be
just hope I'm not wrong
to lose that game.
I just think, especially against our offense, is going to emphasize a lot of misdirection and reverse. See, we got to use that speed. We got to use that speed and a lot of screens and sweeps, bubble screens and things of that nature to kind of keep the defense honest with the speed. And I can't see anybody manning up on Tyreek, like single high in him. I don't see it. Unless you're Jalen Ramsey or something, or somebody like that who's tried and trusted.
But Mountie Finch, check this out. Let's say I don't have the speed to cover him. I'm still gonna play man. You can play linebacker underneath help, and you're the corner covering him, playing over the top.
Yeah,
and if you got your eyes on the quarterback, hold on. If you're playing, check this out. No, but check this out. If you're playing man coverage and you're backpedaling with your eyes on Tua, you're going to see him cock back, and that ball doesn't float very fast. You're gonna break on the ball and make a play.
Well, okay, all right. As a cornerback, especially when you're on a speedster like Tyreek, he's probably going to have a 4 or 5 check back pedal before he shifts his hips. So his back is going to be towards Tua. I'm telling you, with that speed, you got to get your hips down and around, because Tyreek Hill, he runs a 4 route or a 7 like that. Like, you got to be able to stay with him. That's a catch all day long. It's like trying to guard AI in the open court, it's too much speed and agility in open space. And if Tua can get the ball out quick to his running backs, and dude, it's gonna be a pain in the butt for defenses to guard.
Look, let me tell you something. If those cornerbacks got their backs turned, Tua should eat all day. All day.
That's what's gonna happen.
Something I didn't like.
That's what's gonna happen.
I heard Tua said in a presser, I forget quarterback coach name. I want to hear. He said that the quarterback coach told him, "I want to hear the crowd cheer." So they did a go route, bombed it to Tyreek. Tyreek caught it. Crowd cheered. Great, but okay, you're practicing that. Is it going to happen in the game? Number one. Number two, he overthrew someone yesterday. I forget it, for a touchdown pass.
Izukama.
Was it Ezukama? And it makes me feel like, we talk about Tua's accuracy and sometimes even with the long ball, Well, is he just now just chucking it up and knows Tyreek's just going to go and get it because he can just turn on the Jets? You know,
Well, that's what I've said.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's what I've said to some people, man. It's like I study the film a lot. And there is a difference between a guy who's putting it, the placement is on the money in stride versus a guy who put it out up front and the receiver tracks it down. One is a dime and one isn't. One is just throwing the ball and putting it out there and letting your guy go get it. There is a difference because there's going to be times where you can't just put it out there because there's safety help. But if you throw that dime, you can still get it done. So I don't know. It's just interesting how people look at it because at the end of the day, we're just really trying to evaluate the players, especially our quarterback, trying to evaluate how good they really are. And some people need to understand circumstance and what's really happening on the field, you know?
Hey, TD, let me ask you this.
And another,
do you think that, let me ask TD this real quick. Do you think that overthrow pass could have been a timing issue because he's so used to throwing the deep ball to Tyreek Hill that he's used to throwing the ball at a certain spot at a certain time?
What overthrow pass?
He overthrew, I think, Izukama yesterday at camp.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know because that's why you got to keep studying it. See, that's why I say, put it like this: Izukama isn't Tyreek's speed, right? Right.
That is
correct,
the thing, though.
correct.
Every receiver's different.
But if that was Izukama, I mean, if that was Tyreek, it might have been caught because he would have been another 3 feet ahead.
right.
Because of the speed. And this is what I'm saying to people. They think that certain things are dimes when it's just putting it out there and letting the guy go get it. But now as a comma running that, you can't just put it out there. You have to know how much touch. A guy like Tyreek, you could be 3 feet ahead, 3 feet short, 3 feet
He'll
left.
run under it.
And he's got
the speed to run it down.
Exactly. You have to have the right amount of touch on every ball. But Tyreek will hide that. He will make you think that you have perfect touch because he knows how to adjust his speed to be right where it is when the time comes. But you'll know if the guy has touch if he's dropping it to everybody that way, not just the fastest guy. So that's what I was trying to explain. Izukama is the perfect example of if that was Tyreek, it would have been caught. So you got to have the touch.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, gentlemen.
PD, you're 100% spot on that, bro. You got to have that touch. You can't just know how to throw it to one receiver. Go ahead, Lewis, take off. I'm glad you're up here.
Well, that don't mean he even know how to throw it to that receiver. It's just a matter of that receiver's skill set. Don't matter how you throw it.
What I mean is what you're saying. You got to have that touch. You got to know how to throw it to all type of receivers. And we already know certain style receivers are already getting fiddled out of this roster. So I'm just possession receivers, may I say. So let's just move on, Lewis. Take off.
No, I was just saying good evening, guys.
Okay. I thought you had some flame.
Who's that with all the wind in the background?
Don't blame me.
Nah, that ain't
Pete. Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
That's Mark.
Hey, remember to your point when we were talking about before about Tyreek speed. Remember when we had Mike Wallace?
Yeah.
At the time, Mike Wallace was the fastest guy in the world. He's the fastest guy in the league.
100.
Every time, I mean, the corner on his side, they always used to shade the safety to his side. They always used to, the corner used to play like super soft, 10 yards. They give him 10 yards. So that's what I'm saying. We're going to see the same thing with Tyreek Hill. You cannot get, like, if you playing single high, I guarantee that corner, he's going to give him 10 yards. Guaranteed.
Hey, I can't believe.
I think so.
I can't believe I've been working all day and I just found out the breaking news. I can't believe Tua sabotaging Skyler like that, poison in the building, man. What's going on with Tua, man? Why Tua gotta do Skyler like that, man? Give that kid some reps, man.
That's what happened. He's the leader. Lewis, they don't believe it, man. This is a locker room led team, bro. They had a good practice yesterday. They felt themselves. They went out, partied, and they just couldn't wake up with energy. and they like, Coach, nah, bro, we ain't doing it today. It ain't
Hey,
happening.
Pete. Hey, Pete, you must have missed me, man. I was in Miami. I've been by the stadium all day, man. I was pouring the concrete for the statue that's going up, man. Just off of yesterday's practice, man. I
Let
was
me
pouring the
tell you.
concrete,
Let me tell
TD.
you something. Let me tell you. Make sure it has a nice beard on it. Skyler's
Man,
beard, boy, that thing is
man.
flawless.
Y'all some Tua haters, man.
Look. Hey,
Yo,
This
I don't
Skyler
know
got
about
nothing on
y'all,
me.
but I'm loving that Skyler kid, man. That dude plays with poise.
Listen,
He's
listen,
he's
guys. I
he's past
promise you.
he's he's
I
past where
promise you,
Tua
guys.
was when he came in.
I promise you, guys. He's the only guy that's given me light and hope to this season. I'm not making this up. When I saw after we drafted him and I started reading and looking up on this guy, I started saying this guy looks like a leader. I started saying it on everybody was laughing at me when I started calling him a leader. He's 25 years old. I don't think this guy's going to want to fail. And now he's getting these opportunities and he's looking nice. I want to see more. I'm on the limb where, honestly, what you see is what you get from Tua. I don't think it's going to look any different. So we're in trouble with our star quarterback. But I do believe this Skyler, Teddy, I don't know. But Skyler gives me hope for the future. Teddy, I just don't want to see Teddy now. I want to see Skyler.
It might be and Pete, it might be the near future, because see the problem with Tua is, especially when he's lining up and he has, first of all, I hope he's better in reading defenses and being able to process and seize the whole field. Because Skyler, look, he's not going to stab you. He's going to cut your head off. He's not going to leave that strike 35, 40 yards down the field. He's going to.
Can y'all hear him?
No, I don't hear him.
Nah,
But
he's
one thing
gone.
about
nah,
Skyler, one
shut
thing
up.
about Skyler that I know for a fact that these receivers will love is that they're not going to be set up on every play. Like the slants all day, those shots hurt to the ribs consistently. So you want tree.
Hey, Lewis, is it raining where you at?
Yeah, bro. That's why I'm going on mute. It's raining.
That's all we hear is rain.
My fault, man. My fault, homie.
Good.
Yeah,
Hey,
Sky, I
TD,
like no,
Hey,
Crypto,
go ahead,
listen.
go
real
ahead.
quick. Crypto said you got him blocked, I guess, for some reason, TD. Crypto said you blocked him. He's on block. I guess he's trying to come up.
I would have blocked crypto too, man. He lied to us talking about crypto's gonna moon to the rocket.
I'm not sure.
I'm messing around.
I'm not sure what crypto talking about, but I'll look it up right now because, like I say, every month if somebody got blocked, I unblock them. But because I literally just did it like 2 days ago, I couldn't imagine him getting blocked in the last 2 days. So I'm gonna check it out right now.
And I think it was Lewis or somebody that said this on Steven's show, one of these last few episodes, that Skylar Thompson is a Mike McDaniel hire.
Yeah.
And I didn't think of it like that.
I heard Doug Bevel chose him.
Well, first off,
Darrell Bevel.
real
well,
quick,
this is what I wanted to. Oh, go ahead, Tiddy.
crypto is not blocked, man. And also, is he talking about from coming into this chat right now, like getting on the screen? Because
I see him in the chat.
doing? My bad.
oh, he's
Yeah,
blocked. He's blocked from the screen. The stream. That's
yeah, I
because
think that. Yeah,
crypto. You didn't come in with your own name of Crypto Dolphin Super Bowl. You came in under something that I didn't recognize. So all the
Yeah, we got a troll
yeah, the
among us.
the trolls Nick Hicks sent over, we went ahead and blocked them. So
Oh,
damn,
Or Nick
oh
Hicks
Lord.
himself.
damn.
but
You need to
I
worry
Sound like
about
something Nick
that
would do.
hip.
Hey, at
I'm
least
gonna go in and see though, bro.
at least Skyler, I'm excited for the
I,
preseason game. I'm excited to see him play again. I
Me
can't
too.
wait.
And one of the things I'm excited, I want to see his mobility.
All right,
Because
you
one of
good,
the things
crypto.
you guys got to remember is Kyle Shanahan and Mike McDaniel, they sat in that same quarterback room where they didn't want to deal with Jimmy and they were loving Trey Lance. And they were digging up plays with Trey Lance. And they played in the season with Trey Lance where they had RPOs and they had this guy moving.
Mm,
This guy, Skylar Thompson, is mobile. He can run. He's faster. He can take hits bigger than Tua. And if it's a
he's
fourth
not
and one
faster than
and we
Tua.
need to go
I'm
for
sorry.
it, who's going to be out there on that quarterback sneak, you guys think?
He's bigger and stronger.
Well,
Skyler be out
Skyler
there.
is the more willing scrambler. I tell you that.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
he's
saying. We
bigger.
That's
haven't
what
even
he's
like
he
this is
bought
what
that light.
exactly.
that
This is
light.
what shot. He had a game last year in his college where he had 3 rushing touchdowns. This is what I'm saying. We have not even seen this guy run like that, and we're in love with his passing game. Wait until we see this guy start running it 4 or 5 times in the game. It's gonna be beautiful. If this guy can give us 700 to 800 rushing yards alone on the ground in a full season of play, that alone I think gives us an extra couple wins that Tua can't give us.
Hey, well, Pete, let me ask you a question, Pete, because I brought this up to a couple of people, and I'd just like to get everybody's opinion here on the panel. Let's say Tua, for
Jackson,
whatever
one person.
reason, gives us 17 games this year, right? Bro, I was doing it 25 yards a game rushing by Tua, and that's a naked bootleg. He gets 15 because there's no one around him. He breaks a couple more runs, 2 here, 3 here. He just gets 25 per game. Bro, that's 425 yards rushing. So now let's say Tua throws for 3,800, 3,900, but you add another 425 on top of that. Now you're starting to see. I understand what you're saying, Peter, about Skyler, but I would like to see that more from Tua too. Like, am I crazy thinking that like 25 yards a game for Tua rushing is unbearable? Like, is that just out of the question for Tua?
That should be automatic.
Yards per game for him.
Some people just
TD,
don't want to
I
see
did,
that from Tua because he's injury
let's say
prone.
let's say he played 17 games, 25 yards a game is 425 yards for the season.
Bro, he ain't rushing for no 420. Bro.
If he could do that though, TD, if he could do that though, how many more games do you think we win? If he could do that. That's big from Tua.
Well, yeah. When you have a dual threat quarterback, known dual threat.
I mean that.
Listen, I'm not saying Tua. Listen, I'm not saying Tua's Lamar Jackson.
I don't think that's impossible. How is that hypothetical? 25.
No. I'm not saying it's impossible because I'm saying it's hypothetical. I'm saying it's hypothetical.
I'm saying
he gets
it's not
rushing
in his arsenal.
touchdowns.
Listen, it's not in his arsenal. It's not what he does.
How many times did
Tua is rushing touchdowns at the 3-yard line, Rashad. He gets them in the 3-yard line. I'm talking about from the 20 to the 20.
What does it matter if it's a touchdown? What if he got the yards and not the touchdown?
Because I'm talking about yards.
Tua has more touchdowns rushing than some quarterbacks have rushing yards.
Because he's not good in the goal. He's not good in the tight area. He needs to tuck them and run them.
Well, I'm not. Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Tua is more like a 9 yards a game quarterback.
Oh, with a touchdown.
But given
sad part about
history,
it,
I'm not so sure
with a
about
0.5
running the
touchdown
ball.
chance.
Yeah, he gonna get like 9 to 12 yards a game max.
So you don't think they'll do design runs for him?
What?
No, he's 115 pounds.
Did you just say designed?
Tua's dad won't let that happen.
Short yardage, like QB sneaks and things like that. That's what I meant.
Why do you think they put Jacoby in the game every time?
Tua's dad didn't let him go do those plays.
We were 2nd and 1 just this week and couldn't get a yard. They wouldn't do a quarterback sneak. They handed it off. Come on, bro. And then was going for it on 4th down, and we got in trouble with that too. Listen.
So I think that's a no.
No, because he's not. He first of all, he ain't got the body. Second off, he's not athletic to that degree. Let's just be honest. Tua ain't one of those dudes when it come to using his legs. He ain't got that speed like that. Y'all think because Tua run full speed and he fake out and come in and the guy miss. That's open field. That's going downhill. What I'm saying to you is Tua ain't that guy that's like Lamar, Deshaun, that's putting them jets on people or power like my Josh Allen and all of those guys. Tua is strictly a pocket quarterback who on a lucky situation is going to pick up 11
he knows
yards
when to go
rarely.
at times.
Well, see, but that's what I was saying. Let's say one bootleg a game. How many times have we watched Tannehill do a naked bootleg and he get 30, 35? And I'm not saying Tua's the athlete that he is. But let's just say on a naked bootleg, Tua has nothing but green grass. And to TD's point, he gets 12 yards there. Then a breakdown, he scrambles out of the pocket. He gets another 8.
They don't respect his pass game enough for that, I don't think.
Well, that's a different argument. I'm just
Yeah,
saying a
but
naked
Lewis,
bootleg here, get 12, another 8 here. You're already at 20 right there, bro. Like
yeah, but
25. I'm just,
Lewis, you got to
I don't
remember
know, man.
the 4 sacks already knocks down 20 yards right there.
What 4 sacks? He's been sacked 20. He was sacked 20 times last year, Pete.
Hold on. Everybody pause real quick. Everybody pause.
Oh, hell.
Everybody pause.
We're
No.
getting crazy in here.
This ain't about this chat. Brian Moore, why don't you click that link and come in here?
What he talking about, TD?
No, because I want one person that keep on saying, bruh, TD, you so flip-flop, fam. Click the link, come in here, and please explain to me.
It's just
Call him out,
because you're
TD.
not
Call him out.
over positive about
I'm
Tua.
just
They think you flip flopping.
well, let him speak for himself. Please come in here and you go ahead and tell me how. I'm interested in hearing how ridiculous you sound. I'm
It's
flip
the same
flop.
reason Nick Hicks got upset. It's the same thing. It wasn't over encouraging about Tua, so it's bashing Tua.
Hey, you know
Like,
what bothered me about that Nick Hicks tweet? This guy's like, it's not. He is the king to a near, and they don't have football takes. He doesn't go at TD or at anybody with football takes. They go at people personal. These two nears, they have gone further than throwing in the white flag.
he
They're
knows
looking like
nothing about TD. Like that.
Hey, what up,
unreal,
fellas?
bro. Unreal how they
Try to
go
say
at
what
people
up
personal.
to the panel.
Yo, what up, K?
What's up, Q?
What's up, Q?
What up? Hey, what up, TD? Shout out to the host.
I'm
What up,
good,
y'all?
I'm good, man.
I'm sorry I had to come and interrupt y'all little orgy you guys got going on for Skylar. I had to come in and let y'all know it's Tua time, bro. It's
You
Tua
need to
time.
stop that, Q. You need to stop that, Q.
You wanted to start a Tua orgy, huh?
Hey, but Q right though. Q is
Tua
right.
bang.
It
It's Tua time.
It is Tua time, and that's
Based
what
on
we're expecting.
based on last practice,
Careful,
it is
TD. They're gonna call you a flip
Tua
flopper.
time.
But Skylar still should be QB1.
They're gonna
I'm
call
used
you a flip flopper, TD.
QB
Careful now.
what?
Who call you flip flopper,
Is
TD?
that what we arguing?
my
You
haters,
point
bro.
him to me. You point him to me, and I will demolish him, bro.
Get him, Q. Get him, Q.
Nah, man, just my haters, man. They don't like it because they come.
Hey, you need him, bro.
They come to this channel for validation. So when Tua have a good day, and I talk about how great he was, and I give him his props like anybody should, and then when he have a bad day, they say, "Oh, you were just singing his praises yesterday." God, dog, that's the best content out there. It's telling you what actually just happened. When he was great,
you got to keep it real.
I can see if when he's great, I go into hiding. I try to say, oh, he was only great because of it. No, I love on him when he's great. And when he's not, I tell you what it is. That's real content. Stop listening to these people that tell you everything is roses even when it ain't. Stop listening to these people that tell you everything is bad even when it ain't. You're only going to get what they give over here. That's real, honest content. It's unhealthy.
True reporting.
It's unhealthy to live in a state of delusion and want to be lied to because it makes you feel good every day. It's unhealthy, and it can actually impact your life negatively.
I'm sure they would be upset with you if you did lie to
You lie to
them all
anyone.
Yeah, you lie to yourself, you lie to whoever.
Listen, we live in an age where we want affirmation, not information.
Guys, the last
So I guess we got to stop with this Skylar talk because it's unhealthy.
Guys, the last time we saw Tua, he led us on field goal drives.
Skynet.
Do you guys think it's important for Tua to take it downfield before the season opener and score a touchdown for us?
We're not going to see it,
preseason?
man. We're not going to see it until week one.
I don't care about nothing.
I know that,
but
what I'm hearing is the Eagles are going to play their starters. So this is
what they might.
I hope they do, Pete.
If I'm not hearing anything about the Dolphins playing,
and I hope we
but
put
the Eagles
Skylar
are
out first.
This is what if the Eagles play their starter, guys, should that automatically confirm that we got to go out there with our starters?
No.
I don't think McDaniel's going to do that.
Not necessarily.
I might want
unless you want your first team out there. If you're trying to have a dress rehearsal for what's to come in the regular season, and that's up to McDaniel. That's really all that matters. It's up to him if he wants to have.
Q. Your quarterbacks are scoring touchdowns, dude. This guy owes us a touchdown in preseason. New
Who?
scheme, new coach,
Who?
new offense, new
Who?
players.
I'm asking
The
who?
this whole organization,
You talking
they
about
No,
should
they
score
don't. They
touchdowns.
don't.
The
They don't,
Pittsburgh is
Pete.
scoring touchdowns, bro. Pittsburgh is scoring
Yeah, the
touchdowns.
rookies. I don't see
Yeah.
Mitch out there.
Oh,
He
then
Mitch,
you're
scored
picking as
Mitch
a
has been
touchdowns.
starter,
looking
bro.
bad. Mitch
Then
has
you
been
picking
looking
Skyler.
you're
bad.
putting
Hold
hey,
up,
bro,
hold
MC
then
up.
you're picking
Skyler
Mitch
out
Mike as
there
has
a
doing his
starter.
thing.
listen. You don't need to see anything in
2
the
touchdowns.
preseason unless your coach wants you to see something, or your coach wants to try something out. Your coach wants a dress rehearsal for what's to come. He wants like a little one series, like it's a real game. He's going to run that one series. Unless it's that situation, you're not going to see anything. Because the fact of the matter is, he's going to save everything. All the things that he's been working on, play wise, schematics, position, everything. He's going to save it for week one.
I
Man,
think that I
I
think
hate that
they.
narrative though.
I hope that we play till halftime. All
That's the only narrative you got, Lewis.
Will
Come
you be
on,
streaming the
bro.
game, TD?
No,
Or
I
will you
understand
be
it,
yeah,
but
streaming
of
during the
course,
game?
I
absolutely.
understand it, but I just hate that narrative. Like we're hiding stuff, bro. At the end of the day, this is football. How much hiding are you gonna hide? I mean, everybody runs the same plays. It's basically just the verbiage that changes. I mean, that narrative that we're coming out. What is McDaniel? Is he building a spaceship and he's gonna launch it from the 50-yard line?
No,
Like,
no,
what are
no,
we
no.
doing here? Like,
And I'm
bro,
sorry to tell
football is
you,
football at the end of the day, man.
and
You
I'm
do
sorry
have
to
an
tell you, Q,
advantage.
Q, and
We
I'm
You
sorry
do
to
actually
have an
tell you,
advantage with the element of surprise,
and I'm
we
right?
sorry to
have
tell
You
you,
want
players.
to go
Q,
out there and
Well,
this
then
that
guy.
bam,
narrative
they don't
fall
know what hit
apart
them.
because every
They don't know
brand new
what hit
head
them.
coach doesn't start off undefeated.
The opposing
How
head
is
coach is looking at the sideline like, "What the hell was that, bro? What the
let
We
me
hell was
tell
have
you,
that?"
play.
Mike
We
McDaniel
got
at his
players on this
presser, Mike
team.
McDaniel at his presser today, he comes out and verbally says how important a preseason is to some of these players because of their position. So if it wasn't so important, then why is it important for these players in their positions? I
We
don't
got
want to hear
players
that
on this
preseason is
team
not important
proven.
and it's not a big ordeal. You still got to go out and perform and execute no matter what it is.
I
Oh,
think
Coaches
it's
no,
want
no,
to
no, no,
see your
no!
I
You
prefer
get
to
preseason
me
see
game.
guys
wrong. You
try to
get me
get
wrong,
Execute
losses
Pete.
what?
still, not
Execute what?
You
defending
get
the
me
Execute
wrong,
quarterback.
what?
Pete. Preseason is
They
important.
execute. What
It
do you
just
mean?
doesn't matter.
Like the
Execute
Buffalo
what?
It
like
just
the
doesn't
Buffalo
matter.
Bills. They went 5 drives, 5 touchdowns. They executed all 5 of their offensive play.
With who? With their backups? Or was Josh Allen on all 5 of
Josh
those
Allen played
touchdown
a
drives?
couple series.
Yeah,
Go
but was
ahead,
he
make
on
that
all
point.
5 of those? Tua had 2 drives.
Yeah, he
He
wasn't,
got
but
he
he
had
was
a he had
productive
a set
on the drives
he
he
got
was
a
on.
he got a
Josh Allen was
second.
productive in the
Listen to
drives he
me.
was on.
Listen to me. Tua got us the 2nd and 1, and we got stuffed 2 times and then got a penalty.
Well, why
So
didn't the coach have confidence to make him go
Hey,
for it
hey,
inside the 20-yard line?
Because it wasn't
Look,
that
look,
necessary, Crypto.
look.
it's the
You're not
You got
trying
to
to win the
preseason.
practice what
game.
you're going to do in the
You're
regular
not trying to
season.
win the game, Crypto.
You got to.
Listen here. You know when we gave up that first down in the fourth quarter when the game got sick, we still had 3 timeouts. If we was trying to win the game, we still could have called timeout and got the ball
We had
back if
2
our defense
timeouts,
stepped
not
up.
3.
We had
Oh,
3.
it wasn't because they ran
We
the
had
Rashad, let me
35
ask you a
yards and
question,
went kill the
Rashad.
clock.
we had 3. They
We
ran
had 2
for like a
timeouts because Skylar
27-yard
Thompson
run,
used
and we
one.
still had 3 touchdowns, and
No,
it
it
was like a
wasn't
Thompson
minute
because
used a
31 left on the
Skyler
timeout.
he
clock.
on his 2 timeouts.
Hey,
Skylar
Rashad, let me ask
Thompson
you
Okay,
a
used a
all
question,
right,
timeout.
all
Rashad.
Skyler
right.
Thompson called the
I,
timeout. He used
Rashad,
he
one.
Rashad, let me
okay,
ask you a question
all
though,
right.
Rashad, real quick. Like,
What's
in
up?
your opinion, from what you've seen from Tua on Saturday, are you trying to tell me again? He was very efficient, 6 for 8, 58 yards. We know he's the most accurate and stuff. But what you've seen from him on Saturday, are you like, bro? TD's been up here. He showed the film. It's been about 2 or 3 times already. Are you trying to tell me that Tua Tagovailoa didn't leave meat on the bone Saturday night?
I'm not
Or are
saying
we?
he. I'm not saying he didn't, but it happens. Every quarterback doesn't hit every player. He was
But
efficient.
ain't but ain't that?
Wait. Listen
But
to me.
that's
Listen to me
that's
real quick.
typical Tua
I just
Rashad,
need.
behavior.
Rashad, but let me ask you a question.
Can
Hold
y'all
on, hold on.
listen
Who
to
said
me?
that?
I
You a
said
hater.
2 words. Y'all asked me a question. I said 2
Yeah,
words.
you're right,
Do
Rashad.
we
Go ahead,
have
Rashad.
Do we have players on this team that only thing that has to happen is the ball get in their hands? If I need the ball to get in their hands 10 yards out up the field versus Mike Gesicki 30 yards downfield with a little window, but I got Tyreek 10 yards downfield with space. Do I take the big game or do I take the for sure game and maybe more?
Rashad, you're better than this, Rashad. You're better than
I'm
this,
being dead
Rashad.
serious. What would you do?
Man, in the preseason, I'm taking whatever shot
It's
they
the
give me.
preseason. I'm not about to go get somebody killed.
Rashad,
Okay.
let me ask
What's
you a
the
question.
down and distance?
Hold on, Crypto. Hold on, Crypto. Rashad,
That
let me
stuff
ask you a
matters.
question.
That stuff matters. That matters,
Rashad,
Crypto.
I agree. That stuff matters. Rashad, let me ask you
The
just
only
a
highlights we
question.
got were in shorts. Go
Hold
ahead.
on, Pete. No, hold on, Pete.
It's
What
starting to
did you
look like
see?
Will Fuller.
Hold on, Craig. Though, what did you see from Tua on Saturday night specifically that changes your mind that you haven't seen Tua do the last 2 years? Because everybody knows he could throw open a guy sitting in the zone 7 yards in the middle of the field. We know he could do that.
He's been
We know he
doing
can hit
that.
that check down.
He's been doing that.
The plays
You know what
that
I
were
seen?
there to be made? Hold on,
You know what I seen?
Hold on, Rashad. The plays that
I'm
were
holding.
available to Tua Tagovailoa on Saturday, he looked gun shy, in my opinion.
On one play.
There was on one play, Rashad. If your eyes are showing you one thing, and it's there, that's your number one read. That's your read.
It's not always. It's not always
if you
what you
cock
see.
the ball, Rashad, if you
The
cock the
same
ball
thing.
back like you're getting ready to throw the ball,
I
and
know
then your
what play
eyes,
you're talking about to
why
River
do you
Craycraft.
think he
I mean, not
pulled it
River
down, Rashad?
Craycraft to Sheffield.
Right.
Everything
Why do you think he pulled that down, Rashad?
Everything that you see is not what you believe. You looking at that from a quarterback angle, he's going to float that over the linebacker. And you
We've
know
seen
who's
all
out there.
22. We've seen
You
all
know,
the angles, Rashad.
I was right here with y'all watching it. You know who Jonathan Abraham is, right?
Yeah. We didn't even see him in the play, Rashad.
Yo,
he was 10 yards away from Sheffield. He was 10 yards away from Sheffield. He floats that ball. He's going to meet Sheffield.
You know what? You
He floats
Rashad,
that ball.
this is
Sheffield
Rashad.
is not here week one.
Okay, he was 10 yards away from Sheffield. That's what you're telling me, right? But on the Gesicki throw, the safety was 3 yards from Gesicki, but Tua threw that.
I don't think he should have threw that
pass.
He threw that was a horrible pass.
But he threw it.
But he threw it. Yes, he did. That's a pass I wasn't happy about. Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, Giuseppe, you got to make that." No, this is the preseason. I'm not catching that. I know who this man is.
The linebacker on that play, Rashad, wasn't even looking. Wasn't even looking at Tua Tagovailoa, Rashad.
Hey, Lewis, they were mad. Hey, Lewis,
Teddy Bridgewater
Rashad,
set people
hold on,
up.
Pete. Rashad, that's a 15-20 yard. Rashad, that's a 15-20 yard right up the seam, right in between, over the linebacker, in between the safety. What we've been begging for Tua to do. The opportunity was there, and he didn't take it on Saturday night.
We've never seen Tua do that before. Okay.
Hey, check this out. It's preseason.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Pete,
you're not wrong. I didn't say you were wrong. I said he missed them. I don't understand what you're upset about.
Spot on. I'm just trying to add on.
Lewis,
I'm just trying to add on that it gets me mad that Tua's out here throwing it to Gesicki in double coverage, trying to get this man ribs killed on a slant, and they're mad at him. Oh, Gesicki dropped the pass. He sucks. Bro, they trying to get this man ribs cracked, man.
Stupid. Exactly.
And that's all Tua has.
But Gesicki didn't even drop the pass, because if he would have caught it, he would have got smoked.
All right, so let me say
and
this.
That's the problem with Tua as well. His ball placement needs to be, first of all, he's not following his fundamentals. Anytime a receiver, a pass catcher, is within 5 yards of an incident defender, you don't. That's not a go throw. That's football.
That's what he does. I don't like it.
He throws it. He gets these guys
tight window.
So hold on.
That's what he does.
I just want to say one thing, y'all, because y'all cooking and I'm enjoying it. So Rashad,
it's not even done yet.
Rashad, first of all, I want to commend you. You are the first soul that I have heard. No. You are the first person that I've heard that has said you don't throw that ball. And I haven't even said it because I don't want people to think that I'm nitpicking, but that ain't a ball. That's you getting your player killed on that type of play. Okay?
Right. That's how Tannehill earned the name Tannehill from the big goal.
So a lot of people say, no, you got to make that catch. The guy wouldn't have even hurt. What is he going to do to Gesicki? But if that was Javon Holland, you wouldn't be saying the same thing. So I don't want to hear it. But
y'all think Javon a big hitter? Okay.
But
Okay.
to take the positive out of it, at least the placement was right where it
Was
needed to be.
accurate. Right.
If
Get
the
that
safety
credit.
wasn't this close, but that's neither here nor there. But I gotta say this because I want to be clear on something that I have heard a lot of dispute about, and I gotta debunk something. So you know those anticipated throws in the scene where you kind of like bracket it by the defenders, but if you put it in there like
In the
Skylar
bucket.
did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tua has made that throw before. The problem with Tua
against
is
the Chiefs to Gesicki. Yep.
now I've seen that throw about 2 to 3 times from Tua before in his career so far. He's made the throw. The problem for Tua is he's had so many opportunities to make it, and he doesn't. He has before, but he hesitates and doesn't pull the trigger, and that's the issue. There's been some rare occasions where he's like, I don't care, and he pulls the trigger, and it works, and it's beautiful. But that's the thing, picking and choosing when to. That's NFL open. You got to sling them all day.
That's true.
And that's the problem. He doesn't have a high rate of throwing them when it is there to be thrown. But we always go to, look at this. He does make
That's
that
what we
throw
want
before.
to see.
We've seen
see
Tua do
often.
almost everything, but how often?
That's just a lack of field vision.
And see, Tua has
confidence.
trouble. Tua has trouble throwing the 7 route. Like usually the 7 route is a deep fade.
No.
Basically between the
He
corner
doesn't
and
have
the
trouble
safety.
throwing it. He has
Yeah, he
trouble
does.
taking that throw.
He has.
Throw.
Actually,
he
has
You think he's
trouble.
not picking the throws?
Listen,
Tua,
he has,
no. Listen.
Mountie,
Tua will see. Hold up. Tua will see that route develop right in front of him. He will see it develop. But he won't take it. That's why he's efficient.
I've seen him take it, but not hit it.
That's why he's efficient.
Plenty of times.
When he takes it, the ball goes out of bounds.
But let me tell you something.
it
It's
goes out
not
of
going to
bounds.
be a
He always
problem
misses
this
it.
season.
It's always an overthrow.
It's not going to be a problem. I really think it's not going to be a problem, bro, because of the weapons he has now. Because of the pieces that they put around him. I don't think it's going to be a problem. When Tua sees that opening, he's going to take it.
Q.
No, you got Tyreek Hill, you got Jalen Waddle, you got Izukama, you got Cedric Wilson, you got so many weapons on this field.
Q. Let me ask you then something. You got Chase Claypool, Deontay Johnson, George Pickens.
Hey man, it's the Miami Dolphins channel. We talk Miami Dolphins here.
Najee Harris. You got a bunch of, and y'all even got a real running back. Mitchell Trubisky should be lights out.
Are you complaining or are you?
Mitchell Trubisky should be lights out. He's a number 3 overall pick. Y'all got all those weapons and a running back. Mitchell Trubisky should be Super Bowl contender right now.
There's only one route.
Then y'all got a Super Bowl coach.
Trubisky, didn't he go before Deshaun Watson?
Everybody.
Thank you.
But you don't hear the media saying that. You don't hear the media saying that because Mitchell Trubisky is what Mitchell Trubisky is.
I don't listen to the media, bro.
Tua has one
TD, I know you're trying to say something.
Bro.
Tua has one route that this is the best route Tua throws, okay?
Got crossing route.
No, it's the corner. It's
the corner route. Corner route.
It's the corner route.
No, I don't like this corner route.
The same thing that Skylar threw the other day. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
That is Tua's
the number 7, that 7 route.
Yeah, that is Tua's bread and butter. He throws.
That's his comfort zone.
Yeah, he throws that very well, and I'm more so gearing towards the more deeper passes. By the way, so yeah, we know he's great at the slant, but I'm just talking about the more intermediate or deep. He's really good in the corner route. Now the post, I never see Tua throw a post.
Middle, you talking about the middle?
Yeah, like coming
post
middle post, corner post, post.
I underneath the safety. Over the linebacker.
Like
that's the pass I'm talking about.
That deep
the
middle
post
of the
that
field,
Aaron Rodgers throws.
Let
me ask you this. Let me ask you this, TD. Let me ask you this, TD. Is it a wrong move to hold up? Is it wrong to not make that throw when you see the safety up top?
No.
It's getting it there. It's getting it there. It's a problem.
I don't even think that's a problem. If you see the safety, you pull it. You don't throw it. But on film, there's been opportunities. There's been games where, man, you got that deep post, man, and He ain't letting it fly.
There's always been a
And
safety
who's
at the
that
top,
player?
though.
And
No.
who's that player,
No,
TD?
not always.
Most
Not
of the
always.
If that's
season
not a
that
good
you can
safety, you
remember.
still make the throw.
TD, let me ask you, who's that player that was open up on those outside post routes on the corner almost every single game and was pouting his feet when he didn't get the ball thrown? Every week.
You talking about Gesicki?
Gesicki. That's who I'm talking about. That's who was running
Yeah.
those routes for us. And he
Gesicki
never
ran-
got the ball thrown.
Gesicki definitely ran a lot of posts that he's just like this.
Wide open
And
all
the
year.
traffic is there, but it's a big play to be
It's
made.
a small window. It is a small window.
No.
It's just Mike
But
tells
you
him
gotta
to run and get
remember,
it. That's all it is.
TD, you
Mike
got to
tells him
gotta
run and
throw
get
it. You just gotta
matter
throw
of how
it.
much
It all
velocity.
depends on the
It's a
defense.
matter of him getting. Now, okay, let me say
This man will be pouting his feet.
No, that ain't a post. Let me tell you another thing. Like dig routes. No, not digs, but out routes. Right? There are some out routes that he always sell too high. You know those picks where he like just throw it in the bucket of the defender. It's I don't know. And I'm gonna be honest. It's hard to like. I know the intermediate part of the field is a struggle. I have to push back on whoever said that earlier. I think it might have been Rashad, but that Sherfield throw, there was no way that could get picked.
I don't know. I wasn't talking about getting picked. I wasn't talking about getting picked. I was talking about getting murdered.
Because we know that if a defender is here and a defender is here and the receiver is right in the middle of them, Tua's gonna bullet that thing, and he's never had an issue with that. That's sitting down in the zone, get it straight there. The problem
I don't see Tua bullying it. I see Aaron Rodgers and Pat Mahomes bullying it past the face mask. I see Tua floating it. That's why I was like,
yeah,
TD is right. TD is right. TD is right.
You got to remember,
Tua can throw a strike. No, I don't think
he throws a little strike.
It's within a certain range.
Right there, look, 8 yards.
But TD, you got to remember,
I actually
not all safeties and corners are cut from the same cloth. It all depends on the talent level of the safeties.
But you have to respect that they're there, bro.
You got to remember.
Jonathan Abram is one of them.
That's what made Peyton Manning so great. He knew the skill level of the defenses he played against.
Not on that Sherfield play though. That's just textbook. Strike it in, you're done.
One thing about Tua's strikes, though, if you pay attention, all the strikes you guys could remember that he did throw to those little 8 to 10 yard hitches, they're always near the middle of the field on the hashes. Somewhere in the middle, that's where he throws it. Because if it's too far outside, he doesn't hit him on the outside boundaries on a 12-yard hitch or 10-yard hit. That's a further throw. He doesn't have that arm strength to throw strikes there.
If you know it's a suspect cornerback covering or a suspect safety, you need to make the throw.
Richard Sherman is pick 6.
If it's open,
Josh Norman pick 6.
Bro, if it's open, you make it regardless of who it is. What I'm trying to tell y'all is this.
That's what the greats do.
Tua has never had an issue with a guy sitting down in the zone and it's a clear path and the defenders are on the sides. That's never been the issue. The issue has always been when you sit down in a zone, but there's a linebacker 10 feet in front of you and a safety 20 feet behind you.
Ball placement.
Now you can't just strike it in. You have to put some velocity. You have to put that touch and that velocity and get it over the linebacker, under the safety.
You got to find that sweet spot.
That's where he struggles.
He basically has no accuracy.
Yeah, well, that would be a level. That's ball placement.
Yeah,
ball placement, accuracy,
and you got to have some velocity
on
a certain amount of velocity to get it past that linebacker.
That's the issue. I'm not worried about Tua throwing to a guy coming across in traffic and he picks a window to strike it through. I'm talking about when the windows are closed and you can't strike it. You have to put the touch on it right over the top. The problem with Tua is
that's your issue.
Some guys throw that ball and it gets there in a second with the right velocity over the defender.
Well, you talking about Aaron Rodgers?
Tua can't put it. He doesn't typically put it like this over the defender. Tua does this.
He lied it.
It hangs a little longer.
I know what TD means.
Sometimes it's still
Well,
caught.
if you got an athletic receiver, it's going to get caught.
But that higher arch allows the safety to at least make the
close
bang
in.
bang. And sometimes we complete it.
That's my point.
So that's good, but now there's no yards after the catch. Now you see all of that stuff matters, and that's where so everybody's like, "Oh, Tua's making improvement. Tua's doing this." Honestly, he's just doing what he does well, and they're putting him in more of those situations. But unfortunately, there's gonna come times where they're gonna take you out of your comfort zone, and you're gonna be required to make those throws. So all this notion that he has improved, he's only improved what he already did well.
I think he looked like
that's
year
what
one
worries
to
me
in
about
that
Belichick. He always takes away your best option.
He was being real safe. Like at the year one, we were like, oh, we see what Tua can do, but we want him to take more risks like Fitz. And then year two came, and the interception total started going up, and we seen he couldn't throw that jump ball.
You know what?
So I know they're gonna replay. I know they're gonna replay this big old chunk, but these are the throws we gotta make. Watch this. Look at the tight end right up the seam. Watch this real quick. This is live right now. No, that ain't Kittle. See that? You gotta put that up.
Right over the top, yeah.
Whoa.
That was a strike. Who's that?
Look where that ball landed, right on his
Tua needs some velocity.
Is that San Francisco's backup quarterback?
I've seen Tua make that throw before, though.
Yep.
Not
like that. Not like that. Not like that.
He's made those throws before, but just not frequent.
Pete, you've seen Jakeem drop those throws.
I've seen.
Yep. Come on now.
And the Preston Williams.
Hands. He got Tyrannosaurus Rex hands.
Y'all realize y'all killed Jakeem Grant for one drop, the deep ball?
No.
And Preston Williams. I've seen a couple receivers drop those passes.
That would have gotten us in the playoffs.
You seen Preston on the sideline catching his stride over the court.
And you know, passes like those, I think it's all about Tua determining favorable matchups. If Tua finds, I know he sees that opening, but I think it's just him determining if it's a favorable matchup for his receiver.
No. First of all, Tua don't do that. Stop. He don't determine.
What you mean? He don't do that?
He don't determine if it's a favorable matchup for his receiver. It's as simple as is the guy.
Then explain to me why he always throw the check down. Why he sees the opening.
No,
he sees the opening, and then
let's get something straight. It is not Tua. It is not his job to determine if it's a favorable matchup. It's his job to do his job and see if the other guy can do his job. We got to.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
He's determined as a favorable matchup.
He's the quarterback.
Here's what I'm talking.
AKA. That right there is AKA a hot read. You make that hot read and you determine the favorable matchup.
Let me explain, because maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. This is what I'm talking about.
Come on, TD. I know you know what I'm saying.
Well, let me see. Let me explain what I think you're talking about, because this is why I'm arguing that. I have heard people say this for too long, right? Let's just hypothetically say this hypothetical. Say you got Xavier Howard, right? And you got give me the name of a receiver that just ain't good. I don't care who you want to throw out.
Parker. I don't know. Parker.
No, I'm just
Preston
saying.
Williams.
DBP.
Okay, Devontae Parker.
Okay,
Devontae Parker.
Let's take Preston Williams because he's not as good as Parker, right? Let's just go there, right? To drive the point home. If I see Preston in X, yes, pre-snap, I am going to determine that ain't my favorable matchup. I'm going to look for my favorable. So I'm with you, okay? But when the play starts, if Preston Williams has the proper leverage, if he's beating his guy, it ain't your job to say, yeah, but no. You need to do your job, and Preston is on him now. We need to stop living.
No.
We can't sit here and say
it is the quarterback's job.
Even though Preston's beating him by 10 feet,
what are you saying, TD?
We're not gonna go to Preston because it's still X over there. No,
okay, check this out. Check this out.
That's an excuse to say no. We're not gonna go to Preston, even though he finally beat X.
We're gonna use your scenario. You got trips left. You got one receiver to the right. You have to look at that because it's a one-on-one matchup, and you have to. And as a quarterback,
is there a safety?
Of course, you're gonna have safety up top. So you got two safety deep.
So
but then you can
I can't determine until you snap the ball now. When you snap the ball, I gotta see where that safety goes.
Okay, snap the ball. Tua drops back. He goes through his progression left to right. Mind you, the one-on-one is on the right. He goes 1, 2, 3, nothing there, 4. That's when Tua makes the decision. I got to move the safety up top to make it a favorable matchup.
Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. In that situation where you got trips to the left, one to the right, and you got a favorable matchup on the right.
A quarterback has to determine
his job right away is to go ahead and move that safety and try to take that one-on-one.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the quarterback's job.
You said
that's what we're talking about.
His progressions and then pull the safety. What are you talking about?
That's it. TD, I'm saying the quarterback's job is to determine a favorable matchup.
Of course. Of course you determine the favor. Okay, let me ask you this then. The same scenario you said. Say there's no safety. You got one-on-one. You already determined. Tua already determines he got a favorable matchup. He got Tyreek Hill versus Noah Igbenogany. Okay,
that's it right there. That's your first read
every day.
We know that primarily we are going to go Tyreek to Noah, and we just called the go route. Now, Noah Igbenogany is playing 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. As soon as Tua hikes the ball and he looks right, Noah bails deep. He ain't sitting there waiting. He just bails deep. He's in a he guessed it right because that happens sometimes. And Tua see him bail deep. I know that most of us are going to say throw it anyway because it's Noah. But just sound quarterback play.
You pull it.
Sound quarterback play. You got to rethink that. Because the guy already start bailing on what you're about to do.
You just proved my point, TD. You just proved my point that the quarterback makes determines the favorable matchup. It's called a hot read.
But it's a difference between pre-snap and post-snap. My whole point is Tua has to, of course, he's going to make the favorable matchup pre-snap. He knows where his primary guy is, where he wants to go. But as soon as you hike that ball, the circumstance could change.
And then he determines if he throws the ball or pulls it.
All I'm trying to say to you is if the circumstance changes, you have to change as well. If it's not a favorable matchup for your receiver,
and that's what I'm saying, TD. He determines it. If it's not favorable, he pulls it. If it's favorable, he throws it.
That's bro. I get what you're saying. What I'm trying to say to you is,
I don't think you do, bro. Come on.
All I'm trying to say to you is, if I got a receiver that ain't great, but I got a great corner, it's not my primary matchup. But if he beats his guy and I see that, you got to go for it. Yo, what I'm hearing you say,
exactly what I was saying.
Since it's not a favorable matchup, don't go for it anyway. And y'all making an excuse of why Tua doesn't pull the trigger when a guy gets.
I'm not making an excuse, bro. I'm just telling you it's his job. It's his job to determine the favorable matchup.
Okay, it's his job to determine the favorable matchup, but when that ball snaps, the unfavorable matchup might actually be.
And then he still determines it because he makes the decision to throw or not.
Okay, Q, but how many times?
Remember, this conversation started out by saying why he doesn't pull the trigger for some guys that might be open. And y'all saying whether it was a favorable matchup. No, they're open.
I'm going to ask you this.
That's why there's too much meat on that bone.
I'm going to ask you this. Is that not the reason why Tua always throws his checkdowns?
No,
that's why he leaves too much meat on that bone. He's always hungry.
Yeah, that's an issue because his non-favorable.
How is it an issue if you determine it?
I'm trying to explain it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
The issue is you checked it down because you disregarded an unfavorable matchup that actually finally beat his guy.
And it's always on film. Q doesn't understand
you might have a 15-yard. You might have a
15-yard
crosser.
No.
You don't throw it.
You don't understand that. We see things from a bird's eye view. We see things from a bird's eye view. You're not.
Wasn't I just
You're
saying
not behind. Hold up, Pete. Hold up, Pete.
On corner routes wide open? Wide open.
You're not
thinking,
behind the
getting
center,
the
Pete.
ball.
Hold up. You're not
Not
behind
getting
the
the
center.
ball.
Hold up. When you're behind the center,
Stop moving the goalposts, bro. You just
Pete,
gotta
chill out,
let him
bro.
take them.
Come on, don't be childish now. Don't be childish. Pete, when you're behind center, you have a limited amount of time to make your reads, to go through your progressions. At the same time, also make your hot read.
Everything you're going
and
to say
determine
is right.
where the ball should go.
Okay, what you're saying there, Q, I don't think anybody's arguing that.
We're just saying he's neglecting to pull the trigger sometimes.
He's not doing it.
He's not pulling the trigger on a guy who's open, and some people's argument is, well, he doesn't trust the guy. It ain't a favorable matchup.
Oh, but he still has to throw it.
The window of opportunity to make some of these throws is like a second, maybe less than a second. And him going through his progressions is less than a second. First read, nothing there. Second read, nothing there. Come on, Pete.
And that's where you're wrong.
If you don't know, Pete, then I don't think you understand what I'm talking about.
I don't know my team.
I don't think you understand what I'm talking about, bro. I think TD understands where I'm coming from. TD understands what I'm saying.
Q, listen to me, bro. The problem is you're out here saying 4 wide receiver sets. We were lining up in 2 receiver sets a lot of the times.
Whatever, bro.
2 little receivers.
Double tight end set.
2 receivers were running routes on a lot of plays.
All right, guys. All I'm saying to you, Q, is this is where we disagree. I know exactly what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying, and to a degree, I actually agree with what you're saying. But this is where we part ways. You said he goes to progression 1, nothing's there. He goes to progression 2, nothing's there. That's where we disagree.
All the way to 4 or 5.
That's all I'm saying to you. These progressions be open, NFL open sometimes, and you got to pull the trigger. Because
he went all the way to his fifth read.
Here's the funny thing about it. Progression 1, it may be open based off of anticipation. That's all you're going to get. You can't just come back and say, oh, now he's open again. That route is going to be an anticipation route.
Exactly my point.
Every single time.
You have that window of opportunity is very small.
But guess what? The play is there to be made, but you elect to go to number 2. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you tell me this. Why if I go to why would I go to number 2 if number 1's open?
Exactly, and that's what he do.
That's what we're talking about.
That's what
he doesn't do that. What do you mean number 1 is open?
That's what he did. That's what he did on Saturday.
The last thing I wanted to do today was bring up preseason film, bro. Let's not do this again.
That's what he did. That's what he did on Saturday.
This
that's
is the problem.
The one time we seen Tua,
that's a window into Tua's
take his first read.
Bring out the film, TD. Bring the film, TD.
Q. I need to ask you a question. I need to ask you a question.
What up, Pete?
From man to man, like if I was in your face, looking in your
Pete, you don't
be back in about 5 seconds.
See that right there just proves that you will never get into my face, Pete.
Listen,
because that's what's gonna happen.
Listen,
I'm just playing.
I know, but listen, man. Bro. It ain't nothing really.
Am I back? Am I back?
I know.
I'm just saying to you, bro. That's the thing. Like this man literally has guys who are what consider NFL open with anticipation, and he's like, nah, let me go to number 2. And
that's not always TD.
It
was Saturday.
No, it's not always.
It was Saturday,
and that's what I continue to tell people. It's not always. But that's why it scratches your head. Like, why the inconsistency? We showed this on at least 2 to 3 plays on Saturday. And that's why it's frustrating because people are like, oh, my gosh, Tua's starting to go through his progressions. And when you pull the all 22,
actually,
open.
The most frustrating part is all those open guys downfield would have moved the ball downfield and actually got us in good field position. And on a lot of 80% of those drives, we punted. We're punting. And he's missing it, checking it down.
Well, we wouldn't say that's all Tua's fault. We were punting. We can run that ball for.
Listen, we were crying because there's only 2 receivers going out.
Hey, TD, can you drop the link for the GOAT EM?
Well, I don't know about the GOAT part.
The
But okay.
GOAT. Wow, Shake Money. You just naming him the GOAT like
EM's the
that?
GOAT. What you talking about? He's undefeated
Yeah.
here.
He called him the lamb.
You think EM is the GOAT?
51-49.
Who said he's undefeated?
He about to get his first defeat today.
Hey, was that Lewis?
Nah, that was Shake Money, TD.
That was Shake Money.
Oh, Lewis, I thought that was some witness intimidation.
Nah, I still got you up, TD. 51-49.
Shake Money, man. Listen, man. EM done got you. I know he paid you off to say that, man. EM has never won a debate on this channel. Not against me. Not against me. So
EM never wanted anybody on that tour boat. Nobody wants to be on that boat anymore.
Dad. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What's up, EM?
What up,
fellas?
What up, EM?
Glad you done came up
Q,
here,
salute,
soldier.
homie. Salute.
What up, homie?
Q, you having a bad
be
night,
careful,
man.
because I'm here to counter your foolishness, bro. I'm here
What's
to
up,
counter your
EM?
Is that
foolishness.
Irv? Is that Irv?
Oh, we got.
Hey, that's
Q,
what up, man?
We got some
Q,
flip flops.
you having a bad night? You up here getting chopped up, man. What's going on?
What you mean I'm getting chopped up? You tell me. Okay, EM, EM. All right, since you're here now, you tell me what was wrong with what I said. Even TD agrees with what I said.
Man, all I know is when I hopped on, bro.
Add the content
Pete,
to a
TD,
certain extent.
Lou, all of them, they've been giving you the business tonight, bro. What's up?
Oh, man. I know you part of the orgy now. I know the orgy came full circle now, man.
Oh, my God.
Man. What's good, fellas? What's good, man?
Good,
chilling, man. Chopping it up,
brother.
What up,
EM, how do you feel about us missing out on practice today because two players were sick?
What was the story now?
2 players were sick and everything shut down.
Just 2?
Maybe even 1. It wasn't 53.
You're talking to Pete, You're talking to Pete.
53.
So has that been confirmed? Only 2 players, or is that speculation?
No, it was a few.
I don't know if it's speculation or not.
A few has 3 letters in that word. 3 players were sick. EM, do you feel it was necessary to cancel practice over 3 players?
What he said was it was less than half. Is what Coach said, and he said also some staff members.
Less than half of what? Less than half of what?
Less than half of the roster.
Oh.
Where are all the guys that have sources at?
Listen,
we need this bug. We need this bug.
Who are you talking about, Pete? Put a name on it. You know how we do things. Put a name on it. Here you go. Here you go now.
Damn,
I'm
Don't be scary now.
Indirect stuff, bro. I'm tired of all that indirect foolishness. Put a name on it. Put a name on it.
My sources tell me they didn't want to mess up that great day that happened the day before.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Damn, live that out to the regular season.
Here you go, TD. Here you go.
I blame Nick Hicks for practice getting canceled today.
Exactly.
Man,
Damn.
I don't know the coward. Nick who?
Man, listen,
don't make me nickname him because I'm gonna have to pay a fine or something.
Who is Nick Hicks? Who is that? I'm trying to figure who that is.
Yeah,
I don't know the coward, EM.
Y'all we'll keep his name out our mouth since he ain't here to defend himself.
I don't even know who that is, bro. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know who that is.
But if it was me, I mean, I don't know. I heard it was I heard a little something earlier. I've been busy today, but I never really had a chance to be on my phone like I normally do. But yeah, I saw the article where they shut things down because of a stomach bug, stomach virus, or something. But if it was me, I mean, obviously, I mean, you would think it would have to be. It's got to be something. I don't think it's something minor. It had to be enough to where it kind of put a scare into the coaching staff.
Yeah.
For them to call off practice. So, but if it was me, I mean, I think this, in particular, the offense, they need as much work as they can get, all of them, because it's a new system, new terminology. They need to be hitting the ground running come week 1. We're going to have to.
I know, man. So, this was a critical practice, bro. It's the last one, too, bro.
Yeah. It's,
bro, I don't like it, man.
It's a little disappointment, but I do. Hopefully,
it is.
We'll benefit. We'll get to see the starters maybe a quarter or quarter and a half on Saturday.
Would love to see a dress rehearsal on Saturday with everybody, first team.
I want to see all
bro. I was at that practice. Yo, I was at that practice yesterday, bro. Tua's arm looked good, bro.
Yeah,
Like
I
that
heard you.
shit had some
I heard you
juice
when you
on it,
was on
bro.
you was up there with
Woo.
Cap on the Fence tailgate. So yeah, Herb. So yeah, I really would like to know you really. I heard you briefly up there, but I didn't get a chance to hear everything you said. What you were saying the other day on the Fence tailgate. But tell me now, man. What are your thoughts? Tell me what your eyes
To
saw
me,
the other
for
day.
my eyes, I saw Tua, like the arm looks better, especially when he threw it in the intermediate part of the field. You could tell that the arm looks improved.
Mm-hmm.
There were a couple of outside throws. There was a one to I think Cedric Wilson. I think it was like
So
a
you're
post
telling
corner,
me,
like an out.
Irvin? So you're
Hang
telling
on,
me,
Pete.
Irvin,
Hang
his
on, Pete.
ball, it
Pete,
was
let the
juiced
man
up?
finish. Pete, can the man finish, please?
His ball placement was
Man.
good. What I noticed that his ball placement was good, especially on the out. On the outside, he put some heat on it. It was in stride. It
Oh,
allowed the
he's on
receiver
HGH
to,
for sure. They had drug tests
bro,
last week,
like,
anyways.
Hey, Irv,
no,
Maus,
yeah.
Irv, tell me this.
Oh, I
Relative,
see.
relative to what we've been discussing with TD and Pete, was Tua taking those shots? Those small window
He was
opportunity
aggressive,
shots.
bro. Hey,
He didn't
he
take
was
them in the
aggressive.
Exactly.
game.
Like,
Well,
Exactly.
hold on, Irvin. From the reports that I heard, Tua wasn't taking many shots deep. It was all short and intermediate.
There's a lot of
bro,
yards after the catch.
Hang on, real quick. Mo in the chat. I see Mo in the chat. TD, drop. I
Mo,
see you, Mo.
See,
Drop that.
this is
Drop
this is
that
this
link.
is
Mauricio.
what happens. Everybody goes
Why we
around.
gotta
They think they
get
could go to
bold, man?
practice, and
Get
only
your
because
Well,
they take
hold
a
on,
picture at
hold
practice,
on,
they
Hold
got
hold
all
on,
saying
Building.
stuff.
hold
get
on, hold
get your
on.
behind up here, Mo.
Hold on, EM. We got to make sure Nick Hicks gave him permission because he was piling on yesterday.
Damn.
Oh
Oh no! Oh
damn,
no!
man,
Damn.
damn.
Now I want
Now
to
Really?
you
know,
gotta
I,
come
man.
up here, bro. You
I,
gotta
I'm
come up
just
here.
You gotta
saying.
ask your you gotta ask your daddy for permission. Oh,
Hey, but like I said, there was
I'm
one. There
in
was
my
like,
mama's basement right
Damn.
now. I'm in my
oh,
mom's basement right
Man,
now,
leave Mo alone,
and
man.
I
Mo's
love
the
it.
homie, man. Leave Mo alone, man.
Mo.
I know. I was shocked yesterday. That's why I was like, man.
Oh, what? Mo was coming at you too yesterday.
Yeah, Mo told me to hold the L.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did see that. I did
mm,
see that.
Yo, y'all said
Damn, Mo. It's like that. Okay. All right.
yeah,
Well,
taking
yeah.
L.
Be all
they
good
feel.
though. I just had to throw a little jab.
yeah. Mo good people though. Mo good.
No, no, no. I know. I
Listen.
know. I just
Mo
had to
good
say
people.
it.
He probably was
Mo
just trolling you.
Mo was clout chasing. He wanted a free trainer pass.
Hey, I'll call you later. I'll talk to you more about that. It's just
Yeah. Maybe
Hey,
yeah.
about
Do
the
that,
about the
man.
so
Do
practice.
so
that,
Yeah,
so
Herb. Do
yeah,
that.
yeah.
so
It's all
Irvin, you
good.
Damn,
ready?
All right,
you ruined it
Irvin,
for
be good
everybody.
now.
Irvin, he was throwing heat on those balls. You say they were firing downfield.
Bro, like he made this throw where he threw to
They
Tyreek
had a
Hill. It was like a
lot of
30
zip.
yard out. Bro, it was like I think it was like a post corner. I'm not entirely sure because I was on the other side. Bro, he stepped up
Mhm.
in the pocket and he threw a strike on the outside, bro. That was a big boy throw,
Oh, I
bro.
think they
Like,
got a
Mhm.
video of that though.
yeah,
Irvin, I'm gonna
man.
tell you right now,
Let them
you
know,
off the
Irv.
team, Irvin.
Let them
You off
know.
the
Hey,
team,
It's time
homie.
for
You off
things to
that. You
come.
off the
hey,
team.
let me
Let
tell
them
you
know.
something, Irvin. The fam. Hey, look.
Hey, it's
The
okay,
whole
Irvin. Irvin,
Hey,
it's okay if
Irvin,
you're not part of the
Irvin,
orgy anymore, Irvin.
And there
You
was
can come.
another
Irvin.
You can
throw
come
where
to
Damn.
the
he threw
Tua
the
I
Club.
heard. Hey, I
there
heard.
was
Hey,
another throw.
hang on, real
Hey,
quick.
I only care.
I
Oh, go
heard
ahead.
um it's CBS, but they cover the team locally down there in Miami, and what's his name? Ken Bocamper is the co-host,
Yep.
and I saw their post practice report the other day, and yeah, he said Tua look. He said it's probably the best practice he's seen Tua having since he's been a Dolphin.
Yep.
And he said two things that
Yep.
stuck out to me. He said a lot of things. It was like 30. It was like 30. A 30-minute segment. But two things that stuck out to me the most was he said his arm looked live, and he said Tua quote Tua saw the field with timing, is what he
Yes,
said.
sir.
And you all know that's my two biggest issues with Tua
Oh
coming into
yeah.
this year.
And, and
So
another thing was that he when the pressure was in his
But yet,
face, he didn't
mhm.
panic.
TD and EM
He
are
saw
on
that
this
he threw it
panel
to the.
making fun
Hold
of
on,
Tua
Pete.
for 2 hours on a missed throw. Go ahead.
No.
I was saying that Tua had pressure in his face twice, and he stayed
Mhm.
calm. He identified his check down,
Mhm.
and a couple of those check downs were for like sizable gains. It was like about 10 yards, bro.
Exactly what
And
I
he
heard.
he was seeing the field well. In the middle, the ball placement was great. Um, bro, there was this one-on-one, bro, where he delivered a strike to Craycraft, bro, like in tight coverage too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It was,
Look,
bro, it was the
Craycraft
best
looking
practice
like a
that I've seen
boy.
Tua have. It was the best practice I've seen Tua have. Because the first practice that I went, I don't know what was going on, but like every time they threw it, when he threw it to the outside, especially on those outs, the ball was just, it got there late. The ball placement was like erratic. This time he was more poised. The ball, it got there early. It was the ball placement was on time. It was good stuff,
Hey,
bro. It
hey,
was
Irvin,
the
let me ask
best
you a
practice.
question. Let me ask you a question,
Yeah,
Irvin. Because
yeah.
I like that word context that floats around. Can you speak to me about the Gesicki throw? Was the ball placement good on the one hand catch behind Gesicki that
No,
he had to catch it with one hand? Was
no,
that a good
not
ball?
at
Can we
all.
talk about that
That
play
was
specifically?
that ball was late, and that ball was behind Gesicki,
You
bro.
ain't got to
That
laugh,
ball was really
EM. I'm just
behind.
asking the man a question. I'm just asking the man a
That ball
question,
was
EM.
behind.
I
That
don't.
was one of his only. That was one of his only bad throws that day.
So this is
That was,
Listen,
this is
it was bad. It wasn't a good throw.
We're ready to give him the
have,
gold jacket. Let's just
have
go
y'all
size
not
him up
seen?
right now.
Have y'all not
No, I
seen
mean,
the
look,
Gesicki
listen.
throw?
Irv, you
We
ready
need
to
to
get his
size
bus
him up
ready?
for the
His Hall of
jacket.
Fame bus ready?
We
Nah,
might as well
man. Hey,
size him
listen.
up, EM. It's
He could
already
have the. Hey, he could. Listen,
it's been
Crypto. He can
stitched.
have a good practice, but that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have any consistency, bro. Like you
Hey,
got to
hey,
Yeah.
repeat those
It's
hey,
got
performances.
to
you
on a
know, it's
fair
got
point, to Irvin, he has gone to multiple practice. He has said that he has
Shout out
seen
to
a
Irvin,
bad
man. Boots on
practice,
the ground, bro.
and now he's saying he saw a good practice. I mean, shout out to Irvin. You know, I like what I'm hearing,
Yeah,
but at the same
I
time,
call it. I call it like I see it, bro. I call it
that's
like I
the
see it, bro.
that's
that's
what's
the
up.
Yeah.
There's no sense
that's
of
the
going
Speak
to
your
the
But
mind,
you know
man.
what
Yankees.
though?
Speak your
To be
mind.
honest,
17-0 is
all
on the horizon.
but all
17-0 is on the horizon.
but
and
all
that's
go ahead, TD. I'm sorry, bro.
that's just so what's frustrating with me about Tua. Just like
Yep.
when I went down to camp on that Tuesday, he was just phenomenal. Then the next day he was just terrible.
Yeah.
And we all know he could give practices like this.
Hmm.
But it's just always a
Yeah, we
level of
know it.
consent. Remember last year when I went to camp and I said how he was just ripping people apart in the zone and he
Yeah.
might be a franchise quarterback and then he come out there with them duds. And
Hey,
it's
but
like,
TD.
Hey,
You
we
But
know
gonna
what?
the
see. We
thing
gonna
is,
see.
TD. But
I
that's
took
what
it as
drives
a
everybody nuts. That's why you have this this Dolphin civil war with Tua. It's his inconsistencies drives you nuts because you know that when he plays, he can play like he can ball. But
Hmm.
then he has games that you just want to put him on his ass on the bench, bro, and not start him again.
I
It
think
Yeah,
drives you
last
like it
year.
drives you
yeah, yeah.
nuts,
hey, so
bro.
so
He
so so hold
showed
on, hold on,
he
hold on, hold
showed
on. So
he's
right now, this man had a good practice. Coach shut him down to keep that good energy flowing. What do you guys
Hey,
feel about
shut
that?
up, Pete.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna
hell,
say with
you just
last
read my
year.
Shut the
mind,
hell up,
Q.
Pete.
You just read my mind, Q. God damn it. Damn.
hey, is there
EM,
anybody
EM, am I allowed on the tour train?
is there anybody that
Hey
want to
man,
make is there
you
anybody who wants to make room for other people?
I'll hop out. I'll hop out. I gotta go do something with my grandma real quick.
How
Q
many
took
people you got,
Q
TD? You
took
got
that
more
heat
than one?
tonight. No, just playing.
You got
Running
more than one,
Q.
TD?
Yeah,
you
you thought.
got
You thought.
Q got chopped up. Be better next time. Be better,
Oh,
Q.
keep telling
Yeah.
yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Ah, no.
All right,
What did
fellas.
BJ
Y'all be
do?
good now.
All
Fans
right,
up,
Good,
y'all.
man.
be good,
Oh,
Q.
Say
Double
hello
Chicken
to
said,
Kenny
"What's
Pickett
going
for
on,
me.
Bonjo?"
Say
Mr.
hello to Pickett for
PEDs
me.
himself.
But beyond the consistency factor with Tua, the other frustrating part is what seems like timidity. Timidity. Listen, I think this is what TD was focusing on all the last season. An
Oh,
unwillingness to take that shot when it's there to throw a receiver open. That comes down to not. I mean, it's a lack of confidence there. But this year, Tua
You don't
has
want
to
to throw
turn
that
that
pick.
around.
AP, you're right, bro.
He's got to swing for the fence
100%.
when it's there, man.
He don't
So it's
want to
And
throw
you
that
interesting.
pick.
and you know what? To that point, Tua screwed up his entire career because he was supposed to do that
Sheesh.
early in his career. He
Damn,
probably would have not
career.
got dubbed. Yeah,
After
like
I
3
mean,
you know
you
what
know
years,
I
what?
mean? Like
You
going
know
into
what
his
the biggest
third year,
problem
yo,
is?
really?
yeah,
yo,
Okay.
exactly.
yo.
Because
All right.
look, check this
All
out.
right.
Check
But
this out.
hey,
If he
hey,
starts
Pete,
taking
I'm
those
about to
shots
warn you,
now,
Pete.
if he
Pete,
starts
I'm
hold
about
taking
to
those
warn
on,
shots
you.
now and
hold
he's throwing
on.
interceptions,
You
they're
finna
gonna
get
kick him out
fried.
of the league. So
No,
he
You finna
really
y'all,
get
never got
fried,
hold on,
enough
Pete.
hold on.
You
opportunities.
I
better
Like,
gotta, I
chill.
let
gotta
me cook.
respond. I gotta respond to that, and I'm going to defend you, Pete.
Let me
Y'all,
cook.
I know career sounded strong, but let's be honest here. If Tua bums it out this year, he could very well be a backup on another team next year.
Yeah, but
he could also be a starter. I don't know, but all I'm saying to you is, all Pete is trying to tell y'all is he should have been taking those shots in year 1 and 2. Because if he start taking them this year, what's the magic number I told you, Ian?
Shots to who?
No, don't do that, because still, once again,
Come on,
when you
man.
watch,
Y'all know
no.
Listen
you-
to
I'm only
when you
TD,
watch
man.
the
Listen to
film,
TD because he know what I
I'm
was
only
talking
saying
about.
that
let me
'cause
answer your question.
Okay.
When you watch the film, he puts it on film. There are shots to be taken,
Hey, I've seen him take them.
and have you seen him not take them as well?
have you
But
seen
you
it?
know what?
Is it consistent
But
enough?
you know,
No,
That's
have you?
I've
You
seen him
gotta
take
answer
them.
that. You
I've
gotta
seen him
answer
on
that
the
question. You gotta answer that question.
I've seen the shots on the money.
Have you
A few of them.
Have you also seen the shots
Seen
that
him
he
miss
didn't
some.
take?
I see year 2. I seen him miss some.
I'm
I
not
seen him
talking
miss a
about.
lot.
No.
Year
We're
2.
talking about not take,
Yeah.
sir. Not
We're
take.
talking about have
Yeah,
you
that's
seen
what
the
I'm saying.
shots that he didn't take?
That's what I'm saying. He missed them. He didn't take them. Year 2.
Oh, I thought
I've
you
seen
meant
it
he
a
missed
lot.
them like
No,
Okay,
incontinentally.
there's a difference between miss and not
He
taking
got-
now.
So
He-
what Pete is saying is you're allowed to mess up in year 1 and 2, but
Yep.
trying to take all those shots right now, working out the kinks. What's
Right.
the magic number, Ian?
What's that?
What's the magic number? How many interceptions did I say he might have this year?
What'd you say? 21?
20.
20?
He's
I
cooked.
said if he go gunslinging, which he
Ooh,
should have did
that's
in
a
year
high
1 and
number,
year
man.
2 to fill it out. Yes, it is. But
And
listen,
how many touchdowns?
I
Tua's
don't-
good. Tua's good for 1 a game. That's 17, and you want him to throw it more, take more shots?
TD, how many touchdowns?
Well, I don't.
That's a
Uh-oh.
scary proposition, bro.
I think 32, 34 touchdowns.
20 touchdowns. He better
Yeah,
have
20
28.
30 and 22?
interceptions. Oh, hell no. I don't
Look
think
at
32 to 20
Hey,
ratio?
TD, let me ask
20.
you. Hey, TD,
Bro,
let me
why is
ask you a
that? Hold
question real
on.
quick.
Why is that absurd when he had 1 a game?
I was gonna say
And
that's
y'all know
not
what?
the
Y'all
point,
know
though.
what?
TD,
Y'all
I
being-
just can't.
y'all-
Hold on.
I
You
can't
do
get
realize-
beyond that. I can't get beyond that number 20, bro.
You do realize
hold on,
he had
EM,
pretty much
that's
1
not-
a game, and he's supposed
That's
to be
not absurd.
taking more shots now?
Hey, listen,
He was
I
at
understand.
drop
1.8
three drop interceptions
I get
per
it.
game
I
too,
understand.
TD.
I understand, TD. I understand that Tua needs to clean up his decision making. I already know he was third in the league last year in turnover worthy plays.
Imagine
I
if they were
understand that.
Turnover chain.
Imagine
Turnover chain.
imagine if 20% of his turnover worthy plays were actually turnovers. He would have had 16 picks
And that's with the context of us being
in 10
conservative.
games.
That's in the
Y'all,
context of us
we
playing
all-
conservative.
Trying to
We
tell
all
y'all.
watch games where defenders literally thought it was Christmas, like, oh,
Right in their
and
hands.
dropped it. We all watch
I
it.
mean, that is true. I mean, you're not wrong, but
Yeah,
damn,
there was
20,
two of them. There was two of
20
them. There was two of
picks?
them
Oh,
where
if
they jumped
Tua-
the route and
Bro,
they just
if Tua
dropped.
come out there and throw 20 picks
If he
this
he's
year,
slinging
oh
that
my
thing, he
Don't.
throwing
That
20.
he's done.
I am gonna light
He's
his
done.
behind on. I'm gonna
What?
light,
That
bro,
means
he better hold that run game.
light him on fire. I promise you that.
Every time you
20
light him
picks.
up, EM, I'm going to remind you wanted him. Go ahead.
Man, hey, that's fine. Hey, have at it. Do your
I'm
thing.
thinking to myself, 20
Damn,
20
interceptions.
interceptions.
Lord.
It's not even out of the realm. It's not even out of the
Hey,
realm.
he had 10 last year.
No.
He had 10.
Here's the thing. I want to know. With 20 interceptions, at what point do we pull the plug? And McDaniel. Hold on, Pete. And McDaniel.
After week 5.
And McDaniel says, "Okay, I've seen enough."
You see,
or our season is already in the tank because 20 interceptions is a lot.
Here's my thing on that. Here's my thing on that, Von Joe.
By week 5, Von Joe.
Look, here's my thing on that, Von Joe. TD already said it, 1 a game. So that's all automatic in the first 4 to 5 weeks. That's already 5 interceptions. That's our toughest part of the season.
Nah, I don't want
the
that,
best
bro.
secondary. So he's probably going to average 2 per. He's probably going to have 10 to 12 interceptions in that first 5-game stretch. He's going to get pulled out.
I'm not saying that.
Damn, Pete.
That's our toughest stretch.
Oh, he would be benched in that one. If he has
our toughest stretch is at the end of the
he's
season.
being benched.
Our toughest stretch is at the end of the season.
The only thing I believe that'll save him from having 20 a game is if this run game get off the ground and Tua doesn't throw
20 a game.
This is the most accurate quarterback of all time who throws the most catchable ball of all time.
Damn.
Somebody brought up a good point to me though. Since his passes are like backwards because he left-handed, the spin on the ball is opposite. that's probably why people drop a lot of the picks, and that's interesting. I mean, I don't know if there's something to that.
But here's the
because
thing.
a
Here's the
lot of
problem.
picks get dropped.
But TD, here's the problem. What you said is that 20 interceptions and Pete has somewhat of a point that the beginning of our schedule is very tough, and we know right now from what it looks like. I know what the media is telling us, that what McDaniel is telling us, but what it looks like is that we're going to be playing that zone BS that we played at the beginning of last season, because that other corner is not going to be 100%. You're not going to tell me Byron Jones hasn't played all preseason and he's going to be able to go man up against these receivers that we're going against.
That's why you got that's why you got Keon Crossman. I'm telling you, he's one of my sleeper players this year that's going to really take a step forward.
EM, how many snaps that Crossing has had in the NFL level?
I think this is third year, I think. Third, fourth. He's been primarily a special team guy, but he's got a very intriguing skill set, though. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He hasn't a very aggressive skill set. That's the thing. That's the one thing. He has the one.
He just need an opportunity. It could be he just need an opportunity. You know what I mean?
The thing that Noah doesn't have is that's aggressiveness.
Yeah. And first off, and also Noah's not the athlete Keon Crossman is, but nobody knew who J.C. Jackson was until he got an opportunity. Everybody thought when Stephon Gilmore, when they moved off of Stephon Gilmore, they thought their whole secondary was going to collapse. Next thing you know, J.C. Jackson comes in, gets an opportunity, becomes a Pro Bowl worthy player. I'm not saying Crossman is going to do that. I'm just saying I'm looking forward to him. He could potentially be a breakout player for us this year.
By the way,
we can hope so. But Belichick is a DB factory over there out there in Pittsburgh. I think that's the unit. That's the one unit he coaches himself, right? So
one thing I found intriguing though, Bonjo,
so why is he always paying for Revis Island and Stephon Gilmore?
We gonna smoke the Patriots as long as Tua don't throw a pick again against them.
One thing I found interesting was when Keon Crossing, when Josh
Porter,
he was a DB's coach, and one of his projects was Keon Crossing.
Yep.
Wait, who?
Keon Crossing was one of the projects that quarterbacks that he was working on before he left the Patriots.
That's true.
Dolphins.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So and Boyer was the one that found who's given the majority of the credit for J.C. Jackson's rise to stardom for the most part. Right. So he's the one that found him and was a key. He was key in his development early on in his career.
Okay, you said that. Hold on. I was gonna say you said that terrifies me that Noah's completely broken and we just need to hit that check button at that point.
He is. You can't tell, bro. You can't tell.
I think it's a confidence issue because you even see in the preseason.
It's everything. It's everything. It's everything.
I know pre-snap EM. You see him bailing out, and I'm like, where are you going? Like the ball hasn't been hyped yet.
I think, bro, he's got
PTSD
PTSD
to play last
from
game.
that
He
from
just
that
ran
step.
downfield. No other receiver was downfield. He just took off.
I think he's got PTSD from. I think he's never recovered from that Stephon Gilmore.
We need to see.
What are you talking about?
2 years
we need
ago.
to see him in a live game.
So wait, you haven't seen him the last two preseason games? What are you talking about?
So now we're taking all the love to preseason when we know it's just basic formations.
Boy, Pete, I swear to God, you like going against the grain just to go against the grain for grain's sake.
It's not about going against the grain, though.
I'm fully convinced.
I will say this: when the offense wasn't doing nothing, it's just preseason, and then we have great days. Oh, gold jacket!
Yeah, So Noah only had like 2 bad practices.
Noah played
right in the beginning of camp. You don't remember all the writers reporting that he's getting
played the majority,
doing backflips and everything.
Wait, no, we didn't. That's like 1 or 2. What are you talking about? Like they were talking like Noah was this great coming of X or
that guy had an interview and everything that week. He balled out. Just give him credit that week.
Week. How long has preseason been going on and camp been going on, Pete? And how much have you, after that week? Have you heard from Noah?
I would love Noah to come out and surprise us all, though.
Have you heard from Noah since that 1 week?
No, I think Noah's done, bro. I think he's deep fried, bro. I think.
You see, the reason why. Look. You see, this is the thing, though. The reason why I don't think he's
the DB
deep fried,
position.
and I would try to. I would start him. I would start him if Byron Jones is not
no.
ready. I would start him.
You want us to lose. That's what you're
Well,
trying to do. That's
You
what you
want
want
to?
to do. You want us.
Oh my,
You want us to get.
we
You want us to
lose
get in
that
a
New
shootout.
England game.
bro,
I'm
he's
telling
So
y'all,
showing
you
you
could get.
brace
So you
for
nothing.
could. So you
impact.
could get on tour. So you could get
I'm
on
telling
tour's
y'all,
case. No, I'm not gonna have it. I will not have it. I
no,
will not have it. I
I'm
said.
telling y'all to brace
Hey,
for impact if we lose that
this
Patriot game.
this is
Brace
what
for
I want.
impact.
This is what I want to say because I want y'all to have this conversation if y'all can real quick. Was what happened yesterday in practice more indicative of our offense or the Eagles' defense? And here's why I asked that question. Because basically that made our defenses, our secondary, with knowing all of them, look a whole lot better than we think yesterday to me. Because
So
we have a rough time struggling in regular practices against our defense, but then all of a sudden the Eagles we obliterate, but we know we got our second and third string guys out there.
Right.
Well, I think.
so here's
Well,
here's
I
one.
think
My
it's. I think
go
it's.
ahead. Go ahead, Ian.
I think it's important that we don't overreact to
Right.
that price. It's still at the end of the day. Sure, it's better than OTAs and better than mandatory mini camps, but it's still a scripted practice, right? And
Mhm.
there's no tackling. You can't hit the quarterback. You can't tackle
It
anybody.
was a no contact day, by the way.
So again, to hear those things about Tua and the team overall, this is what you want to hear. But again, I think it's I think it's very important that we don't just overreact. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why.
Right.
That's
Either
why
way,
I asked the
either way,
question I asked
either way.
earlier. Does the mispractice today change the equation on who plays in this final preseason game?
It
Oh, it
could.
Maybe not
definitely
for
does.
It
Tua.
could.
I hope so.
It definitely does. No,
I hope
Tua has
so.
to play. Tua has to play because
I
at the
hope
I
end
so.
of the
actually
day,
want him to play the halftime.
I would love to
I
see
agree
Yeah,
with
that.
you.
I would love to see that. I would love to see
I
that.
agree. I
I
agree
want to
with you
see
because
Armstead.
I hear this
That's what
narrative
I
that
want
was
to see.
being pushed by one particular person that McDaniel got them in there studying film and in the classroom and have them biting at their teeth. And I'm like BS because Tua doesn't do well studying that way.
So he was
We know
preparing. He
that
was preparing them.
yes, but we know that you can't prepare Tua that way. We know he has to be out there repping. He told you he needs to.
All right, baby, this is my last chance this year. Got to get it right. Got to get over that Jesse Davis PTSD. Here we go. Whew. All right. Fake the handoff.
Ain't
I
no
got
guarantee.
Armstead over there. Okay, I should be good. Whew, man.
This is some weirdo
Total
stuff,
difference.
man.
All right, let's do this. All right, Eichenberg just messed up, but I can still overcome that by taking the go route. Okay. Can't trust Eichenberg or Jackson. Okay.
So
You
is that the
fool.
first?
Damn, man.
You're a
Is that
fool.
you, TD, on
You're a
there?
fool.
That was a good
That
one,
is
TD.
You're a
hilarious.
fool.
That
No,
is
I seen
hilarious.
that one.
why do y'all think that was me? That was actually him mic'd up. I just got the exclusive.
You're a fool.
Man, this
But here's the thing. And when I saw that, and I didn't feel good about it. Some people were trying
Yeah,
to
me
sit there
either,
and say, "Oh
man.
my gosh, he's such a leader. He's getting out there." And I was like, "Wait, how many quarterbacks I've ever seen do that?"
Yeah, exactly.
Like quarterbacks are usually in the locker room with the rest of the team, getting everything righty and getting
That's
into a
why
mental.
Omar called him weird.
Yeah, Omar Kelly has been vindicated.
But
Omar
I was
Kelly's been
but
vindicated.
but they
Was
were
that
laughing at
was
me
that
when I
Davis?
called him a loner.
Did y'all see
Nobody's
that pass
never
by
around
Davis
this guy.
Mills?
I've been saying that since day one.
Davis Mills the GOAT.
Did y'all see that pass by Davis Mills just now?
yeah.
Davis Mills.
Some people are picking him to be a fantasy a sleeper.
Yeah. I
I'll
mean,
tell
did
you
you-
Yeah.
what.
I mean, last year if you picked two and you picked
These
Davis Mills,
quarterbacks
you got
are
the
And
same.
going
some,
out.
You got the same
and
thing.
some people think the world are flat.
I'll tell you what. Somebody that I have really high
Okay,
rated.
Kyrie
So
Irving.
I have. Look, listen, real quick. Brandon Cooks, in my opinion, week 1 is gonna have a really big game. The Colts are gonna put so many points on the Texans, and this guy Davis Mills is gonna just keep throwing it to Brandon Cooks all game, even in dead hour. Boom, just keep chucking it to him all game. That's how I feel.
Hey, let me ask everybody a question. Do you guys think Darius Slay is elite or is he falling off?
Who is that?
Darius Slay.
He's better.
Well,
He's better than Byron
What?
Jones.
I was gonna say the corner.
Byron Jones.
I still think Darius Slay was one of the better corners in the league. He's got a little older over the years, and you know he's had some injuries, you know, throughout his career. So it's kind of taken away from his elite speed because he's one of for about a 2 to 3 year window, he was like one of the 4 to 5 fastest players in the NFL.
Yeah,
But he's still highly athletic, but he's just not as fast as he used to be. But I would still say he's one of the better corners in the league. He's just not. I wouldn't say necessarily elite top 10, maybe. But he's still a productive player, in my opinion.
So,
on that, he was one of the cornerbacks that was getting cooked out there. So that's what I was asking.
I was gonna say, based on that, hold on. Hold on.
Let's be fair now. X was getting that business too, bro.
AJ Brown doesn't count. One-on-one doesn't count.
AJ Brown
one-on-one doesn't count. Stop it.
No, AJ Brown was they said Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts. No, did y'all go look at the Eagles beat writers reports? All y'all did is listen to the Dolphins over glorified. Jalen Hurts had a good day. Them receivers actually made some big plays against our secondary.
I saw with my own two eyes Xavier Howard. I saw with my own two eyes Xavier Howard get beat.
Well, I apologize, sir. I apologize.
But I'm not killing that. I mean, AJ.
One-on-ones.
I'm not killing that. I'm not killing X. AJ Brown is one of the better receivers in the league.
I like Jalen.
You seen it, Ian? Was it a push off?
Like his skill set.
So, but here's the thing, guys.
Did you see the separation?
Did
you see the separation? You didn't see the separation?
It was a little
Eagles
separation. He pushed it.
The Eagles coach said it was Jalen Hurts' best practice.
Well, hold on. But let me ask you a question. Have the Eagles been known for their secondary, or has it been known for their front seven? Because I don't know the Eagles for their secondary.
Front seven. But as you heard, our offensive line did.
Because their secondary has always been suspect.
Like, their front seven was throwing fits. Like, as you heard in the press conference, they were talking to coach, talking about
to pass it.
Drop it back further. Like hold on to the ball longer. And he's like, yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Eagles got one of the best defensive tackle tandems in the NFL. Eagles do. They're the best defensive tackles in the NFL. I think Eagles got one of them.
That was the matchup I wanted to see and hear from these guys is how was that rookie defensive tackle that was manhandling everybody in the Eagles training camp? How did we line up against that guy?
So you think that the Eagles would have been able to adjust to what we were doing in today, and we probably would have got something else? That's why I wanted to see practice today, man. Oh, it frustrates me.
Yeah, we needed practice today, man.
No, we need regular season. We need games. That's what we need, bro.
Yeah, we still.
You know the boys ain't. Stop. You know the boys ain't ready for games.
We need our starters. We need our starters. We need our starters to play in the first half of Saturday's game.
They project the Eagles to have the 13th best secondary this year. That's what they project.
Yeah,
just on paper.
Our secondary was pretty bad in the last couple of years. They trying to get that guy out of there.
I was just saying last year, I think what was their secondary rate last year?
They were pretty good.
It was okay. It was okay.
The secondary?
Yeah, they had,
as a team.
They were decent. Their defense was decent last year. The secondary was
okay. Front seven again. Their front seven was always solid, but their secondary,
they got the same players. They got the same DBs. They just added James Bradbury. Okay, that's That's the only person they added.
The guy that got,
and they got a safety. They lost Jalen Mills. They lost.
The Giants, but the Giants got off Bradbury. They didn't want Bradbury no more because he wasn't playing up to his contract. I.e., like you say, Jones is not playing up to his contract.
That's what they'll tell you. That's what the media is driven. That's what I try to tell you, Vaughn. Don't believe what the media critiques say. That guy probably didn't want to go over there and lose and tank away. He just didn't want to do it. That's how these players are. If the locker room is broken, Von Joe, I'm the only. If the locker room is broken, forget about it. Nobody's gonna come in and be like, "Oh my God, this is working out. This is a great place." No, they're gonna look at it and be like, "This is a clown show. There's a bunch of Pete's in here."
So you saying that he wasn't high? So he wasn't high. So he wasn't. Go ahead.
So listen. So I didn't even know this, but basically Darius Slay, the only one out there healthy right now. Their other guy, Miles Sanders, was absent in practice. These are their top guys.
Are running back.
No, my bad. Miles Sanders was absent, but their other corner, James Bradbury, returns to practice limited with a growing injury. He returned on Wednesday.
Yeah, he hurt.
Yeah, so he's also hurt. So basically, just like us, we got X, they got Slade, the rest of that secondary, they out there battling it just like us with all their guys trying to make the team.
Interesting.
Yeah, he got a growing injury, and Wednesday was his first day. James Bradbury, Wednesday was his first day back, and he was limited in action.
What did Waddle do today? Where's Waddle?
They didn't practice today, Pete.
They didn't practice.
Where's Waddle?
Pete, we're not trading Waddle. Get off that. Get off that narrative. Get off it. Just get off it.
Like, you know what Waddle was doing today? He was catching balls from the jug machine, watching Devontae Smith cook Nick Needham and everybody else out there.
I'll take that as long as it's catching balls. I'll get it. I mean,
this is going to sound.
Hey, he wasn't helping he wasn't helping out the most accurate quarterback in the NFL. He's not playing with a little pain to help out his quarterback. This is what I'm saying. They're not all bought into this.
Man, you want to play with pain
really
during the
offseason?
offseason?
Stop with that, bro.
I'm telling you, Pete is his own news
I
source.
really
like,
believe. Okay.
I mean, man.
Listen, the point is this:
so
from a
Waddle's
passer's
not bought into
perspective,
the team.
no quarterback has
You're gonna tell me Waddle is completely satisfied now being moved to the number 2 receiver.
He's ready to be number 1.
This guy's spot just got
He was
taken
number-
away just
he was
by
number
one
2 last year,
huge
Pete.
trade.
It don't matter who's 1A or 1B. It's about the target.
It don't matter to you.
Targets.
It don't matter to you.
So Pete, what have you seen that's showing you that he's not number 1 or number 2?
Why do you think Gesicki don't
What
want to
have
be
you
here?
seen? No, be quiet. What have you seen? Answer the question. You can't answer a question with a question. What have you seen, sir?
Tua.
He seen Tua dropping dimes and he don't like it no more. He dropping dimes to Tyreek is what Pete's saying.
Because none of the boys played it.
So now Jalen is gonna sabotage his career.
Waddle was eating early on in training camp, man.
Waddle should have went to the Pro Bowl last year. That's all I'm gonna say. And not because of his play on the field, but the play that he missed. But the play that he missed. Well, he should have had more if he had somebody giving him the ball.
He should have more. He had Jacoby.
You know how many times?
Be quiet, Jacoby. Who?
You know how many times Waddle was in that secondary like throw the ball? We put it on film. You know how many times Waddle said, "Throw me the freaking ball."
We had Jacoby, man. Don't do that. Jacoby could have got him that.
Here we go.
Man,
this man
Waddle was 2 big plays away from the Pro Bowl.
Y'all gotta be real tight. Y'all gotta be real tight if Jacoby balls in Cleveland. Y'all gotta be real tight.
That's not gonna happen no more, TD.
Man. I mean, Jacoby was just bad.
Nah, Jacoby could have a lot more success in Cleveland because they're gonna have the run game for him.
If he's successful, I watched Jacoby underthrow drag routes in wheel routes. Like he was just god off. He wasn't throwing the ball 5 yards downfield, and it was.
Listen,
that
slow blinker thing they say about Tua also applied to Jacoby in terms of his confidence in quick reads. He's slow
release.
That is true.
Ever.
That is true.
He has the longest release I've ever seen in my life.
Man, what I saw from Brissett, right, was a quarterback stand back there, break tackles to let these receivers go downfield and try to make a play.
God.
I don't ever want to see Jacoby play football ever again. If Jacoby is playing, I am not watching that game, bro. I'm telling you now.
He's better than Tua.
He's
better than Tua.
Bad.
What are you talking about, Pete?
When he threw the ball, when he actually threw the ball, he's very accurate with his throw. Jacoby.
Jacoby's good, bro. We saw some good stuff from him. Y'all act like it was bad the whole time.
Deep range, man.
Give me one good throw. One.
He didn't throw a touchdown, but still.
The one to Will Fuller against Oakland was a nice throw.
There was that play where they brought him in. I don't know which game it is right now. They brought him in to throw a deep pass.
Don't you look? Check this out. You know what Jacoby went through? You know what Jacoby went through? Jacoby went through the toughest part of the schedule by himself with that lame Tua offense.
What?
Was that bad online?
Nah, well, we didn't run the same offense with
The
Jacoby.
Texans was tough.
TD, why did Waddle miss the Pro Bowl? Because he had two quarterbacks that couldn't help him get there.
True.
Exactly.
True.
That's true.
Waddle, I can name 10
quarterback centric.
teams. I can name 10 teams if he was on guaranteed certified Pro Bowl.
Cincinnati would have been one of them.
Damn.
You see,
I'm
I don't think he makes
LA
those Jamar
Chargers?
Chase
I'm not
type
gonna-
catches.
I'm not gonna put it all on the
I was gonna
quarterback
say,
review.
LA Chargers?
I'm gonna put it on the offense.
What about
Somebody,
we ain't got
hey, look,
City.
look, TD, Waddle was the most targeted wide receiver on the team. Yeah, for dink and dunks, we treated him just like Jarvis Landry. But
He
you
was an
changed that
extension of the run
changed
play.
that quarterback. That man, you know how many times Waddle was deep saying, "Throw me the ball." All he needed was 2 more of those in the season.
TD,
It actually threw the ball to him.
Hey,
TD,
Q,
I'm gonna ask you a question.
The
Hold on,
whole thing,
hold on,
he said it there.
He was
He
hold
was
on.
the
I'm gonna
most
ask the
targeted.
panel a question. I'm gonna
Tyreek.
ask the panel a question. I'm gonna ask the panel a question that can light the world on fire, the Dolphin world on fire. Ready? Would Waddle made it to the Pro Bowl if he was with the Patriots last year with Mac Jones?
I ain't gonna say that either.
I have a question for you, TD.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Well, there was a quarterback in college. I don't know.
I don't know about that either.
No.
But I
I have
know.
a question for TD real quick.
I know he. Hold on. I know he.
Mac Jones made it.
Listen,
He would look just as
He would have been in the Pro Bowl if he played for the Chiefs, the Chargers, the freaking Bengals. I mean,
the Vikings.
You know what? He might even been in the Pro Bowl if he played in Baltimore. Yeah, I said it.
Somebody
the Vikings probably
somebody
made
is I know they probably
made
trolling.
it with Kirk Cousins. He probably could have made it.
I'm sure they
throw
probably
a lot.
trolling, but they saying breaking news: Gesicki and draft picks to Chicago for Roquan Smith. I know he's trolling.
No, that's trolling because that's dead. He already said he stayed
it
there.
would have popped up on my screen before it happened. Trust me.
Right.
It ain't
It
real.
wouldn't have happened
That
at
whole
this
conversation with Roquan is dead because Roquan already said he's gonna stay for the season. So we already missed our opportunity on that one.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna go anywhere.
It wasn't all. They want a first round pick for him. He's an all pro linebacker. We just bought 4th and Gesicki. What?
Not necessarily.
Why
I
do
think he
people
could
not
be moved.
believe? Are people serious? Y'all don't think Waddle would have been in the Pro Bowl had he not been on? Had certain
Absolutely.
quarterbacks? Are
For
y'all
sure.
kidding me?
Yeah.
It
think he
depends.
He would have been on. Yeah, he would definitely
Not
be Pro
Mac
Bowl.
Jones, but plenty other quarterbacks.
I think he would have been
Not
Pro
Mac
Bowl if
Jones.
he'd have been with the Bears.
Truth be told, TD, I need to see what Waddle can do on the outside, on the boundary. I remember a slow Landry could do what he did underneath. Shoot, even Wes Welker, a little slow, small receiver, could do what Waddle did last year, catching all those little short dink and dunk passes. It's what you could do on the outside, what these receivers get paid big for. And the
In
reason
due
why I hold
time,
them to high
in due
standards,
time.
TD, is due to the fact that we used 2 first-round draft picks on this young guy. He needs to be the outside. He could be used inside in motion,
And
but
he
if
will.
we need him outside,
this
he
year,
needs to take advantage of
Pete,
that.
But Pete, him going to
the
the outside is a waste of time. How you gonna get the ball on the outside?
How you can make the biggest plays on the outside. You're on a one-on-one island. Make
So
it
he can throw it
happen.
to himself. So he's throwing it to himself.
Then
You gotta
get rid of the
what are you saying,
quarterback.
Vonjo?
Then get rid of the
What you saying,
quarterback
too?
already
Y'all
if he's not maximizing. If your quarterback is not
Get rid of the
maximizing your other player's skill set, then you
Get
got
rid
to
of the
move on.
quarterback. Get rid of the quarterback that helped him break a record.
Let's be honest here. If you've been to camp, Waddle is not being used as a deep threat at all. He is killing everything going across the middle.
Yeah, man.
And I love that.
Waddle,
He's
yeah,
gonna
I
get
do.
broke.
I'm just saying.
I love that.
Well,
I love that.
Yeah,
He's gonna
yes,
get
because
broken
we're
in
not-
half, bro.
Pete, we're
I'm
not going
just
to
letting
get.
y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know
Every
what
team is playing 2
capacity he's
safeties.
in.
Oh, well, let me ask you this question. Real quick.
Nobody's letting us go deep.
Unless they
Well,
got
that
a
guy's
hell of a front four, they don't need to
175
play 2
pounds.
safeties.
Well, let me ask you this question real quick. TD brought up a point. You were saying that last year Waddle was deep down waving his hand, right? I'm open.
Quite a few times, yeah.
Okay,
what
now
a pass, bro.
last year, Tua said that Flores told him to only throw to a specific
He
player.
did not say Flores told him.
Oh, it doesn't matter who said. Somebody, whatever it said, he said that he was told to throw to a specific player. If that was true, why would the other players hold up Tom to throw me the ball? If that was true,
Because it was never true, and that it's not exactly what he said. That's what people tried to make it out to be what he said.
Well, TD,
I'm gonna give you.
He didn't actually say that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because
give you
the
one better.
headsets turn off anyways after 10
TD,
seconds.
the reason why it could be to a
God.
certain extent somehow believable, because when we got receivers on the sideline complaining that they're not getting the ball thrown, doesn't that make it believable?
This is the quarterback
that
I
is true.
wanted. This is the backup
that doesn't make
quarterback
it
I wanted
believable.
right here.
That just means he's missing. That just means he's missing the targets, and they're getting frustrated about it. Y'all saw Jaceki do it a million times. Waddle showed frustration. Plenty people have showed frustration in this offense in the ball now, and we're talking about plays where the line held up.
That's every offense, fellas.
I need the starters.
It is.
Once you get
I need the
open and you
starters
get
to play.
missed, you upset. But that's
I think
what it is.
I think you'll see Waddle.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
I think we need to play the starters this game.
You get frustrated when
I
it's
think we will.
consistent. When it's consistent, he's consistent missing you, and you up here just
No.
running. You're just running for cardio.
That's
when receivers start getting upset.
You get upset when you see the quarterback take a dink or a dunk or an incompletion, and you had your man beat. It doesn't take consistency. It's like wow.
But if that happens repeatedly, if that happens repeatedly,
if that happens repeatedly, you gonna hear about it on the sideline.
You
gonna see it on the sideline.
Let me ask y'all this.
We got a bunch of diva receivers. Of course, they're gonna make it known.
Let me ask y'all this, because this is a good question. If you had to bet your house, your family livelihood on beating the Bills at least once this year, would you make the bet?
Nope. I love my kids. What are you talking about?
Whoa, that's a wild bet.
Depends on what the price of
house?
Bitcoin goes to, TD.
My house?
You know how long it took me to get a house at this
Maybe I can risk my house.
That's gonna give us your true belief.
Boy, stop.
Because if I just say, hey, would you
The house? No, I can't do the house.
Bills once?
Maybe
Oh,
my
no,
shoebox.
yeah.
Look, we could beat the Bills. We could beat the Bills 20 games in a row. I still wouldn't bet my house.
TD, I will bet my shoebox on it.
I still wouldn't bet my house.
Be real, man. This is a real answer. This guy probably really wants to put money on this, and he wants to hear our thoughts.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, if you were required, your house is up, and you got to pick whichever way to save it or not. Will the Dolphins win at least one game versus the Bills this year? And you have to bet it. I mean, it's already bet. It's just a matter of you
either picking, yes or no.
You picking
Who's
the
my
option.
quarterback? Who's my
quarterback? Who's your quarterback? I
so
mean,
if I say no,
that is best.
If I say no, what's the consequences? I lose my house still?
No, it's just a bet. If you're gonna bet or not.
No, what I'm saying is your house is already on the line. You've already wagered. But now you got to pick which one. Bill sweep you or you win at least one. And if you get it wrong, you lose the house. It's already
I gotta see what the run. I gotta see what the run game looks like.
I'll be real. If
hang on, one at a time, fellas.
Hold on. EM, you're making the bet right now. You're already in. You got to make a decision now. No choice.
If we were healthy, I'm taking that bet. I bet we will win one.
If we don't have a run game, hang on, one at a time, fellas. If we don't have a run game and we forced to be in a shootout, with I don't trust Tua at this point. Can win in a shootout against Josh Allen. No, I can't take that bet.
You ain't ever gonna trust him to win a shootout.
No,
that's not the cap. Don't even act like there's a possibility.
No, Tua gotta have a run game behind him.
I'm gonna tell you right now. In reality,
it's coming.
If my house is already on the line, TD, and I gotta pick one, this is like a hope, because I'm gonna go with my gut, and my gut is telling me late in the season the Bills might be playing already. What week is it that we play them? The second one. Week
we
16?
got them. Nope, we got them in the trenches. It's still meat on the bone in the season. It ain't no sit down games.
It ain't no sit down. Oh, I thought it would have been a sit down game. I'm assuming wrong right now.
Down games in the last 2 weeks, maybe.
The
But
Bills are trying to clinch as well.
Okay, so man, I got a feeling we'll probably have Skylar Thompson starting by the end of the year, TD.
He said Tua's our quarterback.
Damn.
Oh my God.
No,
Man.
really,
You gotta win these
I
tries,
honestly
fellas. You
feel
gotta
like
win
we're
these
gonna.
tries, man. Come on,
I
man.
feel like we're gonna win one game this year. I ain't gonna say sweep.
Man,
I'm
somebody
sorry.
got
This is.
crazy feedback, man.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
know
My
who that
bad.
is.
My bad. EM.
All right.
Rashad said that, and I dropped everything. Sorry. My
Yeah.
bad.
You don't think we gonna? You don't think we gonna win one game versus the Bills this year?
I think we're gonna beat them with Skylar, guys.
Wait. Because
I
the
think
only
we're
reason
gonna
I
beat them
feel
with
like
Skylar.
that, only reason I feel like that is because we was in the game at halftime the last time we played.
And what was the final score?
Mm.
So my whole point of the matter is this is how you got to look at it. Where on our team are we better than the Bills?
No, we're not doing that, TD. You did that already.
But
We did that already.
But that's the point. Where can we sit here and say we got an advantage and we're about where?
D-line.
Are you serious?
Let's say in that first game, the weather is hot, humid. Come on now, come down there.
We got D-line and receiver.
So
D-line and receiver room.
you just gonna disrespect Buffalo's D-line like they're just nothing.
No, I didn't say they were nothing. You said, well, are we better?
Our D-line, do y'all agree that? Do y'all feel like our D-line is better than Buffalo's D-line?
I would say 1 through.
Yeah.
Well, I would say marginally. Yeah, I would. I like our D-line.
When I say D-line, I'm including Phillips and Ingram.
Okay.
And
they got linebackers.
Where they have a decided advantage is at the second level. Buffalo's linebackers are outstanding.
And their safeties.
Yeah.
And their safeties. I like that.
Safeties too. They might have the best safety tandem in the league.
They got a better defense than us.
They do.
Period.
They have a better defense than us. They
yeah.
have a better offense than us.
Mm-hmm.
Now they can't pick a coin, so our special teams might be an advantage. They can't coin flip right, but that's how I look at it. At the end of the day, when the teams are even, let's just say we want to say our defense is even, and we want to say our offense is even. It comes down to the quarterback. That's what it comes down to.
Absolutely.
And I don't care
And
how
coaching.
much better Tua gets. If we're gonna sit here and say Tua's gonna be better than Josh Allen, is that his ceiling to be better than Josh Allen?
Isn't that
Anybody on here can make that declaration?
It's not just on the quarterbacks, TD.
Stop. Hell no, TD.
I don't see it.
I'm just saying.
Nobody's saying that, bro.
Let's just say Tua's at his best he'll ever be. Whatever you think that best will be, even if you exaggerate it, is it gonna be better than Josh Allen?
No. Who said yeah? Who said yeah?
Listen, guys, that game's gonna be on September 25th.
I can't believe he
said what?
Whoever said yes, just speak up. Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's your opinion. Stand on it.
I said yes. I said yes as a possibility.
Okay.
Listen,
anything is possible.
It was me.
Well, let me explain. September
Tua at
25th,
his
1
best
p.m.
is the most
Let's say it's
accurate
90
quarterback
degrees.
in NFL history.
Hey, one at a time, fellas. Hey, man,
Let's-
one at a time, gentlemen.
Yeah, let's say it's 90 degrees. Let's say that heat is coming down, and we can keep it close to that fourth quarter. Some of them Bills players should fade at that point. You know what I'm saying? I know they're professional athletes and all, but we got to look at the intangibles, the extra factors that might affect.
Is that why they always take off on us in the second half?
We're going offense versus offense. I got ours.
Did they fade the last 2 years?
I got ours.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, man.
I was gonna say they look like they turned up to me.
Y'all not just.
Yeah, they look like they turned up to me.
Y'all not gonna do that like we ain't been in a rebuild. Relax.
Man, you said they offense versus ours. You got ours. In a year one of
that Tyreek Hill factor, man.
Year one of
factor.
Do you see that? Do you see their wide receivers? Y'all make it seem like if Tyreek is a 10,
if Byron Jones can get on
y'all make it seem like Stephon Diggs is a 7.
You want me
to
tell you?
No, Stephon Diggs is a truth too.
He's an 8.
He's a truth.
And you know
No. Y'all stop that. If Tyreek is a 10, Stephon Diggs is a 9.3 at worst.
Nah. What?
Do you not see? Do you not realize what
Stephon
Stephon
Diggs slowed
Diggs
down, TD.
commands?
Do you know what Tyreek Hill is?
Okay, do you know what Stephon Diggs is?
Yeah, a beautiful route runner with
He's a
great
good route
hands.
runner. Yeah.
With great
Okay,
Tyreek
hands.
Hill is a cheat
A
code.
faster Jarvis Landry.
has he
Tyreek
not
Hill is
opened
a
up
cheat
that
code.
whole Buffalo offense as a threat
Yeah.
to make it easier for others, just like Tyreek?
And
But then,
Tyreek Hill,
then if you go look at the numbers, what is Tyreek killing him in numbers or something like that? Well, like y'all are y'all. Well, why do y'all just overinflate Dolphin players?
if you want to,
Okay,
That's what they do, TD. That's what they love to do.
Tyreek Hill has no stats as a Dolphin. Tyreek yards per when Tyreek get the ball in his hands, it's a whole different game.
You can take Tyreek Hill's stats with the actual franchise quarterback, and I'm still making the argument. Patrick Mahomes.
It's not close. It's not close.
What are you talking about? Have you looked at? Oh man, boy.
I watched Tyreek Hill get 1,200 yards off of 70 catches.
Oh my Jesus! I can't.
He's a monster. If he had 100
When was
catches,
when was that?
It's almost every year of his career with Patrick
It wasn't
Mahomes.
last year. He got 1,200 on 100+ catches last year.
Hold on.
100 catches last year.
Let me help you out.
TD, sometimes TD, you gotta think about it.
Tyreek Hill had 100 catches last year.
Hold
He's
on.
on the plate where Waddle was eating.
Hold
This is
on.
what I keep screaming.
Let me help you out. Bro. They both had elite quarterbacks, right? So we're not gonna sit here and make it seem like one had more than the other. Let me help you out with a little stats real quick, okay? You want to just go last 3 years?
Go ahead.
Let's go to 2019. With the Chiefs, Tyreek Hill caught 58 balls for 860 yards. Stephon Diggs caught 63 balls for 1,130.
But let's keep it real, though.
Let's keep going.
No, let him finish, Pete. Let him finish.
Forget
Let
stats.
him finish.
Let
Let him
finish,
Pete.
Let him keep
Now,
going.
Y'all see,
Go ahead.
Tyreek had 7 touchdowns and Diggs had 6. Let's go to 2020. Tyreek Hill in 2020, 87 catches for 1,276 yards. Diggs, 127 catches for 1,535 yards. Okay? Now, Tyreek Hill had 15 touchdowns that year, though, and Diggs had 8. Okay? Now, let's go to last year. Tyreek Hill, 111 catches for 1,239 yards. Diggs, less catches, 103 for 1,225 yards. Tyreek had 9 touchdowns. Diggs had 10. I'm sorry, bro. There ain't no separation. And they both make the offense easier. And some would argue when you look at the stats, Diggs actually producing more.
You can say
Rashad,
that.
you were saying, sir. You were saying, sir.
You can say that, but I can also
Rashad,
say
you were saying, sir.
And let me be honest.
Can I say it?
And I'm not
Okay,
going to say
sir. Go ahead, sir. Pete, hold on. Pete, hold on. Wait, what?
Tyreek was a number 2.
Oh.
All right, dude. Go jump off the fence, bro. Stop it.
How is that even funny, bro? Like, honestly, Stephon
He wasn't
Diggs
a number
is out
2?
here.
Was he a
Stephon
number
Diggs
2?
is out
Yes or
here
no?
making
No, he wasn't a
contested
number
catches,
2. What are you
bro.
talking about?
So
this guy's a
Kelsey's
real
the number
wide
1 in that
receiver.
offense?
No, Rashad, hey man, hey listen, bro. You need to take
It's a
the L on this
question.
one.
It's a
They are very
question.
they are very comparable players. They really are. Tyreek is just, I would prefer Tyreek because of the vertical element that he brings. I mean, he's the most dynamic player at that position we've ever seen. But in terms of production, in terms of impact, they are like very, very, very comparable players, bro. So
I mean, you're talking about
I don't even know what we're debating here.
You're talking about an offense that's built on the quarterback won everything around this quarterback and that number 1 target. And then Mahomes, who has multiple options.
That ought to make things more difficult on Stephon Diggs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the reason
because he's got less talent around him.
First of all, that doesn't make it.
He's a good
if you're
receiver.
one of Mahomes' favorite targets, you got to be good.
Great receiver.
Listen. He's a good receiver. He's not even considered a top. Well, he's top 5. I was about to say top 3. Is he a top 3? No,
Rashad. Let me help you out, bro.
Sure.
Hold on, Rashad. At some point, you just fall on your sword and say, "All right, my bad."
Top 5.
Rashad, let me help you out.
It's not on my bag.
No,
Everybody
Rashad,
here
no,
knows
you said-
Tyreek Hill is a not a huge, a big gap a big gap
No,
over
no, we
Stephon
just get
Diggs.
no,
Oh
he's not.
no, man, there is no
No,
way,
see, that's why I say,
Rashad.
Rashad, you
Oh
gotta
my
follow your thoughts
God,
sometimes
bro.
and say,
Stop
my
it.
bad, my
There's not
bad.
a big
Stop.
gap between Tyreek Hill and Diggs. So
No,
So
Diggs is up
you
there
all
with
right, all right,
Diggs
all
is
right.
up
Let
there
me
with
ask y'all
Adams.
this. Let me ask you
Diggs is
this
up there
question.
with
Let me ask you
Adams.
this question, Rashad. Last year on if Buffalo and Kansas City were to play, and Tyreek Hill is out and Diggs is out, who has the better advantage?
Say that one more time. My
Kansas
bad.
City
Right?
still has the
If
advantage. They have a better tight
if the
end.
Chiefs play and the Bills play last year, and Tyreek Hill and Waddle, not Diggs and Waddle don't play those. I mean, coño, Diggs and Hill don't play those games for either of the teams. Which team has the advantage? In
Gabriel
other words,
Davis scores 8
I,
touchdowns instead
I
of
don't
4.
know.
Shake Money.
I mean, Diggs didn't do too much more. He didn't do too much in that game.
You'll
I
probably get an
believe
8
that playoff
touchdown
game.
Gabriel Davis
That
game.
playoff game. Gabriel
Yeah,
Davis
but
went crazy that
Yeah, he
yeah,
game.
scored
Davis
at the
does get
end.
all the
At
yards.
the end.
They don't. The Chiefs don't win that game without Tyreek Hill.
so you don't say you don't think the Bills
From a
will win
10 yard from a 10 yard
without
in.
Diggs?
And the Bills almost won that game not needing Stephon Diggs.
No, they needed Stephon Diggs because he was a huge focus of that defense. That's
Yeah,
why
he had to
everybody
focus
else was
on Gabriel.
focused on Stephon Diggs and Gabriel Davis was wide open.
He was eating up the seams.
They left Gabriel Davis one-on-one with
Yep.
rookie cornerbacks because they were so focused on Stephon Diggs.
so Rashawn, you said okay. You said you think Stephon Diggs is a top 3 to 5 receiver,
I got him top 5, not
but
3,
yet you said there's a
not 3.
wide gap between Tyreek and Stephon Diggs.
I think Tyreek. I've always, not always, like the last 5 years, I thought Tyreek Hill was the number one receiver in the league.
There's no more
Well,
explosive
well,
than
well,
Tyreek Hill.
well, nobody's gonna push back on that.
We
But
just
listen,
EM
but
just said he's the most dynamic
Explosive.
receiver this league has ever seen.
he
I wouldn't
is.
say
Yeah,
that.
he is.
I
Nobody,
wouldn't say that.
nobody,
I would say
nobody
Calvin
says
He
that.
Johnson.
is. But
Nobody
you
I
gotta
says
would
have a
say Calvin
Stephon Diggs.
production.
Johnson is, but
Hang on, real quick.
We're
But you
not
got
saying Tyreek Hill
listen.
sucks either.
I know.
Hey,
Go
listen,
ahead, Ian.
listen. I prefer Tyreek as well, but you can't just sit here and make that statement that there's a wide gap between the two
I said a
players.
big
There
gap.
ain't even a
No,
small one.
hang on, a big gap because Tyreek don't have the production to substantiate that, bro. You
If
can't just say that. Oh, because he's fast. Oh, is a wide gap between. No,
he's
he got to have the
explosive,
resume.
it's
He
more
got
than
to have
just the
production
speed.
behind that.
Okay. For one season, if you had your pick of receivers that's in the league right now,
I
where's
told you.
Tyreek?
I
Where's
told you.
Tyreek
I
and where's
prefer Tyreek.
Diggs?
I just said I prefer Tyreek, but you can't sit here just because
No.
just because
What
I prefer Tyreek. I can still recognize how good of a receiver, how great a receiver Stephon Diggs is as well. They're
Okay.
very comparable players.
Here's
When
what you
I
need. Here's
say
what you need to understand, bro. If
when I
me and you had to pick, and if you pick Tyreek and I pick Diggs, nobody's going to actually say they got that's the advantage. Nobody's gonna say that.
all right. Let me break it down like this.
We
They're
all
two different type of
we
receivers.
all
They
are
are two
saying
different.
we
They
all
two
are
different
saying
types, but
we
they
would
still
pick
cancel each other out, even
I'm
though they
not
two
saying
different type of
I'm not
receivers.
saying y'all wrong.
They
I'm just
cancel each
saying
other out.
I'm just this is what I'm saying. This is
Oh no,
what I
we know
mean
we're
by
not wrong. We
this
know
is
we're
what I
not wrong,
mean
bro.
by a gap.
I think
This is
that's
what I
what
mean
T was
by a
getting
gap.
at.
If
If
I
you
had to
match
go
us
into
up, we cancel each
wait,
other out.
listen.
They
If I had
par.
to go into next season and I say there was never another season and I had to pick through a slew of receivers, I got Tyreek Hill, I got Adams, I got Jamar Chase, I got Cooper Kupp, I got Jamar Jefferson, and then I might look at Diggs. That's the gap right there.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Okay,
That's
but
my gap right there.
that's not a gap though. If you have to put a score, you have to put some type of quantitative factor on it. You have to say if all those guys you see, this is what you just did. You just named a 10.0, a 9.9, a 9.9, a 9.8, a 9.8, and a
Right.
9.7.
So
That's
where's
what
the
you
Right.
big
just
gap?
named.
So where's the big gap?
Hold on, wait. All I see, y'all doing these point things. I said I got Stephon as a
Exactly.
no. I said I had Stephon Diggs as an 8 from the beginning of the argument.
Are we talking about
It's just
ranking gap?
that you got It's just that you got these
Hey,
players
they
that
moving the
point.
goalpost.
You got players that point something. I don't have them at point something. I got Tyreek as a 10. I got Adams as a 10. I got Cooper Kupp as a 9. I got what's his name? Jamar Jefferson as a 9. I got
the Triple Crown winner. You got him as a 9.
Just give us a
That's only been hang on. The Triple Crown winner that's only been achieved how many times from a receiver in the history of the 100+ year history of the league?
Only twice.
That was
only twice.
Listen,
you got him as a 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen it for 1 year.
Hop on,
Like,
but I'm gonna
I
let
got him as a
Q jump
9.
on.
I respect. He's close to a 10.
right, bro.
I mean, if he did it as long, if he did what he did last season, as long as Tyreek Hill and Adams has done is what they've done for these last couple of seasons, he'll be a 10 for me.
And he is Super Bowl. Didn't he win the Super Bowl MVP too?
Yes.
Rashad,
And he won the Super Bowl MVP.
you see how
you
this
got that man as a 9. Okay.
Rashad, you see how this hole keep getting deeper for you? You should have just landed on your sword and said my bad a long time ago.
The disrespect to Cooper Kupp.
Wait. Y'all got
KP,
Cooper Kupp in the same
hold on.
Tyreek Hill and
hold on, Rashad.
Devontae Adams. That's where y'all got Cooper Kupp.
KP, are you sure you want to help him out?
Yeah, easy. Go back to that Buffalo KC game. What did it prove? It proved that you can double Diggs and take him away. With Hill, you cannot take him away. Why? Because
take him away. What are you talking
they didn't double. They didn't double Hill on that last play. That dig route he ran. That dig route he used to win the game. He wasn't doubled on that play.
Hold on, gentlemen.
He was not doubled on that play.
Hold on, gentlemen.
But guess what?
Hey,
KP. Also, listen. I am not shit. Listen, I am not sitting up here saying that I don't love Tyreek Hill. But don't sit up here and act like he can't be taken away. They took him away in the Super Bowl.
Hold on.
They took him away in the Super Bowl.
Don't forget what they did in the first half of the season last year. Don't forget what they did in the first half of the season last year, man.
Let me get into this conversation, bro. Let me get into this conversation real quick. All these receivers you're naming right now, you cannot.
Wow, Q, good stuff.
You cannot. You all these receivers you guys are naming, you cannot rank them in numerical fashion. You got to group them together as a category. So 1 to 10, that's elite. All of them are elite. No gaps in between.
I'm not saying he's
no
elite.
gaps in between.
I agree. That's
I'm
a
not
good point.
That's a good point.
But you don't categorize them in different type of receivers, possession receivers.
No, they're elite receivers.
No,
they're elite receivers.
No, you group them together in terms of impact.
So let me ask y'all. So let me ask y'all a question.
No. We're talking.
Who's more likely to take
guys? Hold on. We're yelling.
So let me ask you guys a question.
One at a time, fellas.
Real quick. One last question. Is Cooper Kupp the best wide receiver in the NFL then?
Right now, he deserves.
Right now, yes.
Yes. Really? Really?
Oh if you were given a Vikings, yes.
But that's not to say that he's far ahead, above and beyond the rest. No, they're just the same.
He's the number 1 receiver in the league.
That's not to say he's far and above beyond the rest. Last year.
Well, until somebody dethroned him, that's like saying the Rams aren't the best team in the league. They're the championship. They're the champions right now. Nobody dethroned them.
All I know is Tyreek Hill has 7 games
That's
last year. All I know is Tyreek Hill has 7 games last year under 50 yards.
Okay. 7 games.
Well, if you got a team like the Chiefs got, you got that tight end who's also an elite tight end. You got Patrick Mahomes.
7 games under 50
yards. Hey, you take out Tyreek Hill, you take out Diggs, and you let the Buffalo Bills and the Chiefs go at it. I take the Chiefs any day. I take the Chiefs any day.
This is what Tyreek lives off of. He has a game of 197 yards. 4 games later, he has a game of 186. Then it's going to take a while for him. He has like 9 weeks of not 100 yards.
Tyreek out of the lineup does not stop production.
Then he has a game of 148, and that's pretty much it. This man had one game of 40 yards, one game of 19, one game of 22, one game of 37, one game of
TD.
49, one game of
But hold
14.
on.
That indicates that
And then
defenses are picking their
there's
poison.
also a whole bunch of
Right,
56s.
right, KP.
But I thought Tyreek couldn't be taken out of the game plan.
Exactly.
though.
That proves that he could get taken out of the
Look,
game.
it boils down to this.
Because you have established weapons on the field.
Y'all said Tyreek is impossible.
Besides Diggs,
these little guys.
Hang on,
hold
one at
on.
a time.
Besides Diggs, who does Josh Allen have on that field? Who's established like Diggs?
That should make it
Nah,
harder
not
for
established
him.
like Diggs. Not like Diggs.
He's had Cole Beasley,
You take Tyreek Hill off the field, you still have that tight end.
He's done but a glorified
But hold on, guys. But hold on. Again,
I forget his name. What's his name?
KP.
What's his name again?
But you're making an argument against yourself. That means
It makes it harder. It makes it harder for
exactly. Because at anything, that means that they should key in on Diggs and be able to eliminate him.
Okay, let's do this. Take Diggs. Hold on. Take Diggs. Diggs is now on the Chiefs. Tyreek Hill is now. They're switching teams right now. Right? You take Diggs out the equation, it's going to be the same thing because you still got established weapons on the field.
Josh Allen will be a 1,000-yard rushing quarterback if
the team with less weapons
on that team.
Exactly.
That's what's.
The Bills have less weapons.
Simple mathematics,
the Bills.
Anybody?
Okay. I understand now. Lonzo. I understand now.
Okay,
my bad.
Thank you. It boils down to this. If you throw the hitch route,
my bad.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on.
Who is more likely to
receiver core is better than theirs.
Hey, one at a time.
If you throw a short route, you throw that hitch. If you throw the hitch to anybody in that top 5, who is more likely to take it to the house?
That would be Tyreek. That's Reed. That's Reed all day.
Now you can also say the same thing about Diggs.
That answers the question.
Well, not to the level that Tyreek keeps.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't matter. They're both elite receivers.
They are, but let's be
they're
real.
both elite
Nobody
receivers.
has that
Who's the
gear.
better
Nobody has the gear like Tyreek Hill, bro. Nobody has the
You
gear like
cannot rank
Tyreek.
them in numerical fashion, Rashad. You group them together
I can rank them
in a category, elite category.
This is the bad. This is the bad. This is the bad part. This is the bad part about it.
Stephon Diggs had 3 games under 50 yards.
This is the bad part about it. We all know that
One of
Tyreek
them
Hill is
almost
better
came
than
to the
Stephon
Miami
Diggs,
Dolphins.
and that's it.
Rashad,
And it's not even a question.
Rashad, here's the thing. It's okay.
He had less catches, less yards, less touchdowns. He's better, right?
Who?
Tyreek. Well,
Hey,
last
y'all,
year,
listen.
Tyreek had more catches.
Listen. Cooper Kupp has 0 games under 50 yards. Cooper Kupp has 0 games under 60 yards, actually. And a matter of fact, he only had 1 game all season under 90 freaking yards.
Cooper Kupp been a dog.
Cooper Kupp had
that's just
one
me.
guy. He had 1 game, and he played every game. He had 1 game under 90 yards.
Wait. Watch this.
And that was 64 yards.
TD.
Let me give you the game by game output. Hold on.
We know Cooper Kupp had a historical season.
No, it doesn't
Who game
matter.
plan for Cooper Kupp last year?
It's time. No, you're gonna hear these stats today.
Nobody.
The question changes. It's not who's the best.
Let me give you the game by. Let me give you the game by game. He's the most dangerous.
They better game plan for him now.
He the most dangerous because he don't miss a freaking week. Let me give you the week.
TD.
No, let me give you the week. 108. 108, 163, 96, 64, the only one, 92, 130, 156, 115, 95, 122, 96, 129, 123, 136, 109, 95, and 118. And I ain't even talking about the playoffs. You want the playoffs? You want the playoffs?
We don't want playoffs.
Hold on. You gonna get it though. 183, 142, 92, and 61. Come on, man. This man put up 500 yards in 4 playoff games.
It's been done before.
That's what you call the most dangerous because he don't miss a week. Every single week, no
Man,
matter
TD.
That's a good point.
every
That's a good
single
Nobody
point.
was focused on Cooper
every
Kupp.
single week, no matter how you game plan the team, he's going to eat. Period. I don't care what you do.
So that would make Lamar
Rashard,
Jackson the best quarterback
hold on.
ever because of that MVP season he had.
What? Hold on, Rashard. You're being hyperbolic. Stop
No.
We're talking about right now.
What?
We're talking about
We're
right
going
now.
off 1 year. We're going off 1 year in
No, we're not saying the best player ever or in the last 5 years. We're saying
But
right now.
TD, hang on, TD, hang on, real quick. What receiver? And again, I don't. Before this gets, for people thinking sitting up here saying I'm not a Tyreek Hill. I love Tyreek, and I'm glad we got him on our team. You have to get that out there first.
Putting that disclosure
But
out
anyway,
there, you don't want no heat.
how many receivers? How many? You got to do that, Vonjo. How many receivers in the league that has won the Triple Crown and a Super Bowl MVP? Cap it off with a Super Bowl MVP. Please, somebody help me out. I'm serious.
Yeah,
I can't remember anybody.
No,
I don't think that's ever been done before.
Not both. Yeah,
So Rashawn, man, you need to put some more respect on that man's name. Listen, I love Tyreek Hill, but that is an incredible level of production, bro.
I put Cooper Kupp number 3 off of a year.
Rashad, you.
So he's the great.
You got whooped a long time ago. You making this whooping worse.
Okay, my bad. He won a Triple Crown and Super Bowl MVP. He's the greatest receiver of all time.
Hey,
you
man,
can make a case for it.
He's number one. He's number one now. He's better than Jerry Rice, Calvin Johnson, Randy Moss.
He might turn out to be the white version of Jerry Rice.
He's the best receiver.
He looked like the white version of Jerry Rice last year, bro.
Even
I'm just saying.
Devontae Adams.
That dude was dominant last year, bro. I'm sorry.
That's Jerry White.
The white version of
He had
Jerry
his
Rice.
historical.
Yeah, Jerry White.
I changed my argument.
So even Devontae Adams,
he's better than Tyreek Hill.
Even Devontae Adams only had 2 games under 50 yards. Remember, Tyreek had 7, bro. 7 with Patrick Mahomes.
And he still put up 1,200 yards,
1,100, but 1,100 or something. But either way, what I'm saying to you is, you make sure, don't get mad if Tyreek give us 4 games in the season of 150 plus yards, and that be the bulk of the production.
Yo, people are gonna be sick.
I'm not mad if
you gotta start.
Rashad, you would be sick. Rashad, you would be sick.
Y'all gotta start thinking about this kind of stuff.
Give me 10 touchdowns and I'm ecstatic.
Y'all gotta start thinking about that type of stuff.
I want to remind you, to 15 touchdowns to make up for that production.
Last time we had a receiver with 10 touchdowns. Give me one.
So Rashad, here's the problem with that statement.
Can I make a quick point? Can I make a quick point?
Clayton Duper.
I want to remind you guys. That when Tyreek Hill was traded to the Miami Dolphins, he had issues with being underutilized.
Right.
At Kansas City Chiefs.
Right.
I
So
because he had the most touches. He was running the ball.
It was for a game. He was upset during the Ravens game because they bracketed him off.
Being underutilized.
That narrative I don't believe.
He felt like he could have did more when they lost to Baltimore.
And I forget how many targets he got, but he was in the top 5 in targets as well last year. I know top 10.
Yeah, I think he was top 5.
No, Tyreek was heavily targeted. It's like 140
What else were they supposed to do with him? Did he want to be a running back also? Did he want to be punt return, kick return?
Pretty much.
Play quarterback?
He wanted to be everything.
Like his argument was.
He wanted to do everything.
That argument didn't make no sense.
It didn't. He was just literally.
It was a point. It was a point.
I'm gonna need.
I was making a point.
I mean, for Tyreek, I love Tyreek Hill, but
I'm gonna that disclosure before everything.
I'm gonna need more production than that. To earn that, to justify that $30 million he getting. No, I'm gonna need more than that. I know I know what McDaniels is, what he wants to do in terms of spreading the ball around, but no, I'm gonna need more than that.
That's exactly why I made that point. I made that point because he was complaining about being underutilized. So he coming out to the Miami Dolphins, and he's expecting to be utilized more.
How can somebody who got the most touches be underutilized?
I don't get it. I don't understand.
He got the
Yeah,
most
I don't
touches.
understand either.
Yeah, he was upset. He was upset about one game about touches. He had 4 touches versus Baltimore, and he was mad because they lost. That's my point about when y'all say
They was up by
receivers was mad
14
on the
points. They
sideline.
defense crapped the bed.
When you on the sideline and you feel like you could have did more, you go be upset. That's what that is. That's
Well,
diva
you need to talk to
mentality.
Andy Reid about that one. The
Right,
defense crapped the bed.
right.
But Tyreek, though, I will say this though, he's never played with a receiver the caliber of Waddle on the opposite side of him. So it's gonna be difficult to just
Now all we need is the
it's-
quarterback to come through.
But here's the
Yeah.
thing,
That's what I'm saying. The key is to it.
He
To in that
didn't have a
O-line.
receiver. But hold on, he didn't have a receiver that was comparable to him on the other side, right?
Yeah,
But
right.
he did have a tight end that took heat.
Well, yeah, but
space.
yes, but again, I don't care how dominant. I mean, if you got a dominant receiver and a dominant tight end, there's no comparison there. You know what I mean? Because a dominant wide receiver is going to impact the game more than any dominant tight end, bro. In my opinion, at least.
Yeah,
I don't look at.
Kelsey was a.
I don't look at.
I don't know about that, Ian.
But I also don't look at Tyreek's not having another receiver as an impact because he was actually like targeted regardless. Regardless of if somebody's supposed to take stress off, he was targeted.
Hence the F it. Tyreek Hill down there somewhere.
But I mean, McCole Hardman, I mean, he's a track star masquerading as a wide receiver. I mean, he's not dependable. I mean, Sammy, when they lost Sammy Watkins, say what you want, he's not as dynamic as those two players, but he was reliable. You know what I mean? He's a reliable target for Mahomes, and again, he made a lot of big plays for that Super Bowl run. But Tyreek, once you take him away, and again, we could have that argument about a dominant wide receiver versus a dominant tight end all day, but Tyreek, he hasn't had opposite of him, a wide receiver the caliber of Jalen Waddle, and
not at all.
He's just not. It's gonna be defenses, man. And again, a lot of that is gonna fall on the shoulders of Tua, being able to force defense to account for him being able to distribute the football. But if things go according to plan, it's going to be extremely hard to phase Tyreek out. Just focus completely, 80% of the game plan on taking him out when you have these other options available. So it's going to be like a mix and match. It's going to be pick your poison type, on a week-to-week basis for defenses. So, but again, that's why I said if things go according to plan with Tua, it's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard to do that.
And Tyreek also, he's going to have to do a little bit better on his completion percentage and yards per catch to be actually putting up production of these other guys. That's the area where like Tyreek running, and it ain't bad. It's a 69.8% completion percentage, but you got guys like Cooper Kupp, 76, Devontae Adams, 73.
That man always open.
Even Waddle is 74, but that's why it's interesting. He's always open, but his completion percentage ain't next to those guys. Even Waddle running a 74%.
No, I'm talking about Cooper always open.
Oh yeah, Waddle even running a 74% completion.
Yeah. Listen, man, Waddle is that guy, man. I mean, I know
you want to be above 75 to 80.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I just need to check on Rashad because he got real quiet. Rashad, you okay over there?
I'm good. I'm talking.
All right.
Yeah, he got chopped up.
On you, brother.
Y'all not talking about Gibbs no more.
He got chopped up.
He got chopped up. He took the L.
Look here, y'all have to bring up
He just
y'all had to bring up a Triple Crown winner. Y'all had to bring up the best receiver in NFL history to defeat me. Like, yeah, okay.
And listen, look at this message on the screen. Look at this message on the screen.
But you got defeated, sir.
There's actually truth to this too. This message on the screen.
What's that?
That Travis Kelce means more to the KC offense than Tyreek. Go look at the numbers he's been out producing. He actually has better numbers.
Well,
Well,
you can't.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
well,
you don't want to go down that route.
Well, you can make an argument. You can make an argument. The presence of Tyreek Hill again, taking the focus away from Travis Kelce. can help inflate his numbers.
Or vice
They help each
versa.
other.
So we'll
Or
see.
They
vice
help each
versa.
other.
Well,
Yeah.
so no, not
Listen, I already.
bro. No.
I'm
That is
already
not.
standing
That is
on.
not
Listen, I'm
even.
already standing on a
No,
hill. I'm
that is,
already standing
listen.
on a
I'm
hill.
not
Ian.
saying that teams don't have to account for Kelsey, bro. But you can't say they're equally, right, as important to each other in terms of taking. You know, I'm talking about dictating coverage. You cannot sit up here and say that. Is that what you're saying, TD?
No. What I'm saying is it could be just vice versa as well. The attention that Kels drives on a lot
equally.
of stuff.
It's not the
You're
same.
saying
It's not the same.
No,
It's not the
but what
same.
I'm saying is when you put equally, Kels is still putting up better numbers though. That's all I'm saying. There's still
bro.
more production,
Nah.
bro.
We'll
they can equally have an impact, but Kels is still producing more.
We will see. We will see now that Tyreek is
That's because
not
of the
there,
speed factor of
and we will
Tyreek,
see
though,
when
TD.
Kelsey gets that bracket a lot more consistently than he's
Mm-hmm.
seen throughout his career. We will see what those numbers look like at the end of the year.
Absolutely.
I know who numbers gonna still be good though.
Yeah, I'm glad the Steelers on here because
I bet he won't
what?
have 1,000 yards.
I mean,
Booking
Juju
it.
You're saying Kelsey
Juju
won't
hasn't
have
been the same
1,000
without
yards
AB.
Kelsey won't have 1,000 yards. I'm booking it. He might have 980, but he won't have 1,000.
Bro, he might actually have his best season because he's probably the actual primary now.
I'm doubling Kelsey all year with ease.
Again, okay, if he's the
Triple
primary
probably.
again, and they have nothing else, if they can't run the ball, and
they're going to cover him more.
And that's why I'm saying and I know what you're trying to say. Then now they can game plan for Kels and his numbers should go down. But if they stay the same or go higher, then there it is.
If you stay the same for 17,
tell you that their quarterback
weeks,
is the real deal.
Every defensive coordinator that they play,
you, Mahomes is gonna have one of those.
And I get if you poll every defensive mind in this league, they will tell you, bro. Listen, and I'm not trying to discount or minimize anything Travis Kelce has accomplished at this level, but trust me on that. What puts the fear of God in defensive coordinators when you're talking about Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill, it ain't even close. So y'all need to stop with that, bro.
No. I'm not saying.
Y'all need to stop. And whoever put that Dawn comment up, you need to really go sit down somewhere.
No. I think y'all missing the point of what he's saying. It's not about putting the fear of God in the defense. He's saying that he's putting up more productivity, but y'all got to understand, Travis Kelce on third down is way more fearful than Tyreek because Kelce is their go-to on third down.
It's because Tyreek is the speed element. He's taking the focus.
Could it be that they're rolling the coverage? Could it be that they're consistently rolling the coverage towards Tyreek? They're consistently double teaming him on third down?
Because we've watched. Hold on, let me respond. We've watched Travis Kelce get bracketed and it ain't even matter.
I understand. Hold on. I understand what TD's talking about. Hold on. In terms of scheme, Kelce is more.
So I
in
want
terms
you
of
on
scheme,
record, TD.
Kelsey's a great deal
so you're
of
saying Travis Kelce is just as dominant. Is just as dominant as Tyreek Hill. He commands just as much attention as Tyreek Hill from a defensive standpoint. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is he's just as impactful.
I want you behind on record. What are you saying?
He's just as impactful.
Will he be just as impactful next year?
Y'all welcome to. I want to welcome everybody to TD Foolish Talk. Y'all welcome everybody coming in.
Hey,
I want to welcome everybody. Salute y'all for always coming up and showing TD Foolish Talk.
Then guess what? Who gonna have a better season? Who gonna have a better season?
That's
Tyreek
different.
Hill.
Tyreek might have 800 yards.
I'm taking Tyreek.
Did EM just say that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, there we have it. We at least have a parameter that we can keep our eye on to see who's on this. Who's gonna have a better season?
Gonna have a better season?
Okay.
Hold on. Y'all gotta put any
better season relative to themselves. That's how you have to measure.
I don't want to hear later. I mean, he got Mahomes throwing to him.
Okay.
I don't want to hear that later.
I say that.
I just said that. I said it depends on the quarterback, but
Kelsey will have.
I just wanted to know who you was taking.
Wait, hold on, Rashad. What you talking about? Rashad, what you mean? It depends on the quarterback.
Hey
Y'all can use
man,
no
we might be
quarterbacks on.
out there with Skynet.
Well,
You
he's
never
saying
know.
Tua is the better quarterback. That's from what I'm
Here, let
getting.
me tell y'all what's going to end
No,
up happening.
no, that's not what I'm saying.
At the end of the year,
So go on. So TD.
at the end
So
of the
I
year,
want to get you on record
I'm already
again.
on record. At the end of the year, this is what you're gonna say. When nobody
Y'all
expected
heard
that,
it. Y'all
you're
heard
gonna
it
say,
right.
here's what you're gonna say. Nobody expected that receiver to be that good. I mean, that guy was just as. That's what's
Y'all,
gonna happen.
y'all
A
heard.
receiver's gonna
Y'all heard
also take
TD
off.
say Travis Kelce is more impactful than Tyreek Hill. Y'all just heard him say that. He
Did
went
I
on record with saying that.
hold on. Did I say Travis Kelce was more impactful, y'all?
Yes, you did. You
No,
just
I
said
didn't.
that,
He,
TD.
No, let the
Ian just
people.
asked you that like 5 times.
No,
He
no,
literally
no,
just asked
no,
You
no,
just said that, TD.
no. I did not
You
say
say
he
he's
was
just
more
as
impactful.
impactful.
See, now he
He
putting the
said he's
skates
gonna have a
on.
better.
Now
He
he
said he's
got the
gonna have a
skates
better
on.
season.
Hold on. Did I say more impactful or just as
Production,
impactful?
production,
Now,
Okay, he
No,
said
he
just
more
as
just
production,
impactful. Okay,
the
we can
skating
agree
ain't
more
that
that.
close,
production.
But that's
TD.
still wrong,
no,
The
TD.
skate,
no. All y'all mute because
No, you said it,
no.
but it's still wrong.
Let me speak. Let me be clear. They are just as evenly as impactful. That's all I said. But I also said Travis Kelce will have a better season. Yeah, why
so
is that so hard for y'all to hear? They
Travis
are. Hold
Kelce.
on. You want it on record? They are just as impactful.
Okay, well that's even worse. That's still
Travis Kelce.
terrible. That's
Travis
still
Kelce.
terrible.
Well, we gonna
All
find
right, well
out.
that's fine. I got you on record. That's fine.
We gonna
And
find
I got
out.
one thing to say.
We
Y'all
gonna
welcome to
find
TD
out.
Foolish Talk. I want to welcome everybody for showing up.
And
Salute to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for showing up to TD Foolish
no,
Talk.
because I ain't gonna let you do what you always do. And later on, a week from now, you're gonna be saying on this stream, TD said he's more impactful. Stop putting extra words to try to make your point. They are just as impactful, and he will have a better season.
So you
He
said
will
Tyreek Hill is in a
just as
tight
impactful.
end. In a tight end
Just
is
as
just as
impactful.
impactful.
He
Okay,
will,
all right.
and he will have a better season than
Okay.
Tyreek Hill this year. And all we got to do every week, we keep on seeing them numbers, and we'll see who's having the better season. It's that simple. Now time will tell. It's that simple. You have never won a debate against me, and you won't this time.
Not as far as measuring who's doing better. Are you going by yardage and touchdowns?
Yes, more production.
That boy hot right now. He mad right now, boy.
I don't worry I don't worry about touchdown production.
Who said about winning anything about a debate? I didn't ask you that. We all the real.
You talking about yards?
I'm reminding the people you have never
Hey,
beat me in a
the real
debate.
ones know what time it is. The real ones know what time
The real
it is.
ones-
But
the
that
real
boy
ones
is
know.
upset right now. I think I hit a nerve.
No,
Hang on, TD. You
ain't
said
hit a nerve with me at the end of the day.
production as far as his yards,
It's gonna
right?
tell itself. No, production period. Touchdowns, yards. Y'all act like Tyreek is out here killing Kelce touchdowns. I mean, have you looked at Kelce's touchdowns? Every year,
He better.
9, 11, 10.
He should have 20 a year with Tyreek on the team.
Yeah, but don't worry. We're going to see this year who has the
All
better
right,
numbers.
Well, we'll see.
Well, you already know who's going to have the better numbers, EM.
Well,
So you said he's gonna have more yards.
Let's just
I
wait.
don't know.
I don't want to hear the
I want it on
quarterback
record.
excuse.
I don't know anything.
I don't want to hear the quarterback excuse.
I don't trust
see,
Tua or
TD,
I don't want to hear
Skynet.
a receiver playing good over
TD,
there, and all of a sudden
TD,
we didn't know he was going to be an
TD,
all-pro receiver.
TD, seriously, when you talk about impact, you can't just necessarily go by the box score.
They're
You
just
got to
as
consider. You got to consider how defenses are game planning for that player.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? You have to consider
Right.
all of that into the equation, bro.
Mhm.
So when you sit here and say a tight end, and you're just going off sheer numbers, right? And
Hall
that's
of Fame
very
tight end.
irresponsible to do.
A Hall of Fame tight end.
That's very irresponsible to do, right? A tight end is just as impactful. And again, I highlighted everything else that goes into the equation when you're talking about impact. He's just as impactful as the most dynamic wide receiver we've ever seen. Really, TD?
He's just as impactful to the game.
All right.
If they win 12 games and this man had better numbers, it was his impact.
Okay. All right.
It was his
All
impact.
right.
And ain't no different, ain't no difference in the win total.
Okay.
With or without Tyreek and less weapons.
All
He's
right,
just
okay.
as impactful. And you'll see.
All right.
He might have his best year this year.
Okay.
Just period.
Okay.
You
don't know. You don't
Tim,
ever.
you just define the parameters of impact without even mentioning yards.
Well, what's the point? I mean, he has more yards than Tyreek.
But yeah, you just said that the
y'all
win
do
total is the
understand
same.
Travis Kelce be putting up 1,300, 1,200, 1,400. I'm looking at it right here. He got more yards per catch than Tyreek. He puts up more yards per catch, just about the same amount of touchdowns, more receptions, by the way.
All right.
I mean, come on. I'm looking at this man kills
Again,
him.
you're only going by numbers, TD. You're only going by numbers
because he's the guy in the offense. He's the main weapon in the
because of the
You ever seen a number two?
Tyreek Hill.
You ever seen a number two do what Tyreek do? Tyreek putting up number one numbers as a number two.
When you have a Travis Kelce, yeah.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen a number two do what Kelce do? What are you talking
Kelce's
about?
not a number two.
So who's the number one?
How can you sit here? Hang on, TD.
Hold on. And
I don't care how. Hang on.
Kelce's the number
How can you sit here? How can you sit here? Hey,
hold on.
Oh, okay. My bad.
With Tyreek on the team, who's the number one?
Kelce.
Oh, so there you have it. He's the number one receiver. There you
My
have
point
it,
is,
gentlemen.
and have you ever seen a number two do
guy.
what Tyreek do?
That's what I'm telling you. He's the top guy.
Now Tyreek's a number one. We're gonna see.
Okay, but we'll see if he can put up Travis Kelce type.
I just don't know. I just don't get. When you're talking about, and again,
how is Kelce the number one receiver?
He's killing them in every stat.
That's what he just said. That's what he just said.
TD just told you
Rashad is debunking himself. That's all I know.
TD, what you just said?
Something to drink. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Kelce is not a number one receiver. Kelce is a tight end.
Who's the number one? Who's the number one option?
Your next receiver is Tyreek Hill.
Hang on. Listen, I'm gonna end this right now. I'm gonna end this right now. Hang on. I'm gonna end this right now.
Argument.
How can you say a player? And again, I am not saying Kelce is not productive, is not extremely productive relative to his position. But how can you sit here and say that a player that is consistently lined up and getting coverage from linebackers and safeties, he's never commanding the opposition's number one guy, right? And number two, Tyreek Hill consistently, when he steps off the bus, he is commanding the opposition's number one corner. Period. There is no conversation need to be had. So how can you sit here and say a tight end? Hang on. In terms of impact, he's more impactful than a player that's commanding that level of attention. How can you sit here and say that?
So you mean to tell me Travis Kelce, he wouldn't obliterate the number one corner?
He would.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he won't. Put Jalen Ramsey on it. Hey, hang on. Hang on. Do you remember? Hey, hang on. This is a prime example. Do you and Gronk and listen, as great as Travis Kelce is, he ain't no goddamn Rob Gronkowski. Do you remember when a couple years ago when Jacksonville played? Do you remember a couple years ago when Jacksonville played the New England Patriots? Okay. When they put Jalen Ramsey on Rob Gronkowski? Do you remember that?
Okay.
You remember that, right? Now, when have you ever seen a team do that for Travis Kelce?
Bro, the man gets bracketed every time.
No.
Bro, they won't do it because Tyreek.
Again.
You gonna let me answer? Let me answer.
Hold on, but TD, before you answer, I just want to say good night to everybody.
All right, bro. I appreciate you. No, I'm gonna answer your question before you butt in and don't let me finish rebuttaling, EM. Why are you continuing to make it about the corner playing the tight end? That's typically out of position. Just because Ramsey, hold on, I ain't done. Just because Ramsey went over to play him, that's what they wanted to do in their game plan. But you can't make the corner just the best player on defense. There are some linebackers that are better than the number one corner.
Listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said. And again, I want to welcome everybody to TD Foolish Talk.
Are they not putting?
You just said you have linebackers in the league that can cover better than the number one corner in the league.
I didn't
That's what you just said, TD.
You know what? You always mixing words. I said you have linebackers that are better players than some number one corner.
We're talking about coverage. We're talking about coverage. That's what we're talking about right now. Stop. You just got caught again. Listen, I want to
when it comes to a tight end, tight ends catching traffic. They use their body frame. Kelsey catches a lot of catches with a guy draped on him. It's not about the coverage all the time when it's tight ends. Tight ends usually have to make the difficult passes as well, using their body frame.
There is no tight end in the league.
Using their body frame as a mismatch. And Travis Kelce does that. He has people draped on him and
Do y'all hear this?
him.
Do y'all hear this?
Man, you act like Travis Kelce ain't got guys on his back and he's still making the catch.
Do y'all hear this?
That's
y'all
what
just
it's
hear
about.
this?
You trying to make a corners in a wide receiver situation the same as a freaking linebacker in a tight end. At the end of the day, Travis Kelce,
stop, TD.
Why is this even an argument, Ian? We already got our parameters. Travis Kelce will have a better season than Tyreek Hill. Let's see what happens. We don't have to keep arguing over and over and over about it.
No. I'm just bringing, bro. I am just hang on. I'll let you get off.
You really didn't, but I had to
let me get mine. Now let me get mine. And let me end this again. All I said was when you're talking about sheer impact. Now, and again, we're talking about you can talk about numbers as well as how defenses scheme against that particular player. You have never seen an opposing team with Tyreek Hill on the Kansas City Chiefs, as long as he played for them, him and Kelce, as a tandem. You've never seen a team take their number one corner off of Tyreek Hill and put him on Travis Kelce. You will never see that.
Okay, you don't have to. That don't
so
mean
we're
that
so again.
that
So we're
that doesn't mean. That
so
doesn't
who's
mean
more
that-
impactful? So
that
who's more?
doesn't-
So that tells you right there. If a defense is not going to take their number one guy, they're going to leave him on tight end, and they're just going to cover Travis Kelce with a safety or a linebacker. That's telling you Tyreek is more impactful, bro. They think more. They're more fearful of Tyreek wrecking their game plan as opposed to Travis Kelce. If it was the other way around, they would take their number one cover guy and put him on Travis Kelce, bro.
No, sir.
That's how that works.
This is what you're missing. The number one cover guy got to play the best receiver there is anyway. And if they play Tyreek, you get a lot of these number one quote unquote corners want to say, let's go 1-on-1. Travis Kelce is getting double teams, triple teams, brackets all day.
Oh man,
that's what he's getting. He's commanding
bro. There is no argument. Listen, you're right. There's no argument need to be had here. You're right. I'm done. I'm done. You just.
Travis Kelce is running wide open down the field because the linebackers is watching the quarterback.
You can be done all you want. All I know is we already have a perimeter set. Tyreek Hill will not have a better season than Travis Kelce, and when he don't, it's in the discussion.
It's no in the discussion of who's more impactful, bro. No,
we already said it.
No, I wouldn't. No. I don't care if Travis Kelce has had better statistical seasons than Tyreek Hill, but that don't make him more impactful. No, absolutely not. So I mean, man, I can't believe you would sit up here and say that. This is like, bro, this is beyond me right now. I am beyond myself right now.
No, I think
you're sitting here
paying attention to Tyreek,
and you're saying here, oh my God,
Travis Kelce demands more attention in coverage and what they do in Kansas City.
TD. Tyreek Hill literally has a man on him with the safety help over top and a linebacker help underneath.
Bro, what is you talking about?
That's every play.
Let's get something straight. Anything Tyreek typically does is pretty much wide open in the zone.
Take that comment off that damn screen. Why are you putting that up there?
No,
this goddamn idiot, man. Get that goddamn comment off there, bro.
You remember what he did.
That dumb. Nobody want to hear from that dumb mother. Whoever that dumb. You know what? It's late. It's late. Yeah. It's late. I'm on chill. I'm on chill. But that idiot.
Everything Tyreek does is in zone, and Kelce's in man to man. Is what you saying?
No, they both. What I'm saying is they both are equally as impactful on the offense.
They are in zone because of Tyreek Hill, I believe. That's how I feel. Because they can't cover him 1-on-1. They can't cover him 2-on-1.
Overall,
in my eyes. That's how I feel.
Anyway, guys. Hey, I'm out for the night, y'all. Good night, everyone.
All right, KG, be good, bro.
Yep.
I just cannot believe y'all. Oh man, I just can't believe.
Don't say
Wow,
y'all.
this is crazy to me. This is
We
like,
see we
man,
seen
this
the
is
number one defense. The number one defense in the league stays on the whole game, and they supposed to have a top 5 cornerback, and they refuse to guard that man one on one.
And y'all remember when the Patriots played him in the AFC Championship game with Brian Flores led New England team, right?
Picking specific
They
games.
doubled Tyreek. And played single coverage with everybody else, primarily for the whole game. Bill Belichick said, "I am not going to let that." Now that's the greatest defensive mind we've ever seen. Said, "I am not going to let that man wreck my game for me. He's the only one that can completely wreck my game." Not to say that Kelsey can't be productive, but he don't have the impact that a player the skill set of Tyreek Hill has, bro.
There's been Kelseys in the league before.
Triple team that dude all night.
They don't double.
So how in the world you can sit here and say Travis Kelce is more impactful?
They don't
That's
double
ridiculous.
They don't double.
They triple bracket. That
is absolutely ridiculous to say that, bro.
Listen,
Tyreek Hill get checked one-on-one.
First of all, nobody in the NFL gets triple teamed. Stop.
Tyreek Hill don't get
Nobody
triple
in the NFL. No, he doesn't get triple teamed. Y'all just exaggerate now. No player in the NFL gets triple teamed, bro. No
TD.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you like this. There's those players in the NFL where there's a man to man, and there's a safety out there, and they're sitting there like, yes, this is your zone, but watch him.
Yeah,
then there's that linebacker. There's that linebacker who's
it's base
the middle.
It's base defense. It's base defense.
So how can someone
but I'm saying that respect isn't drawn towards every receiver.
I could pull up Tyreek Hill film right now, and y'all gonna see. I could just do. We could go with highlights. His successful plays. You're gonna see the total opposite.
You know what? I gotta be up. Listen, I gotta be up at 5:15.
No,
I gotta be up at 5:15. Listen here. I'm not gonna sit here and waste another breath with this argument. This is no conversation to be had here, bro. I don't care about you or them idiots in the comments that's trying to back you up right now. All of them idiots. Listen, they can come up on a panel and have this and try to reinforce this argument with you if they want to. But I'm not. There is no conversation need to be had here, bro. None.
Bro, the fact is Tyreek Hill is going to make other teams play honest defense. You can't just.
And when we played, check this out. And when check this out. When we played them in 2020, what did Brian Flores opt to do? Did he put his best cover guy on Travis Kelce?
No,
or did he put him on Tyreek Hill?
Do y'all realize?
Okay, well that tells you. When you talk about from a game plan standpoint, TD, it's all about matchups, right? So you're gonna scheme your game, to position yourself to have favorable matchups, right? So if Travis Kelce is more impactful, you mean to tell me while he was at Kansas City, you mean to tell me every defensive coordinator that they faced just ignored the fact that Travis Kelce was the most impactful guy? And
it's just common sense. It's just a common sense of not wanting to give up the deep ball because Kelce ain't running deep on every play. So you need that, but it's one-on-one. Y'all act like literally. I've studied Tyreek Hill.
You ain't studied him enough. You ain't studied him enough. You need to get you about 5 more hours in tonight, and maybe you'll be on the level. You ain't studied him enough.
You haven't
get you about 5 more hours in tonight. That's what you do.
This is what you get. This is basic zone and man concept stuff. This is all. Wide open. Where's the other guys bracketing
with
him?
The defense breaking down.
The defense broke down. He's worried about Mahomes running.
No. Hold on. Y'all go.
You saw what Mahomes just did?
Let me play the film. Let me play the film and we'll break it down.
He drew coverage.
Let me play the film.
Mahomes would have ran for 15 yards, but let him play.
Play the film and we'll break it down because even on this first play, there wasn't no. I mean, again, this is just one play.
It's zone.
There is exactly. There ain't no game plan for Tyreek, and just because it broke down, they would still
game plan.
There's no game plan for Tyreek Hill, really.
Not right here.
What is the game plan?
No, the game plan is playing zone. Period.
Did you see the
Man,
route?
what they did?
Listen.
Y'all
We
gotta
gonna
tell me.
The
Y'all gotta
defense
show me
all
bailed.
right, man.
Y'all
The
gotta show
defense
me this.
bailed, and Tyreek Hill
Y'all
turned
gotta show
around.
me this triple
Okay.
coverage. Y'all gotta
The
show me this
defense
triple
bailed,
coverage.
and
Who
Tyreek.
said something about triple
Wide
coverage?
really,
open.
and I'm gonna be honest
Everything
with
is
you.
zone. Everything is zone. Oh, okay. Watch this. Watch this. I want y'all to watch this play.
Look at the
Oh,
Let's
look
see.
at
he
the
don't
play
tell
on
you
second now,
one play
bro.
out of how many?
Hold on.
What?
It doesn't matter.
Go
This
ahead.
is what y'all. This is what y'all fail to realize.
The play
You're
is
gonna get.
broken.
You're gonna no. Excuse me. You're gonna get Tyreek running free in the zone, but guess who they bracket? Go look at the top of the screen and Travis Kelce. Look at who gets bracketed. Look who gets bracketed. Look who the safety comes down to help. Tyreek is wide open in the secondary right now. Y'all don't watch the freaking film.
Bro, that's one. So you
Throw it.
That's a safety. That's
Throw
the
it to
safety.
Tyreek.
No.
That's
Y'all
the
no.
safety.
You listen to me. Tyreek got one defender. Excuse me. Tyreek got one defender down there with him. The safety didn't. Hold on. Excuse me. Let me finish. The safety didn't go back to help on Tyreek. He came down immediately to trap Travis
That's
Kelce.
because the safety
He
is
bit on
stupid.
the
And that's one play, TD. That's one
He
play.
bit on
What
the
I'm
safety
saying,
bit on a
but
comeback
one
route.
play.
it can be one play, but you're gonna see this all day, EM, because I've
Man,
already
no.
studied it.
Stop.
Keep playing
No.
it. Keep playing it.
Film don't lie. Look at this. Ain't a single defender in sight but the one man. But Travis Kelce get double teamed.
A top
also,
five
how
corner
did
in the
Get
league.
out of here.
Keep it
Get out of
going.
here.
Keep it going.
And how do you know that was the play call? How do you know that defender just bit on the play extension? How do you know that? Is that not possible?
All we can go off of is what we see.
Is that not possible?
It's the end around. All you can go off of is what you see.
Man, come on, bro.
The safety came down and doubled the man. You're gonna see plenty of that.
Did he? You clearly see. Hang on, let me widen my
game
my
plan.
lens
Look
here.
at that play. Hey, hold on, y'all. Watch this. Watch who gets bracketed off the rip and Tyreek gets free. See, Tyreek is at the bottom, and look at Travis Kelce on the opposite side in the slot. They are going to double team. They are going. No, Tyreek is finna run free through the zone, and guess who they bracket? Travis Kelce. Watch this.
That's because of the formation.
Stop it.
It's
no.
a zone.
Formation.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's zone coverage,
running through a zone.
Excuse me. No. Film don't lie.
Running through a zone.
Who's wide open? Who's wide open and who's bracketed right now?
That was a 2 wide receiver route.
Who's wide? Okay, 2 wide receiver route. Who's bracketed and who's wide open?
That's because
they're both bracketed.
Like I said, wide open in the zone.
They're both bracketed.
No.
In the zone.
They're not bracketed.
In the
That's
zone,
a lie.
TD.
That's a lie. They're not.
Kelsey's in the same spot.
Look at this. You mean to tell me? Hold on. You mean to tell me this is a bracket right here on Tyreek? Look at him. This is a bracket.
You have two safeties above.
They've got a safety over the top, right?
A linebacker in a corner.
Are y'all kidding me? I'm saying to you right away?
No. Do they? Does he not have a safety over the top?
Travis Kelce got a
right?
Travis Kelce got a safety over the top.
Okay, that's fine.
He has 2 safeties over the top.
It's a 2-man route concept, TD.
Bro, it doesn't matter. This is what you're gonna keep seeing. You got a linebacker literally turning his back for Kelce. Specifically bailing for him when Kelce already got a man over the top. This is game planning.
This is a bad example because it's only a 2-man route. Bro.
Yeah, everything is a bad example. Right here, you got 2 men on Kelce. 1. You got the far end corner coming to try to come back for Tyreek.
And there's another safety there too.
Nah, stop.
They bailed.
You know who this
They bailed out. They
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what Twitter.
Hold on. Let me put this up.
Did you put this episode on Twitter?
Let me put this up. Flawless victory. Finish him. Let me keep on going.
Did you put this episode up on Twitter today?
It's always.
All right, bet. All right, go ahead.
Film don't lie. EM.
Okay, man. Bro, you brought out 2 plays. How many plays did they play over the course of a year?
Hey, hold on. See, and this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Tell me where the game plan is for Tyreek. This is every single one of his successful plays. Show me where the game plan is.
That's one play, TD.
No,
you have to evaluate the complete body of work, bro.
Hold on.
You said
the game plan for
hold on. You said one play 4 plays ago.
bro. That's how many plays. How many plays do they play in a game?
You've been saying one play on every play for 4 plays now.
Man, all right, okay, all right.
TD Pacquiao.
Where's the game plan for Kelsey at?
Kelsey ain't on the field on this play.
No game.
Man, stop.
No, what you mean stop?
That's not Kelsey. I'm looking
If he's that impactful, why is he not on the field?
Is that Darius Slay? Is that Darius Slay down there?
About a 40.
Here we go.
Right there about a 40.
Where's the
Is that
game
Darius
plan?
Slay down there?
Hold on. Where's the game plan to bracket Tyreek Hill, or is it one-on-one? My point
is that Darius Slay down there?
Let's keep going. This fight. That's 4 plays in a row.
Is that Darius Slay down there?
TD, we talking about the Eagles here. They got soup sandwich defense.
Like I said, y'all hear all these excuses, people? We don't win 4 plays in a row. 4 plays in a row.
Was that Darius Slay down there? Was that Darius Slay?
I don't care who it was. They weren't. CCEM. You keep doing that.
Is Darius Slay not the best corner on Philly's team?
You're going to get the best corner. Period.
Well,
it's one-on-one on the outside.
Did you again? Like I said, what do defensive coordinators do? They put best play. They generally put their best player on Tyreek Hill more often, probably, well, definitely than Travis Kelsey. But
it's one-on-one on the
that's
outside.
What defensive coordinators do, bro.
Corners play wide receivers. Is that simple?
All right, man. All right.
Corners play wide receivers.
They play tight ends too.
Stop it. We saw when we played Oakland 2 years ago when Darren Waller was absolutely cooking Eric Rowe. Byron Jones made the switch and put Byron Jones on him.
That's not what I'm saying. Let's look.
They made the switch and put Byron Jones on him.
I'm trying to find how.
So you're wrong about what you just said about corners play corners. Stop it.
I'm trying to find.
Stop.
I'm trying to find where this game plan for Tyreek and all his successful plays.
See now, look, he's trying to change the subject now. He's trying to change the subject right now.
One-on-one.
Answer my question. Did Brian Flores not change
for Kelsey?
Did Brian Flores not? When we played Oakland 2 years ago, and Darren Waller was having that big first half, did Brian Flores not switch Byron Jones and put him on Darren Waller? Did he not do that?
Yes, he did.
Okay, then. So you just said corners don't play tight ends. That's what you just said.
No. Of course they do on occasions, but
no. You said they don't play them. That's what you just said, TD.
So tell me something. Why
you just said that?
So let me kill your argument.
You just said that.
Hold on, let me kill your argument that why wasn't Xavier Howard on him?
Because we don't need to put Xavier Howard on him.
Oh, the number 1.
A tight end? A tight end, bro?
A
tight end?
Thank you. That's my point. You're making my point.
No. You
don't do that, TD, because you say Byron Jones is better than X.
No. Well, it doesn't matter. He don't believe that.
Byron, no.
He doesn't believe that.
Byron Jones is the top flight corner, bro. It's not like you putting, Noah Igbenogany on him.
What you said was Byron Jones is a better man-to-man corner.
You said you'll put your best guy on the tight end.
No, bro. You didn't need. No, you're acting like Byron Jones is like a lesser tier corner, bro. Byron Jones is a top flight corner.
Back to proving my point. Zone is a straight up defense.
So you have every play of every game last year.
I'm showing you these brackets.
Well, why didn't you put y'all 22 up there?
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
And go play by play.
Hold on. So when you see Travis Kelsey get bracketed, it's opening up the field for Tyreek. That's what I'm seeing.
I see Travis Kelsey wide open in zone the same way.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Kelsey get bracketed and opening up one-on-ones for Hill. That's exactly what we're
break
seeing.
The pocket and then
no. You can listen. Everybody got eyes. This is proving my point straight up.
All right, okay.
Brackets.
All right.
Everybody got eyes.
You stick to that narrative.
Hey, the film don't lie. Don't lie. It's right here in your face.
First off, this is broadcast footage, and you're not showing every freaking play.
Right here, but I'm still able to point out examples of what I'm talking about.
Okay, it happens on occasion, but it don't happen as often for Tyreek Hill.
No, sir.
That's the point, TD.
No, sir.
Nobody's going to line up and run the same coverage 100% of the time, bro.
A 5-yard comeback.
Like I said, Travis Kelsey is the guy that they are bracketing more. All of these are one-on-ones. That's the only time that Tyreek is doing anything.
That's the only time?
Bro,
for him to
I
be
am
bracketing
trying.
so much.
Bro, I am trying to tell you that's how it works with him.
Okay.
I
With
watch
all
his.
this time, ball.
I watch his film. That's why I say y'all should be more worried than you think. Tyreek Hill benefits off of the offense and getting wide open. Everything, bro. Everything you've seen. Everything you've
He
seen.
benefits
in
off
it.
of the time Mahomes
No
buys.
defense lines up
That's what he
and
benefits
runs
off. Both
one
of them.
scheme 100% of the time, bro. No defense does that.
All I'm saying to you is Tyreek Hill is only eating when he literally is getting wide open, not because of the freaking, because they not running the right scheme. They're not double teaming and game planning for him.
Oh man, you know what,
bro? I keep asking you, where's the game plan, EM? Where's the game plan?
Why don't you pull that Patriots tape up from the AFC Championship game a couple years ago?
The game? I want y'all to look at this freaking
Why
play.
you gonna pull that one up?
Why
you pulling up a 1 yard pass?
EM. Because look at the safety. You know why I'm pulling up a 1 yard pass? Because look at the safety on this play. Look at the safety. Watch the safety on this play. The safety is supposed to be helped. He don't follow no Tyreek who's wide the freak open. He worried about Travis freaking Kelce.
Well, first off,
worried about no Kelsey.
Well, first off, this is a red zone play, and tight ends, bigger body guys tend to be get more focused than smaller guys.
And you
in
do
a red
focus
zone
on
type
Travis
situation.
Kelce in the red zone.
But he never moved though.
No, that's the Raiders.
Oh, all right.
Look at this. Everything is one-on-one. It's a highlight.
With a safety over the top.
One play. You're literally highlighting one play out of every. You're cherry picking. What you're doing?
I'm not.
You have to evaluate the complete body of work.
There's always a safety over the top.
This isn't just one game. This is multiple games.
But it's always
it is one play out of multiple games.
They're trying not to give up the home run.
Bro,
they're trying not to give up the home run.
All I'm saying is we haven't seen a single. See, here's my thing. Even if y'all want to use the argument, you getting one play out of every one. This ain't Travis Kelce highlights. What I'm telling you here is every single one of these plays, I haven't seen a specific defensive double team bracket on Tyreek.
It's because you got to watch the whole game. You got to watch the whole game.
All I'm saying,
all right, man. All right.
This is what you get with Tyreek. You mean to tell me we don't have one? We don't have not one where you see the game plan? Teams don't run it like that. They run it straight up more than y'all like to believe. Dude, does he have some plays where they want to make sure they double deep and all of that? Of course. But what I'm saying to you, it ain't happening at the clip y'all make it seem. It just isn't.
All right, okay.
TD.
I don't watch this all 22. I don't watch Cedric Wilson's all 22. I don't watch these guys all 22.
Okay. All right.
I think so. So who's gonna be game planned against on our roster then if you don't think Tyreek Hill draws that attention?
People are going to play it straight up. They gotta play their defense.
That's exactly what I said. You gotta play straight up defense when Tyreek Hill's on the field.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is, but that don't mean they're like, all right, usually you'll stay in the middle of the field, but we just need you to help this guy and follow Tyreek.
No,
that don't happen.
If you see Tyreek coming this way,
check in the first week, you know he's like taking out the best player on everybody's team.
You're showing the safety 30 yards off field. They call hike and throw it.
I know, right?
Y'all gotta understand.
I know, right?
Y'all gotta understand.
The safety is not getting over there.
Y'all gotta understand what I'm saying is when we say game plan, it might be as simple as, okay, we're going to run cover 2 because we're worried about getting beat over the top. That's just in general. And yes, Tyreek is the threat to that. They'll say, you know what, we'll run cover 2 because we don't want to get beat over the top. That's how you game plan against. So I get that. But with the specifics.
You don't think Belichick's going to do that?
Yes.
Wait.
What I'm saying?
What was that? He will. The best cover guy and the best cover safety.
Bro, what I'm saying is you will game plan the speed of this team by saying let's run cover 2. Let's play more cover 2 because we don't want to give up the big play over the top. That could be Tyreek, that could be Waddle. That's just in general. They're gonna play that defense so they don't get beat.
We understand that. What's the point?
The point is the detailed stuff. that Travis, see, a team will play cover 2 against Kansas City, but the detail coverage, linebacker, we want you to shade your, we want to make sure that you go help out on these plays. That's the stuff, the little 5-yard double team Kels on this. They're still going to be in a basic cover 2, not to get beat deep with Tyreek, but they'll specifically say we need to double Kels.
Man.
Underneath. It ain't no man. That's how it works. Teams don't game plan for wide receivers, bro, because you can't.
Really?
You really? Bro, you can't. You don't realize you can't specifically game plan from we're gonna triple team this guy. That's impossible on the defense.
We've seen Brian Flores do it for years. What are you talking about?
Brian Flores has never triple teamed somebody.
No, well, double team. No. I'm talking from a double team perspective.
Bro, no, you don't just get double team. What you'll get is a cover 2 in the safety, making sure that they're in their place.
And who is their focus on?
It's focused on not getting beat deep.
Okay, well, who's the guy that's going to beat you deep? Who's the guy that's going to beat you deep?
Whoever's out there?
No, Tyreek. It is Tyreek.
When you see those broken plays, when you see Matt Collins, when you see Matt Collins downfield by himself, it's because that safety bailed and double Waddle. That's what that was. It wasn't just
what are you talking about? Matt Collins ain't down the field by himself.
He was against the Jets.
What?
One pass in the whole season?
Against New Orleans?
One pass that wasn't wide open. What are you talking about?
Y'all pick these. Against the Jets, he was pretty much open.
No, one play where he was wide open on blown coverage.
Who are y'all talking about? Who are y'all talking about?
I'm talking about Matt Collins.
I'm not talking about wide.
When was he wide open? When was he wide open against the Saints?
I'm talking about when the safety bails. I'm talking about on a go route and the safety bails to another receiver. He just completely he just says what is it? Cover 1. Everybody's in man, and then you got that one safety. That safety's on this side of the field with Hollins, but when the ball is high, he takes off to Waddle side of the field.
Bro,
that's what I'm talking about.
I'm not sure it went down.
He's not playing deep middle. He's literally just taking off to the other side of the field.
He's shading towards Waddle.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When you get receivers like that, it's going to change the defense.
And again, TD, you like safety's playing 30 yards off the line of scrimmage. Bro, that's crazy. That's impact. They're saying we'll give you everything you want underneath.
We give you
we're just not going to let you. You're not going to beat us over the top.
We're going to give you 1-on-1 for 25 yards, but after that,
that's impact. That's impact, TD. That's impact.
We ain't been able to do that.
Name me a receiver in recent memory.
So hold on, because I don't like when people just be making stuff up with shady
you
coverage.
See safeties clearly off the field.
So let's be clear. Your whole Matt Collins thing is wrong, okay? Because this is what you got. You got a safety that's worried about everything underneath, not a specific person. It was
a cover 1. It was one safety. He's on Waddle's side of the field.
No. There was no exactly. Look, where's the help? Where's the help? Where's the help?
It was focused on Waddle.
No. What I'm saying to you is, where is this Waddle help or whatever you talking about?
He was focused on that's not Waddle,
bro.
That's Hollins.
I know that, but
that's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's what I just said, TD.
Where he wasn't focused on nobody, man. He was sitting there just hanging out in the middle of the field. You making it seem like he's shading his coverage to go double team somebody else on the other side. That's not what happened, bro.
TD, Hollins is 20 yards downfield. There's not another receiver 15 yards downfield. Who is he guarding?
Bro, look.
Who is he watching, TD?
About? He was single high. He was dead footed. He wasn't watching nobody. It didn't matter where the ball went. He wouldn't have been in place. If it would have went to Waddle, he wouldn't have been nowhere in the picture.
Oh, that's my point is he's guarding nobody. There's actually somebody coming down as a safety.
Thank you. That's my point. He's not bracketing nobody. He's not shading.
He's watching. Okay. He's not shading nobody.
He's not. That's my whole point.
Okay.
You can't really tell. You need the God's eye view. You can't really tell from this
you
angle.
can see from height. He's on the far opposite side of the hash.
But in terms of your point about Waddle was lined up in a slot. Look at where Waddle comes off at the line of scrimmage.
Waddle's not in the slot.
Yeah, he is. He motions.
Hold on. Who is that at the top?
No,
of the
Gesicki. That's Gesicki.
Who's at the top of the
You see Waddle in motion right there? You see Waddle in motion?
Yeah. Who is this at the top?
I have no idea who that is.
Might be Devontae Parker, I'm guessing.
It might be Devontae.
I don't know.
That's the only person
That's the only
person he's shaded to. How can he do?
Look at where Waddle is.
If this is Waddle in the slot, then how can the safety up here be shading to him?
I don't know if that's Waddle. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That is Waddle in the slot. He just motioned to the slot.
So Waddle.
And Waddle's right there. He sat down right there at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to figure out what are y'all talking about here?
I don't know. I don't know.
He's talking about this deep safety, EM. He's talking about the deep safety.
I can't tell if he's shading or not. I can't from this angle, bro.
He's just giving a cover two. He's giving a cover two look, and the other safety is coming up closer, and it's probably due to down.
He's giving a deep thirds is what he giving.
It looks like some kind of robber type coverage, bro.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. But what I'm saying to you is,
my point is,
Mac Hollins was going to be one-on-one on this play regardless.
But see, I'm gonna be honest with you. See, the fact that that's a vertical route in terms of the defense, if that's robber coverage. Hang on. With Waddle being in the slot, if the focus was on Jalen Waddle, that's what that robber safety is coming crashing downhill and crashing in the middle of the field.
But I know it wasn't.
So that safety.
Waddle ran right past him and he never moved.
So with that safety that's playing over the top, that's playing in that single high shell, he should have been shaded a lot more closer. His focus should have been his focus should have been the vertical route in Mac Hollins.
There's nobody 15 yards. He's near no receiver 15 yards downfield.
Yeah, but this is about the help coverage. That's what we're trying to figure out here. This is what you got. Waddle is down here. This is the safety right here in the middle of the field, EM, that came down at first. He actually
we can't see it no more, TD.
Oh, my bad. No, so this is Waddle by the 30-yard line. The safety that initially came downhill actually went over to help underneath with Parker.
Okay, well, again, that's what robber coverage does. It attacks the intermediate level. So if you got one safety, if one safety is coming down and he's taking away the intermediate level, the safety that's playing over the top is supposed to address any vertical elements that's coming towards his way. So that would have been Mac Hollins.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, he's flat-footed. He's staying between them. And
that's bad. That's bad. That's bad safety play on his part.
He never committed to anybody or picked the guy.
Right.
I don't know if he picked the guy or not. He was eyeballing somebody at height. I don't know who he was.
That's a dime of a throw, though. That's a dime of a throw.
If he'd have let him go, he could have probably scored and got more yards.
Exactly.
Well, no, that's a dime, bro. You can say what you want, bro. That's a dime right there.
You can call it what you want, EM. He's slowing down right there. Just
first off, we seen Aaron Rodgers make the same throw, right? But you sit here.
If his guy slowed down, then it wasn't as good.
We just seen Patrick Mahomes throw it behind Tyreek Hill, turn around and catch it.
Let's get something straight here. Did Mac Hollins have to slow down or what? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did. He did.
A tad bit.
Okay, so therefore,
kept running and turning to the football.
He'll be still running.
Good throw that could have been better, but we all
it could have been better.
It could have been better.
No,
a dime is a dime.
That's a dime.
A dime is a dime. A dime is an assist.
You can make it a dime.
Time to make a play after the catch.
You can make it a dime, but could he have been better? Could he have led him?
I need to see Tua. I need to see more. I need to see more of that from Tua this year.
Hey, I'll take it too. But could he have led him?
Like I said, there's one, maybe two quarterbacks I can see making that pass. I told you that earlier in the offseason. That's Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady.
What, this pass?
No, it's other quarterbacks can make that throw.
Man, what are you talking about? Like more than half the NFL can make that throw
consistently.
Do you need me to pull up? Well, Tua ain't doing it consistently. So what you talking about?
He's not doing it at all. But what I'm saying is I see a lot of receivers slowing down, making adjustments.
You talking about
their bodies for that
okay,
catch.
I get what you're saying now. In stride, in
stride. Because remember, he was like, it can't be zone. It got to be man to man. It got to be over the corner and under the safety. That was the argument.
Yeah. A
And
lot
I was
of
like, there's
guys,
only two
a lot of
quarterbacks who's doing
guys
that
are a little
consistently.
short or a little too high. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of guys struggle with these type of throws. But that's where you're leaving meat on the bone. But we take it, and it's all good. Ain't nothing. Hey, I ain't complaining about the throw. But when
I
y'all
can't
say
tell. I
you
can't
out here,
tell.
you out here making it seem like it's one of those.
I
Like
can't
it's
tell.
so was it a 10 out of 10 EM?
9.8. 9.8.
That's all I'm
I
saying.
wouldn't give it a 9.8.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what is a dime? Is it not a 10? Is
A dime is
a
no,
10?
no.
Man,
A
this
dime is
guy
an
right
assist.
here, man.
A
What?
dime
No,
is
EM,
an assist.
you have
When it
never
comes,
you have never won a debate against
no.
me, bro. Is
All
that is
right,
so you
man.
keep
Nah,
Okay.
taking,
TD.
you keep
Nah,
taking
y'all
these
got this
L's.
wrong.
He
A
just
dime is an
trapped.
assist.
No,
The
he
real
just
Can't
ones
do that.
know. The real ones know what
When it
time it
comes
is,
to
bro.
passing,
he
dime
just
is an assist.
hey.
You can say that for your idiot minions that's in the chat. That's
No,
That
fine.
means no one
My
throws
haters,
dimes.
but the real ones know what
you
time it is,
bother.
bro.
You know you bother when you start insulting the chat.
I'm just keeping it, bro. I'm keeping it a
Bro,
band, bro.
take
Listen,
the
the
L.
real ones know what time it is.
Last I checked,
They know.
Last I checked, the dime was a 10, and you 9.8. Hey, you ain't. It ain't a
Okay,
dime.
all right.
You
The real
rounded
ones
up.
know what time it
It
is,
ain't
bro.
a dime. That's all I'm
The
saying.
real ones always the real ones always rhyme with EM, always, bro.
I'm
No
sorry.
matter what platform.
I'm sorry, I'm literal, but EM admitted it was a 9.8. Therefore, it wasn't a dime. So it is what it is.
All right.
Oh God.
I'm just saying. That's what dimes are, okay,
All right,
ladies
now.
and gentlemen.
All right.
That's
No, it's
what
not.
dimes are. Dimes are tens.
All
If you
right,
said
all
it
right,
was a 10,
all right.
thank you for conceding, EM. Finally, you gave up.
Oh
the
man, no,
buffoonery.
that was a hell of a throw by two. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, it
That was a
definitely
Sure,
was.
it was a
dime.
perfect, but show me the perfect throw. I mean,
Oh, I can
really, I'll wait.
now don't do that, EM.
Wait till you see. I got the perfect throw
Show me
for
the
you.
perfect throw. Show
The
me.
perfect throw,
don't do EM,
Kaepernick
don't do that.
to Vernon Davis. That's the only
EM,
perfect throw I've ever seen.
don't do that. Don't do
I
that.
mean, you got to go back to Danny Boy for to talk about perfect throws.
EM,
I seen the receiver slow down Family.
hold on, y'all. EM, I'll let you pick whatever quarterback in the NFL. Not a backup, but a start. I want you to pick any start quarterback in the NFL. I'll put up their highlights right now, and I bet you I can give you one in stride. That's a 10 out of 10.
I got a throw for you, TD.
Hey, any quarterback, if I play their highlight reel, it's gonna be a 10. I can find a 10 out of 10.
Show me. You can pull up any of them.
I'm giving you the range. Pick them.
No, I mean, I'm not saying they don't do that, but I'm saying that was. I'm saying
you said show you perfect down. Now, Tua, I haven't seen the 10 out of 10 throw like that.
You never seen that?
Oh, pick it. Tell me when.
Let me
completed pass.
Go ahead, Nate. Give me Davis Mills.
Let me see.
No, you know what, Davis Mills. Davis Mills dropped plenty of them.
You sure?
He dropped plenty of them. We all know that. Trust me. Any rebuttal here?
Wait. Derek Carr.
Davis Mills, D-ball, dropped some dimes.
No, he did. No, he did.
Yeah.
I mean, perfect throw. I mean, you.
Somebody said Mac Jones, I'll do his preseason when the only good pass he threw. That was a dime.
No, he could have let him out. He could have let him more towards the end zone as opposed to sideline. He could have, according to your logic, right?
Hold on.
According to your logic, he could let him more towards the end zone as opposed to sideline, right?
You might be right.
According to your logic, not mine, yours.
What did Mac Jones do?
Maybe I'm just giving him credit. No, I'm just saying, ain't saying you could have these guys.
What I
Nah, they're saying they were facing the other way. I know for sure they were facing the other way when he did it.
Is that the preseason game right there?
Is that hard?
I believe so.
Nope, he's still behind him. Not a dime.
No, it's later in the game because they flipped the field. He's facing the other
way. He played the second half of the preseason?
Am I tripping? Maybe I'm
Was
tripping.
Was it Mac Jones?
Yeah, it was Mac. All right, here we go.
TD, apparently you have an issue with your audio, bro.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
I don't know. That's what they're saying in the chat. You sound all right to me.
I hear you clear.
Oh, I think I'm good.
Now, according to your logic, why did he lead him? I mean,
Oh
he
yeah,
had 2
he
yards of
let him out.
separation on him. He
He
let him
let
out of
him out of
bounds.
bounds. Yep, he let him out of bounds, and he slowed down.
According to your
hold
logic,
on.
Gotta do better than that.
Hold on, they shifted the coverage. No, I'm just playing.
according to your logic,
hold on. That wasn't it though. But do we need to just go to last year? Do you want to use Mac Jones?
So is Mac Jones is throwing dimes
Again,
in
you lost
preseason
this
already?
argument.
I want you to go
Another
to
one
Derek
for
Carr.
EM. Another one for EM.
No, I said that this might be one of them. Okay,
Another
Go to
debate
Patrick
for
Mahomes.
EM. Chalk it up, baby.
Wait a minute.
every
You said pick
quarterback
one
gotta
guy.
go.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, pick
well,
one guy.
I
So
need-
if you want Mac Jones, I can find you the Mac Jones dime.
Okay,
I need to see two.
Let me see if they got something.
I need to see one from Jacoby Brissett.
Now that's unfair. You can't use the
I'm
same.
just saying.
You can't use the same team.
Jacoby
Mac
Brissett,
Jones
I'm sure
dropping
he throws
dimes.
some
Nah, go to
dimes.
Mac Jones dropping dimes. I want to see that.
That's the same. Oh wait. You're right.
No, that's 9 months ago.
No, we want a go route though. That's what we're looking for. Not all that intermediate and all that stuff.
Dime is a dime. But
Yeah, no.
go
Of
route.
course. But we're just talking about something lead. Oh,
I can't.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
no,
Nope.
that ain't a dime. That is still ain't a dime.
I just can't believe you said that throw by Tua was terrible, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I
TD.
mean, man, I
EM
can't believe that, bro. I
TD,
mean,
that's a
man.
dime. That's what you
This is why EM.
you want.
Hold on.
You want
This is
the
why EM
perfect
He
pass.
said it was terrible,
No,
man.
this is why
You
EM
want
be
a
getting muted.
perfect pass.
Y'all see how he changed the words, trying to say terrible? I'll give him a freaking 9.9. I care
You
less.
said
All I'm
terrible.
telling
You
you,
said
it ain't a
terrible.
dime.
Rashawn,
It's
didn't
not
he
a
say
dime.
terrible, bro? Didn't he say terrible, bro?
He said terrible.
He said terrible.
I think he said he was joking, but
y'all said that's a dime to y'all. No, this first pass ain't no dime.
that is a dime,
That's too
TD.
much. Oh, that's too much of like back shoulder. You got to lead that hands
When you
out.
throw it to somewhere the receiver,
Bro, you know
only the
how
receiver can get it. That's a dime.
that's a
That's an
dime
assist.
right there, TD.
That's an assist.
Whenever
So
it's a back shoulder,
So
that's perfect. That's a dime.
hold on. Let's get something straight. So this is a 10.0 to y'all. Oh, y'all go silent.
No. That is man. That's damn near. Well,
That's
I mean,
that's a 9.8.
yeah, that's a 9.8, bro.
Oh, so it ain't a dime.
A dime is an assist, TD. When it
No,
comes to
I don't want to
passing,
hear that. I
it's
don't
an
want to hear that.
assist.
I don't
Every
wanna hear
assist isn't a 10 out of
No,
10.
this ain't the NBA. All right, this is football.
That's where it comes from.
Dimes equal 10 cents.
That's the lingo.
Oh man, I mean, this dude sat up here and said Travis Kelce is more impactful than Tyreek Hill. A, B, he said the throw by Tua in the New Orleans game was terrible. It's a it's a bad night, bro. You having a bad night tonight, bro. I mean, man, I didn't mean to come up. I really didn't mean to come up here and chop you up like this tonight. That was not my intentions, bro.
I said it was terrible.
All this forgiven, EM.
My intentions were to come up here and chop and talk about our team a little bit and talk about the game on Saturday for a little bit before I pack it in and lay it down. But I had to get you tonight, though. I had to get you tonight.
You have never beat me in a debate if you got to say that I said the throw was terrible by Tua. It's okay, bro. Take the L. I brought the film. Travis Kelce is the one that's getting game planned against. Freaking Tyreek Hill. He
brought one play out of one play.
Bro,
he brought up 4 games and he brought up one play out of each one of those games.
About 15 plays, and I didn't pick the play. I just put the film on. I didn't know what I was going to see, and it proved my point. It's all good.
That was not my intention to chop you up like this tonight, bro. But I must say, it felt good. It felt real good. It's like old times, bro.
You have never beat me in a debate.
And you keep saying that for your idiot minions in the comments.
Take your
chat.
L. Respectfully, bro.
All your soldiers, all them idiot soldiers you got in the chat. That's fine. But the real ones know.
Insult the chat. Every time you lose,
the real dogs know. The real dogs in this community know what time it is.
You never seen Tua throw a dime?
I mean, I've seen him throw like some intermediate or short dimes. As
You
far as
remember that? You remember that pass to Preston
You
versus
mean
the
where
Cardinals?
What
Preston
about the
like
one in the end zone
kind of
against the
hop over
Cardinals?
between them?
Over the corner under the safety?
No. I
Yeah,
didn't say
That
he
was in
had
the
the
end
little.
zone.
I didn't say Tua never threw a dime.
No,
What
that
I'm
was a
telling y'all,
touchdown
we
rush.
were looking for throws
Mm-mm.
like that one, a go route. That's all we were looking for, like the go route.
Well, I'll say a dime like that throw Tua made. It was in that the Jets game. It was they were showing him cover 2, and he hit Parker. It was cover 2, and he hit Parker in the corner. It was on I think the right hand, the right hash, I believe. And it was like I mean, it didn't have that much distance on the football, but it was like a
Are you talking about
35-yard pass.
that
And
little
Tua
in
led him.
route?
Tua led him to the sideline, and I mean, it was really only one place where you could put that football. And I would say that meets the criteria as an absolute 10. I would say, but it wasn't a go route. It wasn't a 60-yard bomb. But if you pulled, I think it was the second game we played them in Miami. It was that throw.
That game, that Preston catch was pretty. That pass was pretty. That's the best pass I ever seen him throw. Because that safety was closing in, and Preston slid like.
Preston
That
was
was a
shocked.
nice.
Preston was even shocked by kind of. Somebody sent me something on Twitter saying it's a dime. Isaiah Ford literally had to kind of stop and spread his legs to catch the ball, man. It's not a dime. You gotta have him in stride where the guy can keep running. He gotta be able to keep running.
See,
gotta be able to keep
you know what though? This is what I don't understand. Let me say this real quick. Let me have the floor for a minute. This is what this is for the life of me. I'll never be able to figure out with TD. He put.
You better not say that. You better not say nothing.
I want to know. Okay, you get him rushing for the film every chance he gets, and putting all this extra, adding all these extra, all this extra requirements for a play, right? But where was all of that? Where was?
All he wanted to do is bring up Josh Rosen. That's it, bro.
Where was all of that when Rosen was the quarterback? That's what I want to know, man. Where's Rosen? Why did you rush for Rosen's film?
I told
you know what I mean? Where was the 9.8 throws that Rosen made? That's what I want to know.
Rosen dropped some dimes. Man.
Those are the two things EM do when he loses the debate. He bring up Rosen, he insult the chat. It's simple, bro. Take the L.
I'm just saying. I tell you that every day we talk. Bro, I purposely bring Josh Rosen up to you. I just want to know where was all of this when Rosen was a QB. That's all I want to know.
How many times you want me to tell people, and it ain't like it's a shame for me to tell them, I was overly obsessing and this team couldn't do any wrong and everybody on it was an MVP. I was delusional. How many times I gotta say that? I was in, and it was intentionally. I was intentionally delusional. I wanted to just
Listen, salute to you. Now, if you could just admit you're delusional when you make the statement about you beat me in every debate, in any debate, let alone every debate. You're delusional. You were delusional then. You're delusional now. So please, for the people and your all of your soldiers, your idiot soldiers in the chat, right? Please, can you admit in front of them? Can you admit in front of them that you're delusional in that aspect as well? Please,
bro.
For the people.
I've already ethered you tonight, bro. Y'all go ahead and fill out the poll, man. We ain't got time to play with EM. We always let the people decide. We let the people decide. I just dropped the poll.
Oh man,
he nervous. He nervous now.
No, you know what's gonna be, bro. First off, okay.
Bro, the film. Travis Kelce is the one.
You know damn well. When you drop a poll, you know damn well it's gonna be one-sided. For the most part.
No, bro, you actually.
you already know that. You already know that.
Bro,
you already know that.
I need to go.
Saying it's rigged.
I need to go rethink
It's
things.
been rigged.
I need to go rethink things because this is the best.
You
polling.
know it's rigged.
This is the best polling.
But the real see, that's why. Listen.
No. This is the best polling you have ever gotten, EM. You up to 43%, bro. This is the best you've ever done.
Well, I was just about to drop a major insult. Let me retract that. Let me hold on to that for a minute.
See, he's saying, some
no,
people
the real you know what? No, the real one's showing up. The real dog's showing up, bro. The real one's showing up. The real one's showing up. The real one's showing up. They know what time it is.
You holding strong. Oh, you went up to 44 here.
The real one's showing up, dog. But again, it ain't about numbers with me. It's about the real. It's about the realness of the person, bro. The real dogs know what time it is. The real dogs fuck with EM. They know. We know that.
Just take the L, man.
We know that. We know that.
Just take the L. You know my haters be up after midnight, bro.
Nah, not on your own platform. No, they don't. You got it on subscriber only anyway. You got it on subscriber only anyway.
You act like my haters ain't subscribed to me.
Oh, well,
they some of my biggest viewers.
I've never seen you. Where? No.
All you got to do is go to that back and forth with Nick Hicks yesterday. This is why I don't watch him. I was on his show 2 days ago, and he said, "Oh, how you on the show?"
Well, they don't have to be a subscriber to be on the show.
No. The same. No. Because in the comment section, TD is an idiot. He always hating on Tua. Tua don't. Oh, they subscribe because they can't comment unless they subscribed. Oh, they here. They always around. Trust me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, EM. You're starting to lose ground. Yeah,
that's fine. But again, listen.
Back to 43.
The real ones, the real dogs know what time it is, bro. They know. They know.
I'm gonna end the poll.
Nah, keep it up. That'll help you sleep better at night. You got
already ended it. The final is 57-42. Now, whoever said that earlier, that's what you call a gap. That's what you call a gap.
It was rigged. You can have them casuals, TD. You can have every casual in this community, bro.
That's what
like
you
I
call
said.
a gap.
Again, it's more casuals in the world than it is real football-minded individuals. Can we? I don't think that's debatable, right?
But you are getting better.
Yeah.
Your polling is getting better, EM. I'm proud of you.
Because they know. Because see, you know what? You know what's happened? You know what? I think on TD Foolish Talk, right? I think a lot of people, it took them a while to really warm up to me because I know I'm not for everybody. My personality is not for everybody. But at the end of the day, I think as time has gone on, people have gotten by maybe my brashness and my maybe in-your-face approach, and they focused on the message. And they know in terms of educating and bringing in messages and everything that I project out in the community, I think a lot of people are coming around. A lot of people got a lot of respect for EM, bro. That's the way I feel.
There ain't no question.
So that's what's happening. That's what's happening, bro.
People have great respect for you, but let me know when you crack 50%.
I hear you. That's what's up. But again, TD, you can have all. You can have all them casuals, bro. You can have all them casuals. You know me. I'm allergic to casuals. I see. You know when I see casuals like CB83.
People don't keep it 100.
You know when I see casuals like CB83. I start itching. You know,
is on his way.
When I mention that word casual 3 times, CB show up.
He's on his way.
So yeah, but yeah, you know, it's cool though.
Hey Lewis, you there, Lewis?
Lewis knocked out in the truck.
Lou know what time it is. He sleep. He probably sleep, bro.
Lewis smashed out.
Yeah, he been asleep for a minute.
Lewis told me he shows up to hope that EM gets a W one day, and now he's sleeping. He couldn't even stay up, man. He like, man, EM ain't got no shot.
Let me tell you something, guys, right now.
Oh yeah, he was asleep. Hey
Lou, just hand EM the L, you know, so he can deal with you later.
Oh man.
Hey,
that man, bro, you sound like you was getting it, bro. Man, you had that good sleep, bro. That's what you sound like.
He was deep sleep, boy.
Yeah.
EM put you to sleep, bro.
I don't know if it was sleep or a dream. All I know is 55-45 TD.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on, Lou.
45.
Hold on, Lou.
The numbers are starting to move.
You gonna get that witness intimidation, Lou. You remember?
No, I got some for his ass tomorrow. Believe that. Believe that. Believe that.
Y'all see this
Look like
live.
some numbers are starting to improve a little
When
bit.
EM loses and somebody tell him, he threatens them later. So I know why them numbers going up, but it's all good.
The numbers are starting to improve.
Damn, you telling me EM's coming after me, TD? He going, I gotta. Oh man,
But I will, in all seriousness, EM, you are making progress. I give you about 9 more years, you'll be there, bro.
I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Like I said, bro, I appreciate the real ones showing up. I always appreciate the real ones, so it's all good. You can have every casual in this community. You can have them, bro.
Listen,
stay
man.
on that side of the fence.
Listen, everybody respects you, EM. Everybody respects you over here, man. You always giving good takes. You just can't win against me. But
I hear you, man. I hear you. That's cool.
Anyway,
That's cool.
man, y'all got us coming up to 1 o'clock. I plan on streaming for 1 hour. And honestly, I'm in so much trouble because I had plans after my stream. And here I am 4.5 hours later. Y'all better check on me tomorrow, man.
Time flies when you're having fun, man.
I got every time he come up here, man, I gotta just demolish him. So
I told you, man, it wasn't my intention to chop you up tonight, TD.
Yeah,
I was gonna wait for Saturday for that.
Bro, you can call it
when Tua come out and throw for 3 tubs on Saturday. I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait to chop you up then, bro. But you know,
see that? Now it's about Tua throwing 3 tubs, and then you're gonna chop me up. Okay.
Yeah. You know, hey, look, Lou, you up now? You up?
With that, take EM 60-40. Keep playing. Keep playing.
Man, he dropped 5% just in 2 seconds.
Hey, let's be fair. To EM ain't gonna never. EM keep on suppressing that Tua near in him.
Oh man,
trying to act like he ain't one, but it's all good, man. We know what time it is, man.
Man.
Support QB1.
Y'all ain't got no faith in QB1, bro.
No,
y'all ain't got none.
I do have faith in Skyler. So at the end of the day,
talk to him, TD. Man. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Hey, now I'm just playing people, but I know that just triggered a lot of people.
Oh yeah, you just got a whole new Twitter session going on with that one.
I love the Twitter sessions, baby. But anyway, man, I'm finna get out of here. I'm finna get out of here and go get this side eye. But appreciate y'all coming through. Thank y'all for tuning in. TD Foolish Talk, Josh Rosen 2 throws. Always
Tony 2 throws. So I got the t-shirt. I'm about to get them t-shirts printed, bro. And your nickname is Tony 2 throws. You already know that.
Travis Kelce will have a better season. That's all I'm gonna say. We out of here, y'all.
Real quick. Lou, you hear that nonsense? Did you hear him? You were asleep though, apparently. TD said,
I've been listening.
So what are your thoughts on the narrative that Travis Kelce is more impactful than Tyreek Hill?
I didn't say he's more impactful.
Yes, you did.
You keep lying?
Yes, you did.
I said he's just as impactful. And when I pulled up the film, you saw Travis Kelce getting bracketed and not you saw Kelce getting bracketed and not Tyreek.
Lou, your thoughts, bro?
I would just say that I don't know about more impactful. I would just say he's more of Patrick Mahomes is like safety blanket. I would just say that it was nice. Tyreek was like a luxury, but Kelce, this is just my opinion. He is that dude in Kansas City. He's the guy that makes that thing go. Like I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, man. Bro, did you have to get like a pile on top of your L before we got out of here?
No, I just wanted to get the homies' thoughts on that, bro. That's all. You know,
it's all right. It's all right.
I wasn't trying to sway it either. I wasn't trying to sway it either way. But I get on Lou's behind tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be getting that call early in the morning.
You believe that?
I'll be getting that call early in the morning.
Yeah, witness intimidation. But it's all good, man.
I got witness protection over here, man.
I hear you, man. Hey, man. Appreciate everybody. Hey, salute to everybody showing up. The idiots is included. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all have a good night. Y'all always showing the homie TD Foolish Talk some love, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all
you gotta be a little soft on the people in the comments section.
Yeah, I am. I'm just talking about them idiots. They know who they are.
Hey,
They know who they are.
I appreciate you coming through, Crypto, and Lewis, EM, everybody who actually came through, man. We had like 10 people earlier. Sorry for those who were backstage and never got a chance to get in, man. Oh, wait. Did y'all see that what the Dolphins released today? I might as well play it.
What's that?
We ain't see it.
Nah, he trolling, bro. He gonna put up that Tua video.
No, I'm not.
Watch, he trolling. You know he trolling. You know damn well. I know him. I know him like the back of my head. He trolling, bro.
I'm not trolling EM.
All right, go ahead. Pull it up.
Got another W.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Got the W.
Oh yeah, okay.
EM, take the L. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.